You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 what it do, what it do? Good, great, grand evening to y'all, man. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Brothers and sisters and brothers and sisters, boys and girls, kings and queens, ladies and lads, amigos mi amigas, hermanos mi hermanas, wonderful people. We here, man, we here. I know I've been gone for a minute, but we here, we here. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Don't forget to smack that like button, you know. Yes, sir. He said 3 KOs in a row, man. We got my boys who cry in the building. He said 3K, yeah, man. They've been going crazy. Emiliano Vargas just destroyed this dude. And before that, I mean, shout out to Tiger Johnson, man. I'm not really big on Tiger Johnson, but he looked good just now, so that's good. He needed that for a confidence boost, I would say. Not saying that he's lacking confidence, but you know, his fan base kind of lacking confidence, you know. So he regalvanized, you know. I'll say he galvanized his fan base because he performed well. He needed that, man. But before we get to it, man, let's go ahead and say our prayers right now. Please join me by bowing your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for all of your protection and your mercies, Lord. And we thank you for getting us through situations that we may not understand why we're in them. We may not understand or even can imagine a way to get out of them, but we know that as long as we have faith, you know, faith is the ability to believe in what's not seen. And as long as we have faith that we can get through anything that we're going through, Lord, any type of hardships, any type of death around us, or anything of the sort, Lord, we give you all our burdens, all our worries, and we ask that you deliver us from not just our situation, but even our own thoughts, and that could be negative, Lord. Let's remain positive. It's easier to be positive when we have faith in you. So we thank you for your protection. We thank you for your blessings. We give you all the glory. Keep us all safe and guide those that are recently deceased, you know, to everlasting life with you in heaven. In Jesus' name, including my grandma. Amen. Yes, sir. And my dog, Kimba. And all our fallen soldiers. That will not be forgotten. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, we here now. Yeah, man. I saw we have the MIKAELA Mayer fight tonight. MIKAELA Mayer having her rematch against Sandy Ryan. You know what I'm saying? What the heck, bro? This just cut the heck out of me. Yo. Hey, it didn't cut me, it just scratched me. That was crazy. But yeah, we got MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan, that rematch. It should be good, man. You know, we have the paint gate, you know what I'm talking about? So there's always something going on in boxing, you know. No shortage of drama there. We got Bruce Shushu Carrington going against Vivas. And we got Brian Norman Jr. going against Derek Cuevas, right? So this should be a good one, you know, especially with Brian Norman Jr. I'm most excited to see him, the assassin, because last time I saw him was last year when he upset Giovanni Santillan in his hometown of San Diego, right? He went in there and demolished him and destroyed him. And he acquired an interim belt, which then turned into a full belt because he was elevated, right? You know, it's so funny that people are just so disrespectful, you know. It's so funny that people will say things like, oh, Brian Norman, he's not a real champion, he was elevated. Oh, Boots is not a real champion, he was elevated. I just be like, huh? They were elevated.
What?
But then when you look at the welterweight division, you realize that every single person, every single champion, including Mario Barrios, Stanionis, Jerron Boots Ennis, and Brian Norman Jr., they were all elevated.
You dumbass.
That's what happens when somebody is undisputed and they leave the division like Terrence Crawford did. So if you want to disrespect one of the champions for being an email champion or an intern champion or an elevated champion, you're disrespecting every single champion at welterweight, you dumbass. Like, it really be like so annoying with some of these idiotic, goofy, overall ignorant, quote unquote boxing fans. It's like that's the same thing at the bantamweight division. When Naoya Inoue left there, everybody that was a champion at that point, an interim champion, they got elevated. Duh, that's how boxing works, brothers and sisters. So I don't know, man. I don't really care about the interim champion. I mean, if Brian Norman Jr. would not have beat Giovanni Santillan, then Giovanni Santillan would have been elevated to the champion. So you have to win these fights in order to get elevated. Like Daniel Dubois, when Daniel Dubois fought Philip Hrgovic and he beat him, that's the reason why he got elevated to the full champion once Usyk decided to pursue the trilogy. I mean, not the trilogy, pursue the rematch with Tyson Fury. Thank God he did, because we want to see that. Well, I want to see that fight again. So, but in order to do that, he had to he had to vacate the IBF belt at heavyweight. And then so therefore, since he did that after the fact of Daniel Dubois and Philip Hrgovic fighting, he was elevated. Daniel Dubois, that is, was elevated to full champion. You know, that's why Usyk was like, here, I give you a gift, Daniel Dubois. But if Daniel Dubois would have lost to Philip Hrgovic, then Philip Hrgovic would be in Daniel Dubois' position. So you can act like these fighters don't acquire, don't deserve these belts that they get. They absolutely do. Just because it happened after the fact doesn't mean that that wasn't a title fight. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is, man. People can believe what they want to believe. It's up to them. But it's just funny that a lot of the disrespect towards people's accomplishments come from people that never accomplished anything in their own life. Bitter, insecure bitches. That's usually what it comes from. You know what I'm saying? And most will be boy bitches, which are the worst bitches. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think it's crazy. Everybody at 147 is an elevated champion, you know? So, but they're champions now. It's all that matters. So Brian Norman will be going through his first defense against Derek Cuevas. I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I think people are sleeping on Derek Cuevas. I haven't really seen too many fights of him, to be honest, but I've seen like 2 or 3, and the rest of them highlights. He's a good fighter out of Puerto Rico, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Hit the like, gang. Talk to him. What's good? What's good, Nick? So yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to this, man. I think MIKAELA Mayer. I think MIKAELA Mayer is gonna win again, but if she loses, then they'll have a trilogy because there's a rematch clause apparently. But I got MIKAELA. I had MIKAELA Mayer winning the first time against Sandy Ryan. I have her winning this time as well. And then the other fight on this card is Bruce Shushu Carrington going against Enrique Vivas. I have Bruce Shushu Carrington winning, but he has to look good, man, because he's been looking shaky lately. You know what I'm saying? He looked all right against Dana Coolwell. I believe that was his last fight, right? On the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul undercard. I believe so. He fought Dana Coolwell. He didn't really, I mean, it was all right, but we didn't really know about Dana Coolwell, the Australian fighter, right? This fight before that, who was the fight before that? Was that Suleiman Sagawa? He did not look good. That was the first time fighting a top 10 opponent, and he didn't look good. He struggled, right? I had him slightly edging it out, but a lot of people had Suleiman Sagawa winning. I'm not mad at that. But Bruce Shukari actually looked good because he's talking about wanting a title shot, and he does deserve a title shot. You know, against Nick Ball or Stephen Fulton or Ricardo Espinosa, you know, El Divino Espinosa or Angelo Leo, but he has to earn it. You have to look good too, you know, and so we'll see how it goes, man. I know he said that for whatever reason, he's been saying in a couple of interviews, I saw that Espinosa, who's on Top Rank with him, you know, he's a stablemate. That's the easiest fight to facilitate, right? Because, yeah, like I said, they both fight on Top Rank. I guess Angelo Leo's affiliated with Top Rank too, so that'd be kind of easy to make as well. But Ricardo Lopez, Davino, he's definitely there. So I saw Rafael Espinosa. I don't know why I said Ricardo Lopez. Rafael Espinosa is El Divino Espinosa, he's on Top Rank, so that'd be an easy fight to make. But according to Shushu Carrington, Espinosa said that he doesn't want to fight Shushu. I never seen him say that. Just doesn't mean he didn't say it. I'm not implying that Shushu is lying. I'm just saying I've never seen that, you know. And if that is true, then you have to go the route of Nick Ball and Stephen Fulton and Angelo Leo, and that's cool. You know, Angelo Leo is fighting Tomoki Kameda in Japan, who's his IBF mandatory. But after that, let's get it popping, man. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. And another guy we have on the top rank card we just saw was Emiliano Vargas. He made quick work of his opponent, but another guy is Troy Isley. I don't know if I missed that fight because I thought it was supposed to be before Emiliano Vargas, according to the order of things, according to how they list the fight card. But maybe I missed that fight. But I know I saw Delonte Johnson, and I just saw Emiliano Vargas. So I don't know if did Troy Isley get canceled or something, or they just switch it up. I don't know. But either way, I'm looking forward to see Troy Isley fight too. You know, the Transformer, whatever his nickname is. And then, of course, we have on the other card, on the DAZN card, we have Williams ZEPEDA versus Tevin Farmer rematch. So we have two rematches as main events today. MIKAELA, Mayer, Sandy Ryan, and then ZEPEDA and Tevin Farmer. And then on the undercard, we have a minimum weight champion in Oscar Collazo, who will be there too, man. He doesn't get enough credit. But I mean, he is of the smaller weight division, so that happens, you know. Shout out to my boy Tufo, man. Tufo coming through, dropping their graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Yes, sir, man. My boy dropping the $5 on your boy, man. I appreciate that, Tufo. Shout out to you, man. Big member in the building as well. Big Tufo in the building. Appreciate that, brethren. Yes, sir. So, yeah, man, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And hit that like button for your boy. You feel me? But, yeah, man, so I think there's a lot of good boxing tonight. They're not big cards, you know. So, the casual fans not going to be too excited. But it's a decent card, you know. It's a decent card. Both cards are decent, so I'm looking forward to it. And we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Yes, sir. My guy Tufo with the GTD chain out. Yes, sir. Bring them GTD chains out. And I forgot about the Trill Bill, man. Yes, sir. Hey, we got that Trill Bill, hey. You know what I'm talking about? We got that Trill Bill. He said, worst types of fans are the consistent trolls, like the Haney trolls. These guys are obsessive, but for many reasons. A guy doing good in life ain't doing all that, especially in regard to Garcia. Yeah, right. They got the camera for a minute on Brian Murray Jr. That. Yeah, I've been watching it. I got it up. So, yo, George the Last Patriot, what's good, brethren? Yes, sir, man. Become a member. Support Dr. Boxing Talk by becoming a member for less than $3. For $3 a month, if you haven't done so already, man, helps us keep going and growing, and also persuade and encourage the YouTube algorithm to push our content out so we can keep going and growing. Indeed, you feel me? Become a member today. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. So shout out to everybody that came through, man. Like I said, I know I've been gone for a little minute. I think the last live stream, I've been dropping videos now. You know my thing. I get the hustle off the muscle, so we stay grinding now. You know, that ain't never a thing, but a chicken wing for me. But, you know, I just haven't had time to set aside an hour or two straight like I like to give my live shows. You know, I like to do 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours of a live show. I don't have a block of time to dedicate to streaming live, so that's why I just been dropping videos. I think our last live stream was Monday or Tuesday. You know, my grandma passed away Monday. Did I go live that day? No, I think it was Tuesday, the next day. Yeah, so I've just been dealing with getting the funeral arrangement situated. You know, it's very hectic when you know, you have to put in the majority of the work. So I'm not complaining. It just is what it is, you know. So that's why I've been very busy. But, you know, we're going to try to get back to it, man. The funeral, we actually got a date for it. So it'll be next Saturday, next Saturday, so that'd be good. Not next Saturday, excuse me, next Friday, so that'd be good. And then we'll get back to regularly scheduled programming, man. But I'm gonna try to pop up, you know, when I can, between going to the funeral homes and the location, the venue, and all that stuff situated, making the program, all that stuff, you know. Me and my mom doing the majority of it. So we'll get right, man. We're going to get right. We're going to get right. I just checked Neon's resume, man. Boots watches this dude. I thought he had some real power, but only KO Bubs. Boots will either put him down thoroughly through body shots or KO. I think it's going to be a good fight, man. Yeah, Neon, I mean, let's be real, right? None of the welterweights have any. Like I said, the most decorated champion in the welterweight division is Mario Barrios. Not only just for him being there the longest, but also being in the ring with the best, right? He shared the ring with the best guys. And you could say he lost. Yeah, he lost to Keith Thurman, and he lost to Gervonta Tank Davis. But at least he's been in the ring with guys that we know are good. That's the problem with John Boots Ennis and Brian Norman Jr. and Stanionis. They haven't been in there with quality opponents yet. You know, I think Karen Chukazan was a good guy, but a lot of people don't know him. He doesn't have the profile to back up his skills, you know, that he may or may not have. You know, I think he's a good fighter. I think anybody at the 147-pound division would struggle with Karen Chukazan. But like I said again, you know, Barrios clearly been in there against tougher competition in Tank and Keith Thurman despite losing. However, he also beat Yordenis Ugas, who's a former champion and a guy who's been in there with the legendary Pacquiao. You know, so you got to give Barrios his respect, you know, and I'm a big fan of Barrios. I feel like he fights anybody. You know, it's it's not an issue. You know, he gets in there. So I like Mario Barrios a lot. And he did beat Yordenis Ugas coming off of a victory over Manny Pacquiao. So, you know, unfortunately, the once competitive, stacked, deep division at 147 is not that anymore. But at least we're moving forward with unification. So that's a good sign, man. So let Boots and let Stanionis and let Norman and let Barrios get some time to get things situated, you know what I'm saying? And they're having a unification, and the unification indeed is with the two best according to the Ring magazine, right? Number 1 ranked is Boots, number 2 ranked is Stanionis. So when you have a number 1 and a 2 guy going against each other, then that automatically puts the Ring magazine belt on the line, because at 147 it's a vacant title, right? There's no Ring magazine belt champion at 147, but we will get that on April 12th when Boots and Stanionis meet up. So that's good, man. We got the WBA champion in Boots going against the IBF. Wait, what? Sorry, we got the WBA champion in Stanionis going against the IBF champion in John Boots Ennis, and it's also for the Ring magazine. So the winner of that fight will come out with quote unquote 3 belts, you know, saying 2 from the 4 sanctioning bodies and then 1 from the Ring magazine belt. So it's good. We'll see. So Boots, he said, sorry for your loss. Way to step up like a grown man to handle that. I appreciate that, Nick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. We got to, man. We got to look out for our family, man. Even when it's hard to, you still got to. You know, I would like to say that other folks would do the same, but that's not always true, right? So, but it is what it is, man. Enough of that BS. Enough of that's not BS, but enough of that stuff. Burying my grandpa was a thing I did in Jamaica. That was years ago. Haven't been there since. I don't blame you, George. Yeah, man. My grandfather's actually buried in Jamaica as well, in Montego Bay specifically. Yeah, man, it's tough, man. So it's actually my grandma that passed away. That's my last one. But I appreciate the condolences, Nick. Thank you. It's very random, but I wanted to see side characters like Artem, who fought Shakur, David Avenija, and Karen back. Yeah, bro, I don't think that's random I think that's good. Yeah, bro. Like, that's the thing about boxing, bro. We don't appreciate these fighters, bro. I would love to see Karen Chukazan again. But the thing about Karen is that, because like I just said, I think he's a tough fight for anybody at the 147-pound division. So if he's a tough fight and he has a low profile, why the hell would I fight him? If I'm Brian Norman Jr., or if I'm Barrios, or if I'm Stanionis, after I saw what Boots went through twice, and Boots is widely considered the best at 147, you know, why would I fight that dude? It's kind of like the same thing that Sandor Martin goes through, right? Sandor Martin is a good fighter, but he's very high risk and low reward. Like, you're going to go through it. You're going to have a hell of a time fighting him. It's going to be a tough day. You know what I'm saying? A long night. And then you're not going to get that much clout, if you will, or credit or notoriety from beating him because nobody really knows him like that. So when Sandor Martin fought Alberto Puello in a tough fight and he came up on the short end, that really hurt Sandor, because why would anybody else, any of the 140-pound champions, why would they fight him? And you don't get that much because he's not really recognized like that outside of his home country of Spain. So it's like, so it's good that we want to see fighters like Artem Harutyunyan. That's who you're talking about, who just fought Shakur. Artem Harutyunyan is a good fighter. He only lost to 2 fighters, Frank the Ghost Martin and Shakur. And he's a former Olympian. I would love to see Artem again. And David Avanesian. I don't know about David Avanesian, because he's kind of older, but he's still active. So yeah, why not? But yeah, there's a lot of good fighters that are. The boxing wheels and gears keep churning, man, and keep going. So it's just that we want to see 2 or 3 people. We want to see Canelo, who's a face of boxing shot. That's one of my favorite fighters. We want to see Tank, another one of my favorite fighters. We want to see Terrence Crawford, another one of my favorite fighters. We want to see Inoue Usyk, and we just want to see the top 4 or 5 guys. But it's like, bro, there's a whole lot of other fighters that are entertaining and look good. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite fighters, Junto Nakatani. I love watching him, but nobody's really looking for Junto Nakatani unless he fights Naoya Inoue. You feel me? So yeah, man, there's always a place for fighters that are good and formidable that don't have that star power. I mean, they're the ones that really keep the boxing machine going. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, we need to work on giving fighters their credit for beating those guys, because those are tough guys. Like, people act like Karen was easy money. No, he's not. That was a you could tell he would give anybody trouble. You know what I'm saying? And then Shakram Giyashov, rest in peace to his daughter. I think he just lost his daughter a couple of days ago. I think he lost his daughter the same day I lost my grandma. That's a good fighter too, at 147-pound division. So, well, decent. I don't want to say good, he still has to show me something, but he's definitely decent. And he actually took some step aside money in order for this Boots and Stanionis fight to happen, because if I'm not mistaken, I think he was going to fight Stanionis, but him getting some step aside money allowed Boots and Stanionis to happen. Oh, it's Evander Holyfields, man. Oh, what's good, bro? Long time no see, man. He said they great fighters to be gatekeeper for. Yeah, great fighters. That's the thing, man. I mean, this is no disrespect to gatekeepers. I think gatekeepers they're definitely necessary, but I don't think Karen. I'm sorry, I don't think Karen is a gatekeeper. Artem Harutyunyan might be. Like I said, I really think that Karen is a tough fight, man. I think Karen could beat. Don't be surprised if he could beat the other champions at 147 besides Boots. Hey, I don't consider him a gatekeeper at all. I do consider Artem Harutyunyan may be a gatekeeper. David Avanesian could probably be a gatekeeper, but I don't think just because you lose to a guy who's considered the best necessarily go down the gatekeeper stats. I think Karen could potentially beat a Stanionis, could potentially beat a Brian Norman, could potentially beat a Mario Barrios. I think those are good fights in my personal opinion. So I don't know. And there's a lot of guys like that we, just because they lose to a top guy, we think that, oh yeah, man, he's a gatekeeper bound. Hell no. That's 4 belts. You know what I'm saying? You lose to one guy who has 1 belt. Hey, you might beat the other 3. You never know. You feel me? So my interest is like I said, at 140, it's like Sandor Martin, right? He lost to Alberto Puello in a close fight. Who knows? He could probably even run a rematch. But that don't mean that he can't beat Gary Antoine Russell. That doesn't mean he can't beat Teofimo Lopez. That doesn't mean he can't beat Richardson Hitchens. I think those would be tough fights, but yeah. I think gatekeeper status are for guys like, yeah, like you said, maybe a David Avanesian, where he's at this point of his career. I was going to say Gabriel Rosado, but I wouldn't even call him. He was a gatekeeper at one point. To me, he fell off. He's worse. He's more of like a stay busy resume building fighter now. I don't even think he's a gatekeeper. He was a gatekeeper at one point, in his, I feel like that was probably the epitome of his him being a gatekeeper is probably the epitome of his career, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as status. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying that that's what he was, you know what I'm saying? But I think since then he's below that. He's just a resume building fight now. There's no shame in that either. My internet will be more for the Norman Jr. Shushu. I said internet. Jeez, I can't read. He said my interest will be more for the Norman Jr. Shushu fight, but Mayer also fun to watch. Love her personality. Yeah, I like MIKAELA Mayer a lot. She's one of my favorite female champions. My favorite female fighter would probably be Clarissa Shields. You know, I'm talking about the GOAT. I like Gabriela Fondora a lot right now. I like MIKAELA Mayer a lot. I like O'Shea Jones. Yeah, those are probably my favorite. I like what's the name too. I do like man, what's her name, bro? I do like what's the name too. Sky Nicholson as well. The ironic thing is, well, I like a lot of fighters though, you know. So those four are probably my four favorite female fighters. But of course, I like Alicia Baumgartner too, and you know, Chantel Cameron and stuff like that. The ironic thing is this. Oh, I like Carolyn Dubois a lot too. The same arrogant Russian dude fought someone who was arrogant against him while he was humble, and he KO'd the dude. Now he stopped being arrogant. Who are you talking about? I hope guys like Paul don't be taking long layouts. The dude who beat by Janabek is on Janabek undercard, by the way, the arrogant Russian dude. Oh, you talk about Andre Mikhailovich. He was arrogant? I didn't think he was. I just think that Janabek Alimkanuli was, you know, the fact that he had to postpone the fight, that probably made him mad, man. You know, that'd make me mad too, bro. You want to miss weight and you gotta postpone the fight because you can't make weight? That pissed me off too. But yeah, I like Liam Paro a lot too, man. I hope to see Liam Paro again, man. Shout out to Liam Paro. It's like I said, I gotta respect Liam Paro, who took a hard fight. He took the #1 guy in Richardson Hitchens, who was #1 ranked guy. He took him as a voluntary defense. He didn't have to fight Richardson Hitchens when he fought him. Because remember, he just won the title, and he took the #1 ranked guy as his voluntary defense after beating Subaru Matias in his backyard. You know what I'm saying? So respect to Liam Paro. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Liam Paro bounce back as well. A lot of good fighters out there, man. Yeah, bro, Top Rank be knowing how to freaking make you wait for a fight, bro. Like, this is nuts. Let me go. Did the DAZN fight start yet? Let me go see if I can find that. Let me pull up my DAZN and see if that's up there, man. Gosh, leave, bro, DAZN. Boy, they know they could take forever, boy. Jeez, I'm peace. They know they could take forever. I don't know, bro. Freaking Top Rank, man. Top Rank knows they could take forever, bro. I don't know, like, they're the worst, man. They have no sense of time management, bro. No sense of punctuality. It's crazy to me, dog. That's all. I don't get how people talk about Matchroom and PBC and their cars taking forever. That's not true. Top Rank is the one that takes forever. Riyadh season don't take forever like this. PBC definitely doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Queensberry and Matchroom. If I was gonna say anyone took the second longest, would be Matchroom, but and they don't even take long either. I'm just saying, just longer than the other ones relative to the other ones. Top Rank is ridiculous, bro. They'll sit there and talk for 30 minutes about the same stuff they was talking about 2 hours ago. Gosh, Lee. Top Rank on their top always, bro. Yo, Oscar in the building, big member in the building. Hey, hermano, what's good? Oh, it looks like we just missed the fight with Yokatsa Valle and Marlon Esparza. I wonder how that went. Looked like Valle might have won. Shout out to Marlon Esparza and Yokatsa Valle. They're some good fighters. I don't know if they're waiting for the decision or they just made the decision. I can't tell. This is on the DAZN card, which is Tevin Farmer and Zepeda 2. Or excuse me, Zepeda versus Tevin Farmer rematch. Well, no, neither one of them are champions, so I ain't got to say. Zepeda first. Okay, now they're about to get the decision now. Two hours for the man. I'm telling you, bro. They were zooming into Brian Norman Jr. face for like 2 minutes. Yeah, facts. Yokatsa Valle Valle, she won by split decision against Marlon Esparza, man. I know that was a tough fight. Shout out to Yokatsu Valle. I think the last time I seen her, I don't know if her last fight was against Seniesa Estrada, but that was the last time I remember seeing Yokatsu Valle was against Seniesa Estrada, who I think may be coming back. I don't know if she's going to be permanently retired. I saw an interview with her. I didn't finish it where they asked her about it, but online, I think I saw her when she fought Elizabeth Lopez. And she fought twice since she lost to Seniesa Estrada. Both of them, Marlon Esparza also lost to Seniesa Estrada. So, and then I think Marlon Esparza only has 2 losses. She lost to Gabriela Alanis too. Gabriela Alanis was the one that was featured in the Gabriela Fandora fight for the undisputed at flyweight. We watch his soccer on the TV, and the guy that says main event at 9 Central Time. That's crazy, bro. He said, "Wait, I know you see me yawning, bro." We got Doc Capehart in the building. Yeah, man, you see me out here yawning, bro. This top rank card, it's nuts, dog. It's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we could talk about the videos that I dropped today too, man. We got Deontay Wilder returning, the Bronze Bomber, you know what I'm saying, coming through with the bomb squad. He's going against Tyrell Herndon. I hope my boy does well. It's a 10-round fight, June 27th, if I'm not mistaken, on BLK Prime. So we're going to see how that goes, man. You know, the Bronze Bomber's back at it. Bomb squad to this day. He back at it, man. So it's good to see him back. But, you know what I'm saying, I fear that the man might be in trouble, man. Like, as far as, you know, he just has to, I'm worried about his welfare, man. He doesn't throw any punches. He doesn't block as much, man. He's just on the severe decline. Like I said, I compare him to Jose Sniper Pedraza, right? Deontay Wilder, his last 5 fights, he was what? He's 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Deontay Wilder, he won 1 and he lost 4. And then Jose Sniper Pedraza, he's 0-4-1. He didn't win any. He lost 4 and he had 1 draw in his last 5 fights. That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, these fighters aren't bad. It's just that they're past their prime. You know, you got to respect their decline as well. It's so funny that we're ready to call other fighters that are younger than both the fighters I just named, have less fights than both the fighters I just named, but we're quick to call them old and make excuses for them preemptively because we think they're going to lose when they step up and fight the people they're supposed to fight. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. But then some other fighters, they can be old and get beat on in a wheelchair. We wouldn't say nothing. We're just like, oh, they're trash. That's not a testament to them being trash, bro. It's just, it is what it is, man. They're on a decline because they're older. He says it's not good to see him back. Be sorry to say love for him though. Yeah, I agree. As I dropped the video, I was like, man, I don't want to see my boy back, but I hope he does well. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. I'm not gonna stop nobody from getting their money, but I'm not saying it from, oh, I don't want him to come back because he's trash. I'm saying that people who think that he's trash, you're actually trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And I don't want to see him back because he looks like a shell of himself. He didn't throw any punches in the Joseph Parker fight, and he freaking did his Booker T Spinaroonie against Zaylee Zhang. You know what I'm talking about? So it's just, you know, hopefully it's not a money issue. Hopefully it's because he really believes that he could bounce back. And if he could bounce back, this is the guy to do it, because Tyrell Herndon now, you know, he lost to Efe Ajagba in Efe Ajagba's debut, and Efe Ajagba got him up out of there. The Nigerian badman, Efe Ajagba, got him up out of there. So if you're going to fight anybody for a return fight and as a measuring stick to see where you're at, and if you still got it, this is a guy to do it, you know? Tyrell Herndon also lost his, he has like 4 losses. He lost to Efe Ajagba in Efe Ajagba's debut, and he lost to Richard Torres Jr., you know, the young American heavyweight right now that's going to be fighting, former Olympian that's going to be fighting the Italian fighter Guido Vianello next month, I believe. Yeah, this guy is not too formidable, but hey, it's heavyweight division. You come in there slipping, your behind might get cooked. So you got to lock in still. Top rank on Good Timing, man. PBC only on Good Timing with their press conference. That's a good point. Yeah, PBC definitely be sloughing and dragging their feet when it comes to the press conference. But I mean, you can't really help when the fighters show up. You know what I'm saying? When they choose to attend, because we seen now. Let's be honest. Now we seen times where they have a press conference and AJ be fashionably late. late. I'm talking about fashionably fashionista, gosh dang fashion week late. You know what I'm talking about? So it happens for a lot of not a lot of the press conference, but you know, it's not just on the PBC side. I mean, look at Top Rank right now. I'd rather people be late for press conferences than them not starting to fight. Like, this is nuts. Do you think Norman has opposition tonight? Yeah, I think Derek Cuevas. What's up, Pierre? I think Derek Cuevas is going to be a good opposition, man. A Puerto Rican fighter. I think he's a good fighter. I think Derek Cuevas. Do I think he'll have enough to beat Brian Norman? No, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Brian Norman struggle with Boca Chica. You know, even though that was a no contest, it wasn't that long. I think people spend too much time on that fight trying to be extra critical, hypercritical of Brian Norman Jr. I mean, it was a no contest. I think it lasted 3 rounds. Relax. You know what I'm saying? So, but my point in bringing him up is that I think Derek Cuevas is just as good, if not better than Boca Chica. Not saying he's, you know, I'm not saying they have the same style, but I'm just saying I think they're the same caliber of fighter. So, you know, I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Derek Cuevas only has 1 loss, and that came by split decision. So there's no shame in losing a split decision. You know, that means the fight could have went either way. So I think it's going to be a good fight. And it's his first defense. You know, Brian Norman's a young guy, so we gotta be patient with these fighters, man. Let them progress. Let them progress, man. Naturally too. You don't need to progress rapidly, or you know what I'm saying. I don't need to go through a freaking accelerated program of progress. You know, going through the gauntlet. It's so funny. We're quick to have patience for some fighters and not others. Let them grow, man. He just happened to be a champion now, so you know the spotlight's going to be on him more, and that, you know, rightfully so. You know, it's warranted. But let's be honest, when he beat Giovanni Santillan, he was the what? He was the underdog, a huge underdog, the super B-side. That's why he fought Giovanni Santillan in Giovanni Santillan's hometown of San Diego. Who fights in San Diego? Nobody's rushing to fight in San Diego. This ain't Vegas. It ain't even Orlando. It ain't the Barclays. It's San Diego. No disrespect, but I'm just using that to emphasize that Brian Norman Jr. was the underdog. He was not expected to win. So he's a young fighter. I think he's 23, 24 maybe. I think he only fought like 2 or 3 10-round fights. The 12-round fight against Giovanni Santillan was his first 12-rounder, and he won and he smoked dude. So that doesn't mean that he's being coddled. No, he's just a voluntary defense. Let him get his first defense before we talk about throwing him in there with veterans and fighters and other champions to unify. Not too many people unify on their first title defense. Like that, I don't think people be realizing what they be asking of these fighters. And then if they lose, you just want to turn around and throw them away. Bum. I feel like that's so indicative of these people being bums, dog. You can't appreciate people's hard work and being patient with folks. That means you ain't never accomplished nothing. You don't know what that means. But you want people to be patient with you, huh? It's crazy. But with that being said, I want to see them unifications, though. You feel me? Peel out what's good. They don't need to go in the hyperbolic job. Bro, Peel out, that's what they want to do. They want to throw, like I said, sometimes these fighters are ambitious. You know, shout out to Bruce Shushu Carrington. He's ambitious. Shout out to Xander Zayas. He's ambitious. Shout out to Kid Austin. He's claims to be ambitious. He didn't look too ambitious when he ducked out of the fight with Shakur Stevenson. He didn't look too ambitious then. However, the man is ambitious, you know, stepping up to fight Shakur, who a lot of people don't want to fight. But at the same time, you have to have your team around them, a good team around them to be like, okay, bet, I know you're ambitious. I know you want these title fights, but let's relax. Let's put you on the slow roll, you know what I'm saying, the slow stroll, and get you right, man, and let you get these fights. I mean, bro, Edgar Berlanga fought 16 people, got 16 first-round knockouts. And we were all hyped about it, right? But then that 17th fight came, and we saw, when he stepped up in competition, it was more indicative of him getting fed people that were low caliber opponents than it was that he was just some super knockout up and coming prospect. You know, that's what played out, but he still got the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to progress to something. So same thing with these younger fighters, man. Don't rush Xander Zayas to go fight Fundora, even though he is ranked #1. You know, I get it, but let's just be patient. You know what I'm saying? Let Kid Austin and all these guys and girls grow into the position that they're in. They'll get there. Even with Brian Norman. Now, after he gets his voluntary defense, then we could talk about some unifications, you know. And even still, if he can't get a unification immediately, okay. That's cool. All right, we got round number 1. Bruce Shushu Carrington versus Enrique Vivas. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Bruce Shushu Carrington, I feel like it is imperative for him to look good. Because, yeah. Yeah. I think tough fights are instrumental for your growth. And a lot of times you get tough fights from guys that are relatively unknown. But when you're Shushu, you're coming out as a hot prospect, right? So I'm not going to lie. I lost a little confidence in Shushu, man. So I'm one of those that need to be reminded why I thought Shushu Carrington was going to be that dude. Because as of late, he hasn't been looking. He looked good against DeGracia. He looked good against Bernardo Torres, but that was a little minute ago now. Daniel Coolwell, I can't give him too much credit for that. He did what he was supposed to do. And even then, I could really I could really say that he left more to be desired. So we'll just see, man. Xander Zayas versus Boots future mega fight. Hey, I like that, especially if Boots go to 154, 154. I like that, Oscar. What you think of Emiliano Vargas? I just watched a new interview of his today. I can't stand that guy. Why don't you like Emiliano Vargas? He all right. I mean, he just took care of his opponent, who's, God forgive me, I don't remember his opponent's name. He got him out of there quick, fast, in a hurry in the first round. But like I said, he's handling business. Another one we got to be patient with. You know what I'm saying? Am I like super big on him? Am I super impressed? No. I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. But that's good, though, too. You know what I'm saying? He's doing what he's supposed to do, and that's something to be said. Because some people go into fights and they don't do what they're supposed to do. Like, they'll go against a relatively unknown guy, a low rate contender, and they don't look good. At least Emiliano Vargas has been handling the business and looking good, so I got to give him that credit. You know what I'm saying? But I still don't know. I can't determine how good he is or his potential because, you know what I'm saying, some of the fighters he's been fighting. Ooh, good counter punch for Shushu. Right hand. Some of the fighters he's been fighting, you know, they're not high caliber opponents, so. Jamel said, boxing is back. Feels like we had great boxing almost every weekend this year. What's good, Jamel? Talk to him. Wilder's getting a highlight reel win to set up an AJ fight for one. Man, I don't even want to see him and AJ anymore, George. I ain't going to lie to you. But, hey, if it is what it is. Nice right uppercut from Bruce Shushu Carrington. I don't even want to see Wilder and AJ. I don't want to see Wilder and any contender or champion level fighter, man. If you didn't want to fight Wilder, I ain't gonna lie. The guys that want to fight Wilder, I kind of think you're kind of weak calling out Wilder. Like, you know, a Jit is legit to me. You know, I like a Jit Cabello. That's my guy. But I didn't like the fact that he said he wants to fight Wilder. I think that's weak. I'm not gonna lie to you. All these guys, all of a sudden, everybody calling out Wilder, man. What's that tell you? Even AJ, I think AJ fighting Wilder is weak. I think AJ should try to fight either Dubois rematch or fight Tyson Fury. That's it. Him and Tyson Fury, I'm still excited for. I'm not excited for Wilder versus anybody. I'm sorry. Like that's you beating Wilder right now means nothing to me. He said, he said, need Abdullah to go ahead and just flatten that kid. Abdullah Mason, Emiliano Vargas. I like that fight. They're both on top rank too, so that could happen. But I don't want them to fight this early. I think they're both guys. I think that's a big fight potentially in the future. Maybe like a year or two from now. But I wouldn't be mad if they fought though. Yeah, and I'm with you. I do think Abdullah Mason beats him, but I think it's a good fight. But I would lean towards Abdullah. Emiliano says he's a future superstar. Look at how many followers I have compared to Keyshawn. I'm making most of the endorsements. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that. Yeah, he said he's so cocky. He hasn't done nothing. I did see that. He said he's making more off endorsements, but you know, you got to admit that's kind of his father. His father being the great Fernando Vargas. So, of course, he's going to have more endorsements. So, you know, people brag about things, but I just see it as trash talk. You know, Vargas and the Davis brothers, they got the little back and forth little rivalry. You know, it's three Davis brothers. Was it Keyshawn, Keon, and Kelvin? And then you got the Emiliano Vargas. There's three of them. Those Vargas boys is Emiliano, Fernando Jr., and Armado, right? So, that's why I think it's just more trash talk like that. I don't really take it too seriously. But, yeah, I feel you, though. Hey. They do seem a little spoiled-ish, but I like Emiliano for sure. The other two, they're just there to me, but I think Emiliano has the most upside, highest potential. Just Do what's good. Big member in the building. Choo-choo like a skeleton from Nacho Libre at the way, that's crazy. Shushu doing some nice counter shots right now. Big overhand right from Vivas. Oh, another overhand right from Vivas. Got Shushu backed up in the corner. I think Shushu's playing possum. I hope he's playing possum. He getting hit with some good shots now. He pushed Vivas up off him and shook his head no. Maybe he getting a little drained. maybe a little drainage. Hold on. Emiliano, hold on now. Emiliano, we just talking about Emiliano Vargas. Enrique Vivas is throwing some shots now. He got like a 6-for-1. Threw 6 punches, and Bruce Shushu Carrington only threw 1. Nice right hand to the body for Shushu Carrington. I like that Shushu is committed to the body, though. He just jabbed to the body. Enrique Vivas is turning up, throwing 4 shots, 5 shots unanswered. 1 shot from Bruce Shushu Carrington in the middle of that. I think Shushu Carrington's punches are undoubtedly have more precision with him. You know, he's definitely more precise right now, but the volume is definitely going to Vivas. So it's what you like to see. Ooh, big right hand from Shushu Carrington. Nice right uppercut for Shushu Carrington. Left hand to the body, right hand to the head. Oh boy, now he dead. Oh my goodness. He just got bust down. Whoa, Enrique Vivas touched the canvas. He opened up too much, so that's what Shushu was looking for. This is what we like to see. Shushu Carrington showing that accuracy, man. He not wasting energy. Oh my gosh, big right hand uppercut. This fight might get stopped. Oh boy. Right hand uppercut from Shushu Carrington. Right hand to the body for Shushu Carrington. Vivas, those right hand to the body back. Left hand, he has no quitting him. He has no quitting him. Oh, he get wobbly. Oh, he doing the staking leg. He doing the staking leg. Oh boy, that don't look good. That does not look good. Vivas might be going down like there's a well in the boat, chat. He might be going down like there's a well in the boat, chat. That does not look good. That leg looking shaky, baby. That leg looking shaky, baby. It don't look good. Ooh. Vivas is tough, though. He's a tough cookie, man. Oh, big right hand. Oh, another right hand from, oh my gosh, right hand to the left hand. Oh, Vivas is, he's just fighting off of pure adrenaline and pure heart right now. Big nuts. Oh no. Oh no. Vivas is throwing back, man, but it might behoove him to gosh dang, he might need to clinch. He might need to clinch, but these fighters don't know how to clinch these days. Ain't that right, Oscar? These fighters don't know how to clinch these days, man. They be having too much pride to clinch, or they don't know how to, or they don't practice this in the gym. So I blame them and they trainers. Like, bro, you got to, oh my goodness. Ask Floyd Mayweather. Oh Lord, he was just punching off of reflexes right there. He didn't even hear the bell. Yeah, Vivas not looking good. Vivas is not looking good, man. That was a fire round from Shushu Carrington. I'm talking about fire. That was a good round from Shushu. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what we need to see for Shushu, man. That's what we need to see right there to remind us that you are who we thought you were, man. Why we put you on the top prospect list last year. You feel me? That's what we need to see right there. And you need to carry this momentum onto it when you fight top ranked contenders too. You can't just be doing this against the guys that we expect you to. They are brawling. You see them peel out? He said like he was doing a stanky, Jamel. Crazy. Yo, George the Last Patriots dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with the big $2, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, bro. Wilder's becoming old Roy Jones, an easy big yes. Becoming. I think he's already there, bro. I don't even think he's but I agree with you 1,000%, George. I don't even think it's becoming. I think it done happened. I think he's, yeah, I think that's a great that's a great comparison. I think that's what he is. I think he's a Roy Jones, bro. Oh my gosh, big left hook from Bruce Shushu Carrington, man. He can't miss. Oh Lord, straight right hand into a left uppercut that just barely grazed the nose of Enrique Vivas. Like I said, Vivas has some heart now, but this is when the corner may have to step in and protect them from themselves. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't just protect the fighter from their opponents, you protect them from themselves as well. Vivas has no quitting him, just like Errol Spence got a big heart. But boy, that heart can get bust if you in there with the wrong brother, trust. And right now he in there with the wrong brother. Oh Lord. Set him up. So you see Shushu Carrington just trying to demonstrate his superior counter punching skills. He threw a 1-2 that pushed Vivas all the way back. The referee getting in there. Shout out to the referee. I think that was a little, I don't know about that stoppage right there, but it should have been stopped. I'm not mad at that stoppage, but it looked like more so the referee wanted to stop it anyway. Shout out to Bruce Shushu Carrington. 3rd round stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Who did he just stop? Enrique Vivas. My guy Enrique Vivas. Sorry to tell you, brother, but you just got stopped.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Got to check them pockets of Enrique Vivas, man. I thought it was a good stoppage. Like I said, during that exchange, I don't know about that being the moment to stop, but he was in trouble. I don't think it was going to be good. I don't think it was going to be good for him anyway. Shushu Carey just said, give me my strap. So he said he wants a belt. He wants an opportunity at the belt, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Bruce Shushu Carrington. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. He definitely deserves a title shot. That's what his ranking means. That's why we talk about rankings, right? However, I don't know, man. I don't know if this helps me believe that he would beat any of the champions. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. I mean, this guy, no disrespect to Joet Gonzalez, but this guy lost to Joet Gonzalez. You see what I'm saying? This guy, Enrique Vivas, and that was only one of his 3 losses. Does this guy make me any more confident that Shushu could beat Espinosa? Absolutely not. Does it make me any more confident that he could beat Stephen Fulton? Maybe he can hang with Stephen Fulton. Does this make me any more confident that he could beat Angelo Leo? Maybe he can hang with Angelo Leo. Does it make me any more confident that he could beat Nick Ball? I ain't gonna hold you. I think anybody could beat Nick Ball. I ain't gonna lie. I think anybody can beat Nick Ball. So, you know, I don't know about that one. Yeah, I mean, this makes me more confident he can beat Nick Ball. Yeah, true. Yeah. I will say that. But I think anybody can beat Nick Ball. I ain't gonna hold you. So, I'm just waiting for Nick Ball to go in there with a formidable opponent for real, instead of a TJ Dohinky, and we'll see what's going on. But yeah, we'll see. He said, so not joking. This Tevin cross-side, how the hell he sees these put? That's crazy, Jamel. No, you ain't shit. You ain't. I'm not even entertaining that. My boy talking about Tevin Farmer's Forrest Whitaker eye. That's crazy. Now you disrespectful.
Here you go. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Now you disrespectful. Don't forget to smack that like button with your disrespectful self. Y'all don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, man. Consider becoming a member. You know what I'm talking about? Turn up that membership for your boy. Let's keep us going and growing, man. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Bruce Carrington, though. He did what he was supposed to do. And this is what we need to see, man. We need to see more dominant performances from Shushu just like this. And you can't be mad at this, man. Because like I said, at the end of the day, it does mean something to not mess up. You know what I'm saying? It's like Steve Kerr. You know I love to make basketball references. It's like it's hard for me to give Steve Kerr all of the credit because, you know, a lot of us look at it as Mark Jackson's team, right? Because he was a coach. Steve Kerr kind of inherited the team. But Steve Kerr, hey, something has to be said that Steve Kerr didn't go in there and mess it up. It could have fell apart, right? We've seen a lot of good teams and a lot of coaches and good coaches have good teams, and they just can't do nothing with the roster. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look at the Los Angeles Clippers. Not picking on Doc Rivers, but it is what it is, you know? And so it does mean something to handle your business and do what you're supposed to do or what you expected as well. So shout out to Bruce Shakirty. I got to give him credit for that. He did not struggle with Enrique Vivas. He made it look easy. You could see him thinking in there, being cerebral and intelligent, setting up his shots, conserving some energy, picking his spots, hitting with precision. So we got to give him credit, you know. But like I said, does Enrique Vivas, is he an opponent of the caliber of the champions that Shushu Carrington's calling out right now? I don't know. You know, do I think that Stephen Fulton would struggle with Enrique Vivas? I don't know. Do I think Espinosa would struggle with Vivas? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't think so. But it is what it is. All you can do is win. So shout out to Bruce Shushu Carrington, man. Shushu look good, just not good enough for a champion. He's like Boatsy. He smokes lower opposition. Like Joshua Boatsy, that's a good comparison too. I don't know, man. I think that, you know, he is ranked. He said, I want all y'all. He said, let's get this work. He was serious too. Boy, like he was about to bless a blood vessel. He said, stop playing. I'll chop that tree down too, Espinosa. They just asked him about Espinosa. He said, come fight the best. He said that he the best. He won all the champions. He called out Stephen Fulton. He called out Nick Ball. He called out Espinosa, Angelo Leo. Let's get it. He said, East Coast got the best black fighters right now. He said, New Jersey, New York, D.C., Baltimore, Virginia, Philly. I don't know. I never really look at it like... I would have to think about those. So that when people say, oh, who's the best Mexican fighter? And who's the best American fighter or black American fighter or white American fighter or English fighter? I just look at fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? But so I have to think about those things, like the best Japanese fighter. I just be like, I know I like Juto Nakatani. I know he happened to be Japanese. I don't ever really rank fighters by nationality or ethnicity or complexion. Not saying that's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying I don't really look at it like that. I just see it as a sport. But I'm trying to think. Let's think of some black American fighters that are champions, right? I don't think that... Do we have any white American champions? We have some Hispanic American champions that are. Wait, do we? Because I was gonna say David Benavidez, but David Benavidez he's not a champion. And I was gonna say Rayo, but Rayo's a Hispanic American, but he just lost his belt. Gary Anton Russell, where's he from? He lost to Gary Anton Russell. He's from DC, right? So I guess you have a good point there. Tank is from Baltimore. Good point. Shakur Stevenson is black and Puerto Rican, correct? So he's from Jersey, right? So you got a good point there. I mean, maybe you on to something. I don't know. Bruce Shoo Carrington, who we just saw fight, from New York. Shoe York City. Brian Norman's from Atlanta. He's from Atlanta. Holding it down for the South. Put some South in your mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Jerron Businis from Philly. Yeah, you're right. You have a good point, Peel out. I'm trying to think. Where Bud from? Oh, Bud from Omaha. Bud's not from there, but yeah, but the majority I just named, yeah. From that East Coast, Northeast region. I disagree. Oscar, he did what he was supposed to do and showed he deserves a shot at the top. Yeah, I agree with that. Yo, Kendrick in the building. What's good, bro? Big member in the building. Yeah, I agree with what Kendrick said. I think the Shoo can't really ask more of Shoo right now, especially with that performance right there. Now, like I said, does that make me feel any more confident that he beats those champions that he called out? Not really, but it does solidify there's nothing else for him to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you still want to hold that Suleiman Sagawa performance against him, I do think that's valid. I'm not going to say anybody's wrong for that because some people thought that he lost to Suleiman Sagawa. I thought it could have went either way. I had Shushu winning. But again, it's like, you know, Suleiman Sagawa, we got to remember too, what is it called? What's the cliche in boxing, right? Styles make fights. Maybe that was just a tough matchup for him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe where's he from? Where's Suleiman Sagawa from? Uganda, I believe. The Ugandan fighter. You know, maybe that's just a tough matchup for Shushu. Those things exist, you know what I'm saying? So we can't be oblivious to that as well. But like I said again, I can't say that this makes me feel okay, but I still maintain my position. I would like to see Shushu get his shot, but I still don't pick him over any of them. The one I pick him over, I would say, is the most 50-50 of a fight is him and Nick Ball. Because if Nick Ball can't push him around, then Shushu wins. But if Nick Ball can make it ugly like he usually does, it makes it rough and makes it a bar fight. And if Shushu's not able to withstand that, then it's going to be hard. I think him and Angelo Leo is a good fight as well. But I think Stephen Fulton Espinosa beat him. I would put money on Espinosa and Fulton against Shushu Carrington. I would lean towards Angelo Leo, but I wouldn't be confident enough to put money on it. Nick Ball, I'd probably put money on Shushu. I'd probably put money on Shushu with this performance. Yeah, Hitchens as well is from New York. You're right, Peel out. Yep, Hitchens, yep. Oh, Stephen Fulton, you're right. I forgot about Stephen Fulton. Boogle, what's good, brother? My guy. Yeah, Carrington beats Leo for sure for me. Okay, I'm not mad at that. Hey, speaking of Angelo Leo, Luis Lopez returns tonight as well. He's fighting in Mexicali, Mexico, man. So I don't know if it's televised though. Let me know if anybody knows if it's televised. Yeah, Luis. I can't remember who he's fighting though. Luis Venado Lopez. He's returning after losing to Angelo Leo, getting his brain rattled. Literally, got his brain rattled. He had leakage in his brain too, man. Shout out to Luis Lopez, but he's returning tonight as well. So. I missed it, man. I missed it, bro. I saw well, are you asking me who won? I know who won. I caught the end of it. Yokasha Valle won. She beat Marlon Esparza, but I missed the fight, man. Cause I was watching the Top Rank joint, bro. Shout out to Marlon Esparza. I think that's her third loss. She lost to they both lost to Seniesa Estrada, right? Yokasha Valle and Marlon Esparza. They both lost to Seniesa Estrada. No shame in that. Recently retired legendary fighter, female fighter. I think Esparza also lost to Gabriela Alanis. Remember Gabriela Alanis fought Gabriela Fondora. Gabriela on Gabriela crime to determine the youngest undisputed. Well, when Fondora won, she became the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, beating out Devin Haney by I think a couple months. something like that. Devin Haney's still the youngest in the 4-belt era for males, but for combined male and females for boxers, period, is Gabriela Fedora. Shout out to her. She beat Gabrielle Alanis to get that accomplishment. Gabrielle Alanis also beat Marlon Esparza. But shout out to Yokasha Valle, man. She was on a 2-fight win streak after losing to Seniesa Estrada, so she's back in the winning column, and I mean she's maintaining her winning streak. Excuse me. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, I missed the Tiger fight. Oh, I caught the Tiger Johnson fight. Yeah, that's a fight. Yeah, he actually looked pretty good, Boogie. You know, I'm not too big on Tiger Johnson, man. Delonte Tiger Johnson, but he looked good. Was it his return to 147 or his first fight at 147? I don't remember, but anyway, I think it was his first fight at 147. He looked a little better at 147. I'm still not convinced though. Still got to see more. Because him and Bruce Schuster Carrington are good friends, and both of them been looking shaky, baby. They've been looking shaky together. Both of them. He said Tiger is big. Okay, so next on the zone card is Joselito Velasquez versus Adolfo Castillo. I'm not really interested in that fight, but I want to see Oscar Collazo versus Edwin Cano, the co-main. And of course, I want to see Zepeda and Farmer rematch. I did miss a Troy Isley fight. Did anybody watch Troy Isley fight? Was that fight called off, or did they skip it, or did someone have to pull out? I missed Troy Isley. I don't remember who his opponent was, but I missed that fight. Because it was supposed to happen before. According to the list of things, Troy Isley was supposed to be before Emiliano Vargas. Or after. I think before. And then Emiliano Vargas fight, and then Shushu fight. Ryan Frazier, boxing talk up north. Big North in the building. Salutations, my brother. Y'all check out my boy Ryan Frazier, boxing talk up north, man. We call him Big North on this side. Representing Canada very well, man. Very opinionated, logical, overall intelligent, dope brother, man. From the 6, you feel me? Up there with Drake and them, OVO. Y'all go check out my boy Ryan Frazier, boxing talk up north, man. I was enjoying his stream last night, even though I couldn't be on stream myself. Definitely enjoying his channel, man. So y'all check out his channel, man. Hit him with a follow. You will not regret it. Thank me later. Shout out to George, the last Patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said, finally, Joseph Parker looked like a stereotypical Polynesian Samoan rather than a male model. Hey, yo, previously he just looked fat when he gained weight. Yeah, I will say that. Joseph Parker has been looking the part. Like I said, George, and you may disagree with me, but I'm not impressed by his win over Bacoli. I'm sorry. I don't care how, what kind of fashion he beat him in. I still can't get over that it was 2 days notice. I can't give somebody credit for that. But he did handle business. He did what he was supposed to do. But what I will give him credit for, he has definitely looked the part. His physique has always been good. He's been looking good. He's looking like he's been taking it seriously. He's dedicated. He wants all the champions. That's a good sign, you know? So shout out to Joseph Parker. Yes, sir. Y'all go check out my boy Ryan Frazier, man. That dude is a very down-to-earth guy, man. I think Troy Isley's fight next weekend. Oh, it got postponed? I know he was originally on this card. I didn't know it got postponed. Appreciate you. Y'all been following the LeBron Stephen A beef? Oh, yeah, you know I watch basketball, so yeah. Some dude got knocked out video game style. This old bare knuckle to the, oh Lord, BKFC? Backside. Okay, so the zone card is showing Williams Zepeda highlights. The top ranked card is showing MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan getting their hands wrapped. What are we doing? All this boxing on tonight, and we not seeing nan body box. Not nan body box. All this boxing, I'm watching MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan get their hands wrapped, and William ZEPEDA highlight of him beating Giovanni Cabrera. All these gosh dang fights. All these gosh dang networks. And they're both not fighting simultaneously. And then when they get to fighting, everybody's going to be fighting at the same time. Gosh dang, bro. Can we coordinate? Dude felt like a tree. Guys, dang, he got chopped down, ain't it? Thanks to y'all for the super chats, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, they ain't fighting for a minute if they both just got getting right. You feel me? But yeah, but I mean, that's the thing though. Where Brian Norman at? Put Brian Norman on. Brian Norman and Derek Cuevas. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, y'all already know what time it is, man. I want to say it if I didn't mean it, man. Y'all go check out my boy Ryan Frazier, man. I had to trigger Edwin with the Nick Ball with the Nick Ball talk about how the shoot do against the champs. That was not, you had me rolling with that. And shout out to my boy. He a big Nick Ball enthusiast, not a pugilist. Well, he's a pugilist enthusiast too, but he's definitely a Nick Ball enthusiast. How does Bruce Shushu Carrington fare against the champs? You know, you my boy, Ryan, but I think that he does best against Nick Ball, but Nick Ball could potentially rough him up, so I'm not sure how he would do. That's interesting, but I think Espinosa beat Shushu. I still think Fulton beat Shushu. I think him and Angelillo is a good fight. I lean right now, at this moment, I lean slightly towards Angelillo. Nick Ball and Shushu, I think that's a toss-up. If Shushu can withstand Nick Ball's roughhousing, if he could do that, then I think Shushu beats the hell out of Nick Ball. But that's a pretty big if, especially with Shushu, like Oscar already said. Shushu been looking a little light in the ass at the weigh-in, so if you're looking light, it may not bode well. 30 minutes on the TV schedule. Thank you, Oscar. That's right. We could talk a little bit filibuster, as our political brethren would say. Prediction for Brian Norman tonight? Man, I got Brian Norman. Some reason I'm hoping for a stoppage, but some reason maybe I'm giving Derek Cuevas a little bit too much credit, but I'm thinking Norman by decision, man. What you got? What you thinking, Al Booger? I'm thinking Norman by UD. Yo, we got my brother Ty Morissette in the building. Big member in the building. Ty said he on fraud watch. And Nick might run through him. Run through him like shit through draws. Yo, shout out to Ryan, man. That's what Ryan like to hear right there. Nick Ball might hit him with the Nick wrecking ball. He might hit Shushu with the wrecking ball. Oh Lord. Don't hit him with the wrecking ball. So we in Tevin Farmer's locker room now. Looking at the main events, man. This is nuts, dog. Never seen Cuevas fight. I'm hoping Norman Jr. by KO. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. I'm hoping he gets a stoppage, but I see Derek Cuevas fight once or twice. I can't remember. And I saw some highlights. I haven't really seen him too much either. But he gives a lot of tough, like a tough guy, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like he has a lot of heart and stuff. I'm hoping Brian Norman gets an explosive stoppage. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, at the very least, that'd just make a unification between him and Boots that more intriguing. If Boots beats Stanionis, right? That's not a given. I don't care what anybody says. Stanionis and Boots is going to be a decent fight, I think. I think Boots is going to win now. Don't get me wrong. I think Stanionis is going to do better than people anticipate. But I could be wrong, though. Boots might run through him. Shout out to my boy Ty. Ain't that right, Ty? My boy Ty said put money on the knockout. I definitely have Boots winning. But I think Stanionis is going to be tough. All right, Adolfo Castillo's out now. Boots via belt to ass. BTA. I ain't gonna lie. I would like to see MIKAELA Mayer versus Natasha Jonas, that rematch, because I think that I really think they robbed MIKAELA Mayer, man. That was one of the biggest robberies last year. It just went under the radar because they're women. MIKAELA Mayer beat Natasha Jonas, man. That was crazy. But Natasha Jonas just lost to Lauren Price. Good fight, but Lauren Price definitely won that. That'd be a nice fight too. If MIKAELA Mayer could beat Sandy Ryan, we get MIKAELA Mayer could potentially become undisputed if she could beat Lauren Price. Or if Lauren Price beats her, then she'll become undisputed. Karen had that Madrimov style to me. Yeah, I think Karen is a little bit more. I guess the Boots the second time, I think Karen was a little more willing to stay in the paint. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's quite as agile and mobile as Israel Madrimov. Athletic, I guess. But Karen's definitely a good fighter. I think so. I want Ryan to win, honestly. I want Ryan to win. Oh, Sandy Ryan. You want Sandy Ryan to win? Oh, really? That paint gate? Throwing that paint on him? I like MIKAELA Mayer. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if Sandy Ryan wins. I like Sandy Ryan too. I don't really have nothing against either one of them, but I like MIKAELA Mayer more. I'm going for her. Give me Stanionis by UD. Let's talk about it. He drops Boots though on his way to victory. Ooh, Ty. You see what he just said? He said, "Give me Stanionis by UD." He said he drops Boots on the way to victory.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He drops Boots?
Yeah.
Damn. He beats Boots?
Yeah.
Damn. They robbed the hell out of Mayer in Liverpool, Al Booger. That's a fact. It's all good though. Doc, you like auntie grandmas? That's what Mayer look like. Hey, I said I like her as a fighter. I say I like her like what you talking about. I mean, she's not ugly, but she's not. Nah. I'm not gonna say she's not attractive. That's rude to me. I don't think she's ugly by any means. Just not really my cup of tea. But you never know, man. She, you know what I'm saying? She might not be your cup of tea on the screen, but then she walk up on you. It might be a whole nother story. You know what I'm talking about? I might be down to spar. You feel me? In my boxing ring, I'm the champ. Yeah, man. Yeah, she definitely be looking like an old young lady. MIKAELA Mayer be looking young and old at the same time. Look like somebody's niece and grandma. I can see Boots getting dropped. Very defensively irresponsible. I got Boots though. Ty said, who? Let's talk about it. Say he got Stanionis. I'm not mad at that. All right, we got the DAZN fight starting. Velasquez versus Castillo. Czar, what's good, bro? Peel out said that's what I'm worried about too. Peel out exactly what Peel out just said. He said Stanionis ain't gonna be moving. Stanionis ain't gonna be moving.
Yeah.
And that's what I think too. He said he's getting stopped. I don't know about him getting stopped, but I definitely agree that he won't be moving. And if he's not moving, I will say he could get stopped. That I do agree with. But I still think it's gonna be a good fight. Kerry can stay in the pocket with Boost because he has good head movement. Yep. And good defense too. Good enough. Dropped by B Norman maybe, but not by Stanionis. That's what I was thinking too. We shall see though. We shall see. I know Boo's putting in that work though. I'll tell you that. Hopefully Stanionis is doing the same, so we can see a good fight. Nice 1-2 from Castillo. I'm about to say that angle was terrible, bro. Switch that angle. They just did though. I want Nick to unify, but I think we could all agree Shushu is worthy name for Ball. I agree with that, Ryan. If Nick Ball could fight Shushu and beat Shushu, yeah. I mean, let's be fair. I give Nick Ball credit for Ray Ford as well. I'm not giving no credit for Dohinki, but Ray Ford I give him credit for sure. Even Ronnie Rios, I don't think Ronnie Rios is bad. I mean, if you watch that fight, it looked bad. It wasn't nothing to be impressed with, but Ronnie Rios is a decent fighter. But I give him credit if you beat Shushu. I agree with that. That's a good win. I just don't know if he wins, but that would be a good win. Especially with all the hype that Shushu has, you know. I definitely agree with that. I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Where's this guy's name Brian Norman Jr. at, man? Brian Norman Jr. doesn't come up until 10? Oh, y'all are wildin'. Bro, it says Brian Norman Jr. and Derek Cuevas doesn't start till 10 o'clock. Yo, Top Rank is trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Top Rank is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Bro, that's 24 minutes, bro. That's damn near 30 minutes, bro. I sure hope so. We're gonna be in the building. Hopefully Boost gets a highlight. Hey, boy, y'all Booger gonna be in the building. All right, so we're gonna watch this Castillo and Velasquez fight. See you at AC. Oh boy, going to Atlantic City. Got the strippers for the tippers. Oh, we got Castillo, Velasquez. Round number, what round is this? I don't even know what round it is, chat. Round 2. Oh, jab to the body, jab overhand right. Yo, did anybody watch the fight in Japan early this morning? Where Masamichi Yabuki beat Angel Ayala? And he was moving up too, man. He was a champion at 108. He moved up to 112 and fought Ayala, and he beat him. And Masamichi Yabuki just got a title, so he got back-to-back titles. He just got a title from beating Savanthi Natashinga, the South African fighter, in his fight before that. So Yabuki, hey, Masamichi Yabuki did his thing, man. He has a title at 108, and he has a title at 112 right now. Two division champion at the same time. Oh, big right hand from Velasquez. Jab to the body from Velasquez. Ooh, nice left. Ooh, hold on. Left hand to the body from Castillo. Then a right from Velasquez, excuse me. Then a right hand from Castillo. They throwing some big bombs. It's that flyweight division, though. Flyweight is what, 112, right? Do I believe the Bam Rodriguez hype? Fellow American fighter. Do I believe in it? Yes and no. I believe he has a lot of potential. I believe he's a good fighter, going to be a great fighter, develop into that. Do I believe that he should be ranked number 4, 5, or 6 on the pound for pound on anybody's pound for pound list? Fuck no. Absolutely no. Absolutely not. Absolutely, positively not. Do I think he should be ranked above Saul Canelo Alvarez in any way, shape, form, or fashion? No. Do I think he should be ranked higher than a guy like Gervonta Tank Davis? No. Do I think he should be ranked higher than anybody else that they haven't ranked higher than? I've seen him ranked higher than Beterbiev. I've seen him ranked higher than Bivol. I've seen him ranked higher than Canelo, Tank. It's just nuts to me. Do I believe that he's good? Yeah. Do I think he's going to be a pound for pound talent? I think he's going to be number 1, 2, or 3 pound for pound in his future. But let him get there. Let him get there off of merit, not off of hype, not off of push, not off of promotional backing. Let him get there off of merit, bro. What justifies him being number 4 or 5 in the pound for pound list? What? Besides projection, besides what you think he's going to become, what justifies him to be that high on the pound for pound list? But do I think he's a beast? Yeah, I believe he's going to be great. Like I said, I do believe he's going to be a future legitimate top pound for pound talent. I just don't think he has a opponents to validate that yet. I mean, he doesn't have that many fights. You know what I'm saying? He has 2 other champions that are undefeated in his division, you know? He has 1 belt, he's undefeated, cool. At 115, right? Puma Martinez has 1 belt, formerly had 2 belts, the Argentinian champion. He had 2 belts. He was unified. He gave it up. He gave up the IBF belt because he wanted to fight the rematch with Ioka instead of fighting a less lucrative deal in the mandatory in the IBF to keep it. So Puma Martinez is undefeated and he's a champion. And then the South African champion, Fumaleli Cafu, he's undefeated in the same division as Bam Rodriguez, and he's a champion. So it's like, you're not even the man in your division. So how can you be above guys who are the man in their division? Canelo's the man at 168. How could Bam be ranked higher than that? Junto would stop him? Yeah, I think so too. But that's okay though. You know, Junto's at 118. They're not in the same division. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. Yeah, I think Junto would beat him too. But I also think Junto beats Nai Inoue too. I think Junto beats Nai Inoue and Bam Rodriguez. Hell, I think Junto would beat both of them in the same night. Not at the same time, but in the same night. But just because you can't beat somebody a weight class above you doesn't mean that you don't belong on the pound for pound list. But I don't think he belongs so high on the pound for pound list because who has he beat? His best win is what? Sonny Edwards? That's a good win because he was undefeated at the time. To me, that's his best win. But on paper, his best win might be Juan Francisco Estrada, right? El Gallo, the Rooster. That might be Bam Rodriguez's best win, but that's just on paper. You know, El Gallo was an older dude, right? So he beat an older Estrada. Yeah, I think Junto is different too, Pila. He said the dude is great in the gym. Looks like he has special intangibles to be great, but I feel like Eddie Hearn lobbies to get him added to power. Yeah, I agree. Prematurely, I agree. I agree with what Ty just said. But shout out to them, man. You know, hey, Eddie Hearn said he want 2 fighters on the pound for pound list. He has 2, right? He has he's trying to get 3, but he has 2. Oh Lord, hold on. Oh, cover up, brother. Cover up. Oh, Velasquez going ham. Castillo tried to cover up. He got a little wobble, knocked into the ropes. But he has Bivol, right? Eddie Hearn has Bivol, undisputed light heavyweight champion on the pound for pound list. He has Bam Rodriguez. He's trying to get Ja Pataya. So I'm not mad at that. Uh-oh, you got a head clash, man. Velasquez shaking his head. He bleeding. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, he leaking. Ooh-wee. Fight back. No, I can't believe they really got that fight coming on till 10. They don't have that fight coming on till 10 o'clock. Chat, I went to the lake today. Just clear my mind. I was out there jogging. I feel like Ty could do. Hey, can anybody in the chat do muscle ups? I've been working on my muscle ups again. And my little neighbor, he just got a basketball hoop. So I was after I was working out, when had to go show him what it is. Man, I ain't touched a basketball in so long, years. Had to beat him in horse real quick. And he's like, let me get one more. I said, man, I gotta go, man. Gotta go do my show, man. Like, come on, do one more. I said, all right, we can do pig. He almost beat me. Emphasis on almost. Had to show him what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Had to get that jumper right, man. You feel me? Gotta let these young whippersnappers know, man, I'm not going. I'm not going. Now let's get it, man. I can't find my ring, my round count. He said, is beating Zerto and Jack Ryan winner enough to get Pataya on the list? Because for me, I honestly don't know. Ooh, if Ja Pataya beats Zerto and the Badu Jack and Ryan Rozicki winner, if he beats both of them, I think, bro, he'll be undisputed. Or you say, if he beats both of them? Oh, nah, he got to be on the pound for pound list. He become undisputed. Yeah. You don't think so? You don't think so, Ty? I think if Ja beats one of them, he's on there. I think you could put, I think Zerto could be on there. I think you could potentially put Ja on there now. I wouldn't be mad if someone had Ja Pataya number 10. I don't, anything more than 10, it looks a little crazy. But I'm not mad at anybody who put Zerto or Ja Pataya at 10. Got to do the muscle ups in slow motion to maximize the gains. Facts. The muscle ups ain't no joke, boy. I was actually doubtful all that, man. I might not know how to do it again, but I gotta go do more of them. Yeah, do them in slow motion to maximize the gains, especially on the descent, right? Yeah, that's the killer right there. Yeah, I think if Ja Pataya beats the Badu Jack Rozicki winner or Zerto, I don't even think he has to be both of them to get on the pound for pound. I think he has to be one. And same with Zerto. If Zerto beats Ja Pataya, or if he beats Badu Jack, or the winner of Badu Jack Ryan Rozicki, if he has 3 belts, oh, you got to put him on there. In my opinion, you should. I wouldn't be mad at anybody had him at number 10 right now. Nice jab to the body from Velasquez. Their heads keep clashing, y'all. Because every time Velasquez, he keeps committing to the body, which is dope. We always like to see the fighters go to the basement, you know what I'm saying, commit to downstairs. But every time he goes in, Castillo tries to block, and he ducks his head down with his block, and then they kind of clash heads. 2 cents in the building. Was good. Said, do you think Morrell rematch is a risky fight for Benavidez a couple years down the line? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, but if I'm Benavidez, I'm not fighting Morel again unless I have to, right? That's why I said that. That's why I think people be like, when I say things like, oh, that was a bad scorecard, and they'd be like, oh, it doesn't matter. They got the right person. They got the right person to win. Yes, it matters because if you remember that card, Benavidez and Morel, that was a good fight, right? If you remember the cards though, the judges' scorecards, Benavidez washed them, which is completely erroneous. But the thing that's even crazier, I don't know if y'all remember the Stephen Fulton fight against Brandon Figueroa. Stephen Fulton, I had him losing 1 round. I think I scored 11 rounds to 1 in favor of Fulton. They had the judges scored the Benavidez and Morel fight. They had it a wider margin than the judges had it for Fulton against Brandon Figueroa. So the reason why I say that's important is because if you go by the scorecards, that fight wasn't even close. So if I'm David Benavidez, I'm justified not to fight Morel. Why would I fight Morel? I watched him. And if you go look at, and remember I said that. Remember I said that during the fight. It was live. And I said, bro, those scorecards are ridiculous. And people's rebuttal to me was, okay, they got the right person to win. Yeah, but I said that now, David Benavidez, we're not going to see a rematch. If I'm Benavidez, why would you give that man a rematch? For what? And sure enough, when they interviewed Benavidez, what did Benavidez say about a potential rematch with Morel? He said, why? He said, I whooped him. There's no point in fighting him again. He said, I washed him. He said, he might not have said wash, but he said that he whooped him. Why would I fight him again? So what's the point? So that's why it's important to get accurate scorecards, because now it doesn't even make sense for David Benavidez to take that risk. It's just not smart business. That was a tough fight. I mean, he got, you could say it was a questionable knockdown, but it was a tough fight though. But we won't see. I don't think we'll see that again. The only way we'll see that again, in my opinion, is if Morel claims a belt. Then I don't see. I think Benavidez is a guy who wants to fight for legacy. Obviously, I think at least. Maybe he just wants to fight for the Canelo fight. I don't know, but I think he wants legacy, and I think that if Morel acquired a belt, that he would fight him. Yeah, but if he doesn't get a belt, then nah, I don't see why that fight doesn't make sense. And I agree with Benavidez. Why would I take that risk again? It's not justifiable. Yeah, 119, 110, something stupid like that, right, Oscar? Thank you. Yeah, big fake news. Big fake news. I'm talking about freaking super fake news.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
He said, I'd take Morel. Me too, Ty. I would have Morel in a rematch. I think that his style is more adaptable. I like Benavidez. Y'all know I like Benavidez. I like them both. But I take Morel in the rematch as well. I think he's a better boxer. Now, could Benavidez turn up and get him out of there? He got Morel hurt a little bit too. Now, he could potentially get him out of there too. But I would go with the better boxer, and that's Morel in the rematch. But if I'm Benavidez, why would I fight that again? There's no reason to fight that. The reward should at least justify the risk, and it doesn't. He said Benavidez won't have the element of surprise in rematch. Morel knows the speed, power, and tendencies. Yeah, and on the flip side, Benavidez does too. I think Benavidez is a smart fighter too. I think he will adapt. I just don't think he can adapt as much as Morel can, being a better boxer. Morel don't have the experience. Yeah, well, he was what? When they fought, what he was like, he only had 10 fights, right? But like I said, big salute and hats off to Morel for wanting to fight, which is, what I'm saying, he wanted to fight a guy that a lot of people don't want to fight. And then shout out to Benavidez for embracing the call out, obliging, and actually making the fight happen. Like I said, Benavidez already had my respect, but he gained my respect a lot more, both of them, because that fight was unnecessary, right? They were both in positions to get Bivol and Beterbiev, right? Because at the time, Morel was a regular champ and Benavidez was an interim champ, right? And then just like Boatsy was an interim champ, so they didn't have to fight each other. But the fact that Morel wanted Benavidez and Benavidez was like, okay, bet, you're going to try to hawk me down. I'm not going to be hypocritical. I'm chasing Canelo. I want Canelo to fight me. If someone's chasing me, then I'm going to give him the business too. And he turned around and fought him, and I thought that was dope. That was a great demonstration of being a fan-friendly fighter, being about that life. So I salute both Benavidez and Morel, because that fight, it didn't do anything to benefit their claim to a title. Because they were already in a position to get a title. If they were just patient enough to see what happens, how the Bivol Beterbiev matches unfold. So shout out to them. That's why I like guys like Errol Spence, Benavidez, Morel, even Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is not the best fighter, but He seems like he's about that life, man. He seems like he'll fight anybody. So I gotta respect those guys and girls that are like that. And not just talk like they like that. It's crazy. We have 2 cards and it feels like 30. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. We have like 2 cards on right now. And it feels like we're not watching nothing. And granted, these guys are fighting though. So shout out to Castillo and Velasquez, but ain't nobody scoring this shit. I ain't scoring this shit. I'm watching it though. I think Benavidez' speed and power did catch Morrell off guard though. I think he genuinely doesn't know how good it was until a fight night, especially the early rounds when he was taking damage. Yep. I'm preparing my bed and putting this stream and boxing on my team. Hey, I shout out to you, boys who cry. I appreciate that. Big salute. I see Morrell do things that makes me weary of Benavidez stepping to Bivol. It's going to be a long night. I don't know what's the rush. Ty, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know me and you here with that. Bro, come on, man. I got Bivol. Bro, and there's no disrespect to Benavidez. There's no disrespect. There's no shame in this either. But I think Bivol and Beterbiev beat everybody else at 175. I think Beterbiev and Bivol, both of them beat Benavidez. I think Benavidez loses to both of them. I think Morrell loses to both of them too. I think stylistically, Benavidez has a better chance against Bivol than he does against Beterbiev. But I think he loses to both. But however, he deserves that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he could prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty. They don't fight in our heads. They fight in the ring. So, hell yeah. But yeah, I'm with you on that. I got Bivol beat it. Yes, sir. I'm with you on that. Yeah, but people kept calling for the fight. He said, well, people, particularly Morrell, was calling for it. Remember 2 cents? So I mean, that's on Morrell. You know, Morrell kept calling for the fight. So yeah, and Benavidez gave him what he wanted. You know, he kept calling, kind of like Javier Herrera is doing with Shakur Stevenson now, right? It's like people are calling for it because Javier Herrera pushing for it. Same with Andy Cruz and Keyshawn. You know, people are calling for it because Andy Cruz has been going so hard about it. So if they get it, man, they get it. You know. I would like to see those fights, but I don't think that it's a rush. I don't think it has to happen. But I would salute Keyshawn if he fought Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? And but I know too that people are also full of crap, and that if Keyshawn Davis fights Andy Cruz, they're gonna say what? They're gonna say, oh, Andy Cruz only had 4 fights. They're gonna say that if Keyshawn wins. You know, that's how people are, man. They don't give credit, man. It's just so super critical. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if Keyshawn and Andy Cruz fight, hey, that's a good fight, I think. Stylistically speaking, oh man, that's a good fight. And shout out to Dave Benavidez, Dave Morrell for fighting as well. Another head clash, chat. Yo, the amount of head clashes in this fight is crazy. So same with Javier Herrera too. I don't think Javier Herrera should fight Shakur Stevenson. I think it's too early. But you know, if Shakur Stevenson gives him an opportunity and Javier Herrera really wants it, then hey, salute to both of them. I got Shakur beating him too. I saw Bivol get hit flush so many times by Beterbiev and stay standing. That's how I know he beat. You feel me? You feel me? Peel out. Yeah, exactly. I'll book it. Nope. Exactly, bro. I see both Davids going out like Yar when it comes to Archer. Yep, I agree. But getting beat like Zerto when it comes to Bivol. Facts. That's how I see it too. I don't know if it's true, but that's how I see it as well. That's how I see it as well. I think people forget, like, you know, it's crazy. It's like, you know, we have such short-term memories. It's like, bro, Bivol fights like that because he fights like that regardless, but he will stand in that pain a little more and put that pressure on you if you're not throwing punches back like Beterbiev. You feel me? Everybody not throwing punches back like Beterbiev. So, you know, I think, you know, but I agree with that. I think, you know, Zerto got popped. It was, you know, hurt a couple times against Bivol, you know, not hurt like it ever felt like Zerto. Zerto's a warrior, right? He's tough. I don't think, in my opinion, maybe I got to go back and watch the fight, but I don't recall Zerto being hurt like, oh, we ever thought he was going to get knocked out or stopped, but he was hurt like he was getting overwhelmed. I think Bivol going to do the same thing to, you know what I'm saying, the other guys too. That's just my opinion. That's just my humble opinion. What do I know? They said what Bivol did to Zerto should be studied. Mike gave up 1 round. Facts. And now this comes from somebody who likes Zerto. And but look, that's what Bivol does. You know, I like Canelo. Canelo, you know, y'all know who my favorite fighters are, man. Bring them GTD chains out. Where 2 cents at? I know 2 cents like this emote right here. You know what I'm talking about? Bring them GTD chains out, 2 cents. You feel me? Gervonta Tank Davis, you know. Those are my favorite fighters though. You know, Cinnamon, my boy Cinnamon, and my boy Cinnamon. And I like Zerto a lot. He's not my favorite fighter, but I like Zerto a lot. And You gotta keep it real, man. Bivol did his thing. Bivol smoked Canelo. Y'all know I like my boy Canelo, but it is what it is. You know, I also think Erislandy Lara beat Canelo too. I thought that was a close fight though. It wasn't no smoking, but it was a close fight. But I thought Lara would beat him. But still, I think Canelo's still my guy. Just like shout out to Lamont Roach. Big salute to Lamont Roach. Hats off to Lamont Roach. Tank's still my guy. You feel me? So I don't really care about losses too much. You know, I do want to see how you bounce back, of course. Like Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence. I don't want Errol Spence to return because I think he's a shell of himself, but you know, I still like him. And if he returns, I'm definitely gonna be rooting for him. But yeah, Bivol, I think I like Bivol a lot too. But I think Bivol beats. In fact, you know what's crazy about that tie? Let me know what y'all think about this though. Al Booga and Peel out. I actually think David Morrell is better stylistically for Bivol than Benavidez. I actually think stylistically Morrell is better. That doesn't mean he'll actually perform better, but I think that stylistically Morrell has a better chance against Bivol and Beterbiev than Benavidez does, just in my opinion, stylistically. For what they can do. That doesn't mean that's going to play out like that, because we already know that Benavidez can overwhelm a bitch, right? He could definitely overwhelm you. He has that relentless pressure too, and you know he's imposing, physically imposing, usually bigger than guys. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be too much of a factor fighting guys like Bivol and Beterbiev, who aren't going to be as easily overwhelmed as guys that are significantly smaller than Benavidez. I know Benavidez doesn't have phenomenal power at 175, but he does throw his punches with a different ferociousness to me. You could just tell he's putting everything he can. Yeah, man, he's a volume puncher. He's an overwhelming puncher, right? He overwhelms you. Al Booga thinking. Let me know, man, what you think, man. I think stylistically, yeah, I think he has a slicker style. You know, David Benavidez is not difficult to find. You know what I'm saying? He's difficult to hurt. He's not difficult to find. As you know what I'm saying? That's how Ronald Gavro caught him. You know, when sometimes he keeps his hands down and has mental lapses, right? I think being a slicker boxer, more athletic boxer, David Morrell, I think that stylistically, like I said, I don't think either one of them beat Beterbiev or Bivol. I just think stylistically, if I'm fighting Beterbiev and Bivol, I'd rather have Morrell style than Benavidez's style. But you know, Benavidez said in sparring, he got the best of Bivol, so maybe he can replicate that under the bright lights. You know what I'm saying? You never know. All right, it's 10 o'clock, man. We still don't see Derek Cuevas or Brian Norman. What's good? We don't see B. Norman Jr., the assassin, or Derek Cuevas, man. It's 10 o'clock, 10:01 to be exact. What we got going on, man? Castillo and Velasquez are fighting, though. 8 rounds out of 10. Nice right hand from Velasquez. You can see that Velasquez. I feel like the headbutts, of course, you have to adapt, but, man, these headbutts are out of control. But I do think that Velasquez is being impacted more by the headbutts than Castillo. And you can see his fighting style is kind of changing as a result of that. Man, these head clashes are ridiculous. It's like you can see Velasquez kind of being more reserved and pulling some of his punches because you worry about the headpiece. I low-key think that's burning more energy. He's gassed again in the Morrell fight. I actually think Morrell finished with more energy. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, nice counter left hook from Velasquez. 1, 2, 3 for Velasquez. Nice body shot from Castillo. Going to that body. Velasquez is bloodied up from all the headbutts, man. Excessive amount of headbutts. You know, like I said, to be clear though, I don't think any of the headbutts were intentional, but it's like, guys, dang. Nice body shot from Velasquez in the red and white. Top rank stream must have thrown. You feel me? Oh boy, 3-punch combination from Velasquez. Castillo shakes his head no, but you know that means yes. Yeah, whenever a boxer acknowledges the punch that you threw, whether it's yes or no, that means yes. They felt that one. Nice body shot for Velasquez. Castillo acted like he was about to counter, but he pulled his punch. He knew he was going to get something back. Probably an uppercut at that. Nice head move from Velasquez to dodge a 3-punch combination for Castillo. Jab for Castillo. Straight right hand for Castillo. Dodge from Velasquez. Castillo with a 1-2. Ooh, nice little chin checker right there on the inside for Velasquez. I mean for Castillo. Excuse me. Ooh, double jab into jab into a straight right hand from Castillo. 1-1-2 for those of you that know the boxing lingo. He gets some miles out of that double jab, man. Triple jab. Nice 1-2 to end the round from Velasquez. MIKAELA Mayer is 20-2, right? Who'd she lose to? Natasha Jonas, where she got robbed. Who was the other person she lost to? MIKAELA Mayer. Oh, Alicia Bumgarner. Duh. And people talk about that was a robbery. I don't think that was a robbery. It was a close fight, but I think the right person won. Alicia Bumgarner. It was a close fight though. Yo, what is going on, bruh? No disrespect to Castillo and Velasquez fight. I'm just not really too many headbutts, man. I'm just not really too hype. Alicia Bumgarner. Yep. Yes, sir. I'm tired, bro. So they're just gonna skip the Norman fight, huh? I never seen anything like that, bro. It must have been technical difficulties, bro, because like I honestly don't know what's going on. She was getting worked. They made it fight in the back half. Yeah, they made it a fight in the back half. Yeah. I thought Alicia Bumgarner won, but it was a good fight though. No shame in losing that either, right? Alicia Bumgarner, a former undisputed champion. No shame in losing to that. But I will, because the narrative, what she likes to say, she believes, and shout out to her. She believes she got robbed. Both her losses were robberies. I agree with her, MIKAELA Mayer. I mean, I agree with her against Natasha Jonas. I don't agree with Alicia Bumgarner. She was for sure robbed against Natasha Jonas. Yeah, maybe they ain't got the right music or something. Peel out. This is nuts. I'm tired, bro. Nice jab from Velasquez. Nice jab for Castillo, I mean. Bro, they took that entire break and they came back showing a trailer. 140 against Alicia probably would have been a different story. True. I don't know though, man. Hey. Oh, oh. It was a good fight though, MIKAELA Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner. Who y'all got tonight, man? Y'all got MIKAELA Mayer, y'all got Sandy Ryan, man. I told you I got MIKAELA Mayer winning the rematch. Y'all think we gonna see a trilogy? Yeah, I know you meant in favor of Mary. Yeah, she seems like the naturally bigger girl, in my opinion. Not the more, you know what I'm saying, not the more cut up girl, but is naturally bigger. MIKAELA Mayer seems like she's a naturally bigger girl. Don't forget to check out the video I just dropped, man. Go check out that video, my opinion on the Terrence Bud Crawford talking about Errol Spence. I personally don't. I think people are just full of crap. I don't think that it was that big of a deal what he said. And I think people got to remember who's talking, you know. Terrence Crawford is easily one of the most accomplished, one of the most phenomenal fighters we have, but he's definitely, you know what I'm saying, he's one of the top fighters, one of the most decorated, one of the best, but he's definitely the most disrespected fighter. Him and Clarissa Shields as well, but he's definitely disrespected. So I feel like he was saying that if people judged Errol Spence the same way that they judged him, then he doesn't think Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer. And I don't see no problem with that. I didn't think of him hating at all. I think people just like to project their feelings onto others and their thoughts and impose their thoughts and their feelings towards others, bro. A lot of people that speak and they're not hating, bro. I didn't see it as hate or throwing shade at all. I feel like he articulated that very well. He just said the guy fought in one division. You know, people discredit him and say, oh, he didn't fight nobody. And this guy's 2-division undisputed champion. Terrence Crawford is. In my personal opinion, I disagree with what Terrence Crawford is saying because I believe Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer because there's guys in the Hall of Fame that haven't accomplished as much as Errol Spence. And there's guys that are going to be in there that haven't did as much as him. So I think he's a bona fide Hall of Famer. I disagree with Terrence Crawford, but I understand where he's coming from because he's like, hold on now, bro. You know, Terrence Crawford, you know, when y'all talk about Terrence Crawford, you'll say, oh, I only beat Errol Spence. So if I only beat Errol Spence and I'm 2-time undisputed and I'm defeated with 41 wins, then how can you say a guy who lost to me and campaigned in one division and was never undisputed, how can you say he is a Hall of Famer? So I get what he's saying. But I think people that judge and critique Terrence Crawford, they're utterly ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be as good as Terrence Crawford to be in the Hall of Fame. You don't have to be as good as Errol Spence to be in the Hall of Fame. You don't have to be as good as Floyd to be in the Hall of Fame, Canelo, or as good as Pacquiao, or as good as Sugar Ray Leonard, or Roberto Duran, or whoever else it is that you think is great. You don't have to be as great as them to be in the Hall of Fame. There's different levels of greatness that are still Hall of Fame worthy. Errol Spence is definitely Hall of Fame. Oh, this boy about to get stopped. Oh, Velasquez is going in with the last 50 seconds left in the 10th and final round. Castillo wisely wrapped him up. Velasquez still throwing punches. Oh my gosh, with fervor and with intensity, bad intentions. Low blow for Castillo. That was a timely low blow, I'll tell you that. Oh, wait. Whoa. The referee just said keep going. Maybe it wasn't a... Or maybe Velasquez said he was ready to go. That was a short break for a low blow. Maybe it wasn't a low blow then. Maybe it was I don't know. So I got Mayer if she's coming to box, but if Ryan can get her in the pocket like she did in spots for the first fight, this could get dangerous. Hey. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting fight, man. I think they both could win for sure. I'm just going with Mayer. I definitely think that Mayer. I think Mayer's going to win, but I could definitely see Sandy Ryan winning as well. Just like in the first fight, you know, I thought it was going to be a good fight, and it was. I just picked Mayer. I'm not mad if Auntie. This man Oscar said, "Monster Mayer, let's get it, Albooger. The favorite mayor." Yes, sir. Oh, that was the other comment. I'm not mad if Auntie Grandma wins, but I do think Ryan's a better fighter. Mayer a better boxer. I was listening to an interview with Clarissa Shields saying that she sparred with Ryan a couple times. She said, Ryan hit hard. Said Ryan hit hard. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. She out there to support MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan. You know, they say that Clarissa Shields doesn't, you know, according to the narratives that certain other fighters, former fighters and current fighters alike, try to push, saying that Clarissa Shields is not liked by a lot of other female champions because she disrespects them. Well, I see her at more fights than I see other fighters. And she said that too in the interview. She was like, yeah. She said, how many times do you see these other fighters, female fighters, that the other fighters fight? I'm always there. Because Shields been at Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fights too. You ever seen it the other way around? Clarissa Shields is going to be at this fight with MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan. Just saying. So when Layla Ali and people like that come out and say, oh, you know, she be hating on the other girls, where? Just a narrative people like to push, man, because your personality, they try to manipulate the situation. I'm not saying that you can't dislike Clarissa Shields. I'm not saying that she's fully likable. I'm not saying that. But don't lie on the motherfucker. Don't lie on the bitch now. Yeah, but Clarissa Shields was like, yeah, man. She said, MIKAELA Mayer could win if she boxes and stuff like that. But, you know, she tries to trade with Ryan, man. Ryan can hit. Ryan's a strong girl. And you can see that, though. Sandy Ryan looked like she could hit hard. She looked like she was strong. Boy, she looks strong, boy. Okay, we got Brian Norman Jr. in the ring. Why Brian Norman Jr. making that face like he hurting right now? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Why you making that face like he hurting right now? Velasquez just won against Castillo. He deserved that. 21-1-1. 21 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 13 wins by way of knockout. Velasquez just won. I'm keeping my eye on him, man. I like the way he was fighting. You could tell that that those headbutts really bothered him, but he was undeterred. You know what I'm saying? Got to rock with that. Got Derek Cuevas fighting out of Puerto Rico, man. We got the co-main event happening right now. Brian Norman Jr., the WBO champion in the 147 welterweight division, going against Derek Cuevas, who will be his first defense, you know what I'm saying, since acquiring the title against Giovanni Santillan. So let's see how this goes, man. Derek Cuevas. Oh, I didn't know that his mother and his father are former boxers. Okay. I didn't know that. So he's not new to this. He's true to this. Brian Norman Jr.'s father was also a boxer, which we knew that. Brian Norman Sr. And he just fought that one guy. Yeah, he won. I can't remember his name, but Greg Hackett. Shout out to both of them for fighting, you know. They had a problem and they handled it like men. They went in the ring and they boxed it out. They was both talking trash and they went in there and boxed it out. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. No violence. You know what I'm saying? No excessive nonsense. Just, hey, man, I don't like you. You don't like me. You talk trash. I talk trash. Let's squabble. Square up. Love that, man. Shout out to, that's why I salute both of them. I don't even know how it started. I don't know who picked that who or what happened, but I just like the way it was resolved. Love that. Let's get it, man. We about to start the co-main event, man. Derek, the co-main event to MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan rematch. We got Brian Norman Jr. defending his WBO belt for the first time against Derek Cuevas. Let's get it, man. Round 1. Take off. Let's get it, man. Nice 1-2 from Brian Norman. Nice jab to the body. Brian Norman Jr. Ooh! Nice left, sneaky left hook from Derek Cuevas. Quick little jab, too. And Derek Cuevas just stuck out his tongue. Hold on now. Derek Cuevas ranked number 13 in the WBO. Oh, Brian Norman just got wobbled. Brian Norman just got wobbled. Oh, Lord. Brian Norman just got a hook. A mean hook. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Brian Norman tried to return fire with a left hook of his own. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. In the first round. Not like this. He got his composure back, though. But, hey. Hold on now. Derek Cuevas shaking his head no after catching the nice little short hook. A jab for Brian Norman Jr. Derek Cuevas. A jab to the body that are straight up top for Derek Cuevas. It seems like his rhythm and his timing is on point. Brian Norman seemed a little confused. Derek Cuevas throwing a little feint. Uh-oh. Getting interesting, chat. In the first round. Oh, boy. Brian Norman. He said that Derek Cuevas ain't have enough. That's what he said on the buildup of the fight. Seems like he got enough of something. And if he ain't have it then, he went and found it. between the final face-off and the fight tonight, he would have found it. Whatever it was that Brian Norman Jr. said he ain't have enough of. He definitely went and got some pepper in them punches. Boy. This is definitely a Derek Cuevas round. Oh, nice jab for Derek Cuevas. Brian Norman tried to return the jab to the body that misses. And you see Brian Norman trying to settle down, trying to get his composure, trying to catch a rhythm. Derek Cuevas seems very comfortable. Very comfortable. Derek Cuevas seems very comfortable, bro. Oh, boy. That's okay. It's a long fight, though. Nice body shot for Brian Norman. Tried to come up top, but the left hand up top didn't do anything. 5 seconds left in the first. That's definitely a Derek Cuevas round, man. That's definitely a Derek Cuevas round, boy. Hey, yo. He made him do the wobbly. Just don't drop it like it's hot. Just don't drop it like it's hot, and you'll be all right. Boy, he almost made you drop it like it's hot, boy. Oh, Lord. YD, what up, bro? He said, I think Cuevas going to beat. Hey, he might beat him, bro. I said, hey, no, I picked Norman going in. You know what I'm saying? But I did say, I think people are sleeping on Derek Cuevas. Did I not say that, chat? I said, man, he seems a little tough. He seems a little tough now, but I'm still rocking with Brian Norman now. I'm still rocking with B Norman. But that first round was definitely a Cuevas round for sure. Oh, don't get it twisted. That was definitely a Derek Cuevas round. Oh, for sure. Boy. Had that boy do a mean little two-step. Cuevas styling on it. You feel me? It's just the first round though, man. It's a long fight. Scheduled for 12, right? All right, now. 1 down. 11 more to go. Looking like B-Door should have got more activity. That injury got him looking dull. Yeah, again, an active guy. Yep. Ooh! That was a nice counter shot from Brian Norman Jr. catching Derek Cuevas trying to come in a little recklessly. He might have got a little bit too comfortable. Nice jab to the body for Brian Norman. Brian Norman is trying to pick up the pace a little bit now. Derek Cuevas is looking a little more concerned in the face than he was before. That first round, he's looking real comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? Derek Cuevas, estuviste muy cómoda. Come on now, talk to me, bruh. Komodo, excuse me. Woo! Left hook for Brian Norman. Nice little exchange with a left hand for Derek Cuevas. Ooh, nice jab for Brian Norman. He's looking a little fast now. They talking to each other a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Jab to the head, the jab to the body. The jab to the head was caught by Cuevas. The jab to the body landed. And Derek Cuevas coming forward now. Hands down real low. Keep the hands open. Open guard. I think he's confident in his speed and reflexes. I believe that he thinks that he's faster, sharper, and more accurate than Brian Norman. He definitely proved that in the first round. The second round going to be Norman, though. But all it takes is one. Nice jab. Nice snappy jab from Derek Cuevas. I love how Brian Norman just came in behind that jab right there. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second round. I'm giving this round to B. Norman so far. 2/3 of the way down. We still got the third of the way to go. 3 minutes is a long time, people. Nice jab for Derek Cuevas as Brian Norman was coming in. Trying to feint and then go to the body. Derek Cuevas said, Mr. Jackson. Nice jab for Brian Norman. Snapping Derek Cuevas' head back. And with that snap back. Ooh, they both exchanged some bombs right there. Neither one of them landed flush. But if that lands flush, boy, somebody might get the stanky leg. Somebody might get the stanky leg. Just don't get put to bed. Please don't get put to bed. I think somebody gonna get put to bed, though. That Jay Holiday, ain't it right? Somebody gonna get that Jay Holiday work. Big left hand for Brian Norman. Snap Derek Cuevas' head back. I'ma put you to bed. And I'ma put you to bed. And I'ma bust your head. Oh, my goodness. That's what I said. Put him to bed. Big bomb from Brian Norman Jr. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's a 10-second clapper. That's a 10-second clapper. Boy, Derek Cuevas couldn't wait to hear that. Oh, man. Oh, boy. They just exchanged big rounds. The first round went to Brian Norman. The second round went to Derek Cuevas. Excuse me, vice versa. The first round went to Derek Cuevas. The second round went to Brian Norman. Oh, boy. I told you that Jay Holiday was coming, man. I heard it cranking up. Put you to bed. What y'all know about that Jay Holiday, man? I'm gonna put you to bed. Yes, sir. Hey, this is getting good, man. I thought Cuevas was winning. That shit turned around quick. I'm telling you. And I actually thought Brian Norman was winning that second round, though. That first round went to Cuevas for sure. That second round, I thought even without that big shot towards the end, I still think Brian Norman was winning that round. Yeah, someone get laced out. I'm telling you, getting laid out. Cuevas needs to be smart and reestablish his pace. Yep, B. Norman's out thinking him right now. Yep, I agree. I could just tell Cuevas got buzz him at least once. Yeah, he got a buzz him, man. He got a buzz. It's getting hot, man. It's getting hot. Definitely not disappointing. Ranked number 13 guy in the WBO, Derek Cuevas versus the recent champion, newly crowned king, Brian Norman Jr. after being Giovanni Santillan. Brian Norman trying to get some. Ooh, Brian Norman trying to get some mileage out that left hook. You got to be careful, though. Can't get too reckless with it. Can't get too reckless with it. You get time, boy. You see Derek Cuevas is a little wary of that power now. He jumping back a little bit more. I ain't gonna say he flinching, but he jumpy. Oh, boy. That leg look a little. Hold on. Hold on now. That leg looked a little. Hold on. Big right, overhand right for Brian Norman. Derek Cuevas trying to hold on. Brian Norman throwing some quick little left-handed shots. The referee wisely breaks him up. Don't want to get too rough and ugly, right? We want to punch, not wrestle. We want to punch, not wrestle. The referee is on it, man. Every time they get a little locked up, the referee's on it. Good for him. Another referee, this referee right here, he got a lot of hate because he messed up. He had a little blunder, just like Steve Willis in the Tank and Lamont Roach fight, right? But now he's back. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a very good ref. Just like I still think Steve Willis is a good ref. Everybody mess up. You know what I'm saying? Players mess up too, man. Nice left jab, then the right hand to the body. Derek Cuevas makes a face like that's all you got. Nice little exchange. They both exchange punches. With Derek Cuevas lunging in, Brian Norman countering. A nice overhand right from Brian Norman. Derek Cuevas wraps up. You see Derek Cuevas keeping them hands up now. You know, before he had a little wide guard, right? Open guard, right? Has hands low, open guard. Now he keeping them hands up now. Once he's in striking distance, he keeping them hands up. You got to notice these little subtle things. If you're Brian Norman, you got to notice these subtle things. That means that power is getting to him. He's more wary of it. Hands a little low right now, though. And same with Derek Cuevas too, man. You gotta see what he's doing. He's kind of jumping in, stabbing to the body. You take a step back and catch him over the top with a straight right hand, just like that. Oh my goodness, nice right hand as Brian almost thinking about coming in. Derek Cuevas explodes with a 2-1, a straight right hand to a left jab. That was nice. That was nice. Okay, Derek Cuevas is trying to calm things down, trying to catch Brian Norman coming in with nice little jabs and pop shots and getting out the way, showing him angles. He definitely appears to be the slicker fighter for sure. So he has to... quick little check left hook as Derek Cuevas was coming. Oh, he's going down like there's a whale in the boat. Oh my goodness, he hit him with a straight right hand, hit him with a bomb on his head top. Oh no. Right at the end of the round. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord. What? What? Derek Cuevas said he didn't want to fight no more?
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Derek Cuevas said, I'm not going. They said, you want to continue? He said, I'm not going. Oh, man. Come on, Derek Cuevas. You can't just... I ain't know it's going to end like that. Hey, shout out to Derek Cuevas, though. He did good while it lasted, you know what I'm saying? But my boy, Derek Cuevas, I'm sorry to tell you, brother, but...
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
I don't know, man. That dude has power. Hey, man, you know Brian... Hey, Derek Cuevas got some power, too, now, but Brian Norman just got more of it. Hey, Brian Norman told him, he said, you ain't got enough. He proved it. That was a good win, man. Shout out to Derek Cuevas. I ain't gonna say he quit. I ain't gonna say he quit. Peel out. I ain't gonna lie. Look like he quit. Look like he quit, but I ain't gonna say he quit. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. And know when to run. Maybe he just, hey, maybe he listened to Kenny Rogers on the way to the stadium. And he's like, hey, man, I'm gonna fight another day. Cause that left hook was mean. Look at that left hook right there on the replay. Pondy replay. Bow. Oh, there you go again. Bow. Oh, right hand, left. Oh boy, what a jab. That was a Klitschko jab. Oh my goodness, that was a Oh my goodness, that was a Klitschko jab. Told him to fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Oh Lord.
Fight back. Fight back.
He said he quit. Nah, I ain't gonna say he quit, man. He said he quit. I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong, Chad. Everybody telling me he quit. Out, bro. You see the jab, though? The jab threw his body from one end of the football field to the other goalpost. Come on, bro. That was a jab. I ain't gonna say the man quit, man. My boy Oscar dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. My boy said, is a cord open? Yeah, you could jump in because you know Top Rank gonna take 30 minutes to gosh dang start the next fight. But yeah, you could jump in the Discord. Yes, sir. He said TF said, nah, bro, he quit. Peel out said he quit. He said YD said he quit, bro. He said that was the definition of taking one to give one. Facts. I said it, y'all. This fight somehow reminded me of Keyshawn versus Lemos. Lemos looked bad in that fight though. Lemos was overweight. Soggy, looked sloppy. Derek Cuevas looked good in moments. You know, it was a quick fight. Derek Cuevas looked good that first round. You know, it's just Brian Norman just got to him, man. I think that was a fantastic win by Brian Norman, man. I know he was ranked number 13, so I know a lot of people won't give him too much credit. But Brian Norman showed some he showed some nuts, man. He showed some nuts. He showed some guts, and he got the glory. You know what I'm saying? Show some nuts, show some guts, and he got the glory. That comes with it, man. Nuts, guts, and glory. You feel me? So he got the glory with the victory, and he definitely because he got wobbled, right? Now I will say this though: if you were Derek Cuevas, if you were Brian Norman, future opponent, then you know that Brian Norman is definitely this is the second time we seen him get a little you know what I'm saying? He definitely got wobbled in that first round. So I don't know, man. But shout out to Brian Norman. He showed that he has some he can recover quick. And I think what Ty said was very important as well. We can't forget about that. He had a major layoff and then he had hand surgery. This is why this fight was supposed to happen sooner, right? It got postponed because of his hand surgery, right? So this is his first fight back from hand surgery. You know, your hands is a pugilist's most essential tool. So so that's that. And then he had a long layoff. So we can't hold it against him too much, but at the same time, we did see Derek Cuevas touch that chin, and them legs got a little shaky, baby. Them legs got a little shaky now. So, hey, shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to Derek Cuevas. The chat, they outnumbered me. They said he quit, so he quit. I tried to save him, but they said, chat said I'm not going. He quit. He quit, Doc. That's crazy. Yo, what's good, fellas?
Yo.
What it do, man? Good to hear y'all voices again, man. My brothers, Oscar and Ty. Long time, bro. Long 4 days, man. Gosh dang, 5 days. 4 days.
What's up with this Cuevas guy, man? He was doing some work. I was like, yeah. I mean, Norman was winning the last 2 rounds, but he was doing some work, and then all of a sudden he was like, pop. Nah, I'm good, bro. I got it.
And that thing was hot. That thing was hot, man.
Bro, he looked so spaced out. I don't even want to say he quit, but he looked so spaced out, like he didn't even know what was happening.
Right. That's what I think too. Yeah, of course, so if someone says he quit, like in the chat, I'm not gonna plant my flag and be like, okay, I'm not gonna have put up too much resistance, say he didn't quit. But I agree with you. To me, he looked like he was bewildered. He got hit with something that he ain't accustomed to get hit with. He's like, hold on. So sometimes you gotta rethink some things. That's all I think. I think he just had to reconsider some things, man. He's like, hold on now. I ain't know it was like that.
It looked like he was rethinking like the grocery list or something. I got coffee. I got my
right.
I got my water.
Right. Exactly.
And, what you mean, man?
Right.
I'm about to be on water.
I'm in a fight right now. Like he forgot he ain't know what was going on, man. So I kind of agree with you, bro. But like I said, if somebody wants to say he quit, I'm not gonna fight it, cause.
And you know what's crazy? There was a KO like that at the UFC just now.
Oh dang! There's UFC fights too. Dang.
They're free. These are free. These are pay-per-view. But
okay.
There was a KO like that. Like a guy got put down. And he got hit like 18 times nonstop, and they stopped the fight. And he got up and wanted to keep fighting, and the ref was like, "No, you're done, bro." And he was like, "What you mean I'm done?" I'm like, "Bro, they just waved you off like 2 minutes ago. What do you mean?"
You forgot,
exactly
bro.
what it looked like here.
Yep, that's a fact.
Anti-grandma on the screen.
That's crazy. Ty, talk to me, bro. What you seen, bro? Brian Norman a threat to the other champions or what? That ain't nothing.
That's just a warm-up for him. I like how he gathered himself, and he strategically outthought Cuevas.
Yep.
He made an adjustment immediately. I don't think Cuevas even noticed. He probably should have stuck to what he was doing initially. He didn't even realize that B. Norman changed the pace of the fight when he started circling the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
Yeah.
He picked up the pace. You might be quicker on the inside, but we're going to try this from mid-range.
Ty, can I ask you something? What happened to Cuevas is that what happened to most fighters when they get an early knockdown where they try to recreate something that their opponent already adjusted to?
Yeah, I think that was the case.
Yep, that's a fact, man. Yo, Oster in the building. What's good? Big member in the building. What's good, my brother? My guy Oster in the building, man. Yes, sir. First knocked out of his career, came off a jab. It was a I'll tell you, hey, Jamel, that was a Klitschko jab, man. Y'all remember Vladimir Klitschko knock you out with a jab, man? That was a mean jab. Damn. that's what I feel like Cuevas said, bro. He got hit. He said, "Damn."
Bro, the ref was like, Cuevas, where you going?
What you doing, bro? You all right, Cuevas? Talk to me. How you feeling? Shout out there, Cuevas. Like he looked good though, man. I will say this, he definitely has the tools. Hopefully he could, I don't know, get some. I don't even know what to say. But as far as his talent, like his athleticism, his reflexes, he has power. He seems like he has a lot of tools. You just gotta, I guess get a little bit more. I don't want to question the man's heart, but get a little bit more. Bite down a little more. I will say that. Big Dub in the building. Whoops, my bad. I didn't mean to replay that. Doctor, hey, you feel me? Sorry, go ahead.
Ayala lost this morning, dog.
Who lost this
Sad day
morning?
for boxing. Ayala.
Oh yeah, yep, and Ayala, yep. He lost to Masamuchi Ibuki, bro. That Ibuki guy, bro. I don't know if it's a bad
He
day for
looking
boxing, man. Hey, he's looking good. Remember, he's the same guy that beat the South African fighter champion on Saventi
Nishido.
Nashinga. Yeah. So he just won a
Nashinga.
Nashinga. He won a belt at 108, and then he just moved up to 120. He's a 2-belt champion, 2-division champion. Excuse me, simultaneously. And I don't know, man. Ibuki, he's looking good, bro.
That was that bloody fight, right?
Yeah, it was bloody as hell. Yeah, man. I was gonna go live. I should have went live, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna stay up the whole time. So, but that, yeah, bro, that was bloody, bro. And hell, Ayala was breathing and bleeding. Gosh, Lee.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Yeah, he made him square a couple times. I was like,
hey, yo,
dude, what?
hey, yo, we made him what?
No, did he?
I'm not even gonna say what I was doing.
Bro, that's true. Nah, I don't think nobody should say nothing more. That was crazy. This man Oscar said he made him squirt a couple times. What?
What do you mean by that?
Hey, yo.
Blood, bro. Blood.
Nah, that was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. Nah, that was wild.
Got
Nah, bro, that was wild, bro. That has to go out there one of the wildest things Oscar said, man. Well, Oscar says some wild stuff. That's saying a lot for Oscar, bro. If that's one of the wildest things Oscar said, that must be pretty bad. Hey, yo, Paul. Yeah, facts, YD. Pause. Oh, man, that's funny as hell, though. But no, that fight was good, man. I didn't catch the undercards, though. Did they even show any, or was... I know sometimes they don't...
Yeah, there was like 2 fights. It was like a
2
3-fight
fights.
thing.
Okay.
Well, I woke up at 3 fights. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
It was all right.
Yeah.
It was just like your regular Japan car and never disappoint.
Yeah. Yep.
Very good car. Solid car.
Yep.
I would say.
Yep. So we got another guy. What's that? So he's 112, 108. I wonder if they, smaller weights, they usually let him get away with some stuff. So they might let him just ride out with both of those belts, or maybe make him choose. I don't know. We'll see.
I think, doesn't that come down to like whichever one you defend first?
Yeah. As far as I know.
recess.
Yeah, as far as I know. Whichever one you pursue next to defend.
And then you become champion in recess, right?
Mm-hmm. And the one that you're not there yet, yeah.
Man,
I think there's like some type
of.
I think there's some type of time period that has to go through too. Like if it's a certain amount of time that's reached. Of course,
Yeah.
every sanctioned body a little different too. So, yeah. Rest in peace, George Foreman, man. I think we're about to give him another 10 count. He deserves it. We gave him like quite a few last week, so he deserves every one.
Quite a few.
Yeah. Yeah, because we gave him one when it first happened, and then they did one for whatever fight we broadcast. Can't remember whatever fight we broadcast last. They gave him one then. I think I gave him another one. But he deserved
it was
all of
last
them.
weekend. It was
Yeah, it was last weekend. And who
was
fought
it?
last weekend?
Fandora.
Fandora, yep. Fandora and Booker, yep. And there was another card too, which they gave him a 10 count too. We gave him one during that one too. I can't remember. There's a Pro Box card, but not the Pro Box one. There was another one. The Australian one, I believe. Cambosa's in I think, Matchroom. I think they gave him a 10 count too. So shout out to him.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully. Yeah, right. Facts. Yeah, he deserves. Yeah,
Every promotion got to show love.
gotta show love. Facts. And we gave him his own for the channel too.
Was that B. Norman's impersonation of Big George with the jab?
That's what it was looking like, bro. That jab knocked him out his body, bro. Knocked him out his socks. Oh, look at Michael Moore. Man, shout out to Michael Moore, man. Sad to
With
see.
the drive-by uppercut.
Hey, you seen it? Shout out to Michael Moore, man. It sucks to see, especially boxing champions, but these guys that struggling, Shout out to Michael Moore though.
Oh yeah.
It's tough.
Big George.
Big George. People always talking with emotions and not common sense. What happened, Oster? Oh, what happened now, bro? What happened, bro?
Oh Lord.
What happened, bro? Who talking crazy? I had me a George Foreman grill and all that. My mama did. Let's give him a 10-second count. 10 count, chat. Please. Yes, sir, man. Rest in peace, Big George. Rest in peace, Grandma Perez. Rest in peace, my grandma. Rest in peace. There was a boxer writer. God forgive me, I don't remember his name. Rest in peace to him as well.
Oh, Perez. Oh, no. Trujillo, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Trujillo.
Sorry, Trujillo. Sorry. Mi abuela. Trujillo. Sorry. My bad.
I mean, that one's about You want to know something crazy? We
What's
came
that?
back and my other grandma got sick. I was like,
Oh,
shit,
man. Yeah, I don't want to do the wrong. Yeah, actually, I hope she feels better too, man. My yeah, I definitely don't want to say the wrong grandparent. Hey, speaking of that was my last grandparent that passed away. My grandma. I realized that which I already knew, but you know, it just hit me again a couple days ago. That was my last grandparent right there. I actually only knew. I never met my father's grandparents. I mean, well, I never met my grandparents on my father's side. But I had the pleasure of meeting.
That's crazy. I never remember my grandparents, like the fathers.
Yeah.
They met me. I just don't remember them.
Oh, okay. When you were young, right. Yep.
Yeah, I just had my two grandmas. And one passed away, and that one's fixing too. So.
Yep.
They need a rest, bro. They need
a rest. Amen. Talk to them. They need a rest. Amen. It's a blessing, especially if you believe in, you know, afterlife and heaven and stuff.
Yeah,
if you
believe in the afterlife, if you believe in afterlife, I don't think you should be sad.
Amen. Talk
because
to them.
if they're in afterlife, and let's just say St. Peter's like, hey, dude, you know what? Like they're over there partying it up, like,
you feel me?
We in heaven. We made it.
Right, we in heaven.
And then like they look down, and St. Peter's like, hey, you know what? Your family's crying for you. Now that's gonna make them sad. So
right.
Just
celebrate it.
Let them go, bro. Let them rest. Celebrate their life.
Yeah, man. Talk to him. Jamel said, how do I call in, man? They did great question, man. Use the Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Give me a quick second, my brother. Yes, sir, man. Hey, that was a good fight, though, bro. That was a good fight while it lasted, man. Yeah, that was a good fight while it lasted, man. I said, I don't mind those fights like that.
Auntie Ryan and Auntie Grandma don't look the par.
Yeah, Auntie Grandma. That's crazy, bro.
Bro, she looks so old and so young.
Yes, bro. I don't know how it's like. I don't know how she does it, man. I've seen a few people like that, but she definitely one of them.
She's the worst, bro. She's the worst case of it I've seen. Like she's mild and I see a double chin. I'm like, bro, I see a double chin. I seen like her rooster feet under her eyes. And she's got makeup on. I'm like, girl, that's crazy.
Hey yo, MIKAELA, man, finna pull up on Oscar, man. That's crazy. Oh man, oh boy, Todd, man, what's good, man?
Some stuff.
Hopefully, good stuff.
Okay,
that's good. That's good.
You think Brian Norman is ready for a unification tie, or would you like to see after today? Would you like to see another fight before unification?
He need two.
Two?
He need 2 fights unless he fighting Barrios.
I agree with that.
Mad at that answer.
Yeah, I think
he
he
go
needs
straight to Barrios.
Yeah, I think he needs like I was gonna say at least one, but I wouldn't be mad at 2. But I want to be mad at to get unification too. I want to be mad at it. We got Collazo right now fighting Kano, man. Collazo is a minimum weight champion.
Ring magazine.
Yep, unified too, right?
Yeah, unified ring magazine.
Yep, and ring magazine. Yes, sir. He's fighting Kano.
See what I'm talking about? Like they're about to walk out, and the other guys are about to walk out. 2 hours ago, there was nobody walking out. Everybody wrapping their hands, and I'm like, bro, what y'all doing?
Exactly. Nice right hand from Oscar Collazo. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to watch this Collazo joint, but I'm a little more interested in Ryan and Mayer. So when they start, maybe Collazo will be done by then, but I'm gonna watch that one. And then I'll go back and try to catch the Collazo. He said, I accepted the invitation, not seeing the next step. it should tell you. Let me see. I see. What's your name? Are you OJ Mel? If that's you just gotta wait 5 minutes, you know, for and then you can start typing away. I should have told you that. It's gotta wait 5 minutes before you can type. It's kind of like when you go into a chat and you newly subscribe to like Matchroom or PBC or something like that. It's like, oh, you gotta be a subscriber for 5 minutes before you can chat, something like that. I set it up. It was 10 minutes before I reduced it to 5 minutes. I was gonna take it off, but sometimes they be trolls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, trolls they don't know how to be patient. Terrence Crawford pulling up to MIKAELA Mayer. Terrence Crawford, that's Shakur Stevenson pulled up, supports MIKAELA Mayer. Fire. Manny Robles again. Wait, why is Sandy with Mayer's trainer? I missed something with Mayer's trainer. Oh yeah, remember that was the whole thing. With the whole paint accusation, you know what I'm saying, whether she did it or she didn't do it. Kay Karoma was MIKAELA Mayer's trainer, and then Sandy Ryan, according to MIKAELA Mayer, she traveled to come share the gym with her, but she really has an ulterior motive, and that was to take her trainer or something like that. So I think it's more so probably just, I think she did go to work with her trainer, but I don't know if she intended to completely take him. However, you should know the toes that you're stepping on. You know, it's still common courtesy. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand how MIKAELA Mayer's mad, and I think she has a right to be mad. And I think it looks kind of whack on not just Sandy Ryan, but Kay Karoma as well. But I just think, you know, it's respect for the fighters, you know. So of course it looks worse on Sandy Ryan. But I think it looks bad on both of them. Yeah, the pay. That's right. Yeah, no problem, Dub. What I did not realize was that has Kay Karoma always been training Shushu as well? I just peeped that now. Tonight. I feel like I don't remember who was in his corner, but I feel like I don't remember it being Kay Karoma in his corner for his other fights. I could be tripping now.
Not as the head trainer, but he been around.
Okay. What she called the other dude, T-shirt boy Flick. She's so disrespectful. I just feel like that's so disrespectful, bro.
He sell shirts.
Yeah, he sell the shirts, man. She be called a T-shirt boy. So call that man T-shirt boy, man. That's disrespectful.
You know his name.
You know his name is crazy. Hey, I ain't saying it's inaccurate. I'm just saying that's messed up, bro. Oh, and he got the Forrest Whitaker eye too, man. Like he got the big old cross eyes, man. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oscar Collazo, nice body shot.
I got a question for you. You ever watch a blowout and you just can't stop watching it, no matter that the other team is so dead?
Yep. Especially if it's a team I like.
I'm watching a soccer game, and my team is killing this team. I'm like, God damn.
Tell them fight back.
Nah, they need to kill and finish themselves and then come back to life and then fight like.
Well, I'm telling you, Oscar Collazo like he's running away with this fight, man.
Colossal's nice, bro.
Yeah, he is. Bro, they got to be related. Like, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Who was the Super Fresh Mark, right?
Yep.
The one that he beat.
Mm-hmm. The last fight, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing about small ways that, you know, I think you're the one that said that they can get away with so many things, but they also don't get the recognition. There was Super Fresh Mark and somebody else that held the titles there, but they didn't have to unify. They didn't have to, like, you know, because they were getting the big pace and all that.
Right.
But nobody was paying attention to them because they were so small.
Right.
So they got away with a lot of things.
Yep. Hey, appreciate that, Dub. No, I agree with, yep, exactly. I agree with that. But did y'all see that? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ty.
Nobody wanted to fund a fight for them.
Say it again.
Nobody wanted to fund a fight for them.
Oh, fund. Yeah, facts.
Until those two Japanese kids came into the division with the bread.
Facts. That's true. What was did y'all see that guy behind Sandy Ryan? That must be like her brother or something. They look like twins. They look exactly alike, bro. Oh, it's crazy. Man, I can't figure out how to call in. Feeling old as hell. Now you good, Joel? Let me see. Okay. So look. Once you're in, let me see if I can pull it up on the Discord. I mean, on the can you see the chat? So once you're in, right? You look on the left side, and you see like welcome. So that's your name right there, OJ Mel. And you see the different channels, right? You go to a voice channel. That's symbolized. The symbol for a voice channel is a speaker. That little speaker here with the where my cursor's at. And then go to AFK or Chillin' Lines under Dr. Boxing Talk. Yeah, so click on Chillin' Lines or AFK, and I'll pull you up into the voice chat that we're in. But Chillin' Lines and AFK, those are voice chats. So anytime you see a speaker there, it's symbolizes a voice chat that you have to click in, and then I'll pull you up. But then once the main fight starts, though, I'm gonna just go ahead and commentate that. Let me see.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
To Ty.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Ty, what's your thoughts on Shushu Carrington?
I'm gonna be respectful, but could you add context to that question? Thoughts as of what?
His future at that weight, at that set weight.
What, at 26?
Yeah.
He's on a layaway for somebody. Just don't know who. It got to be a top rank guy, or it could be a Queensberry guy.
You don't see him going against Fulton because he was that guy, right? Like that's what they announced, right? That he was gonna be fighting the Fulton.
Fulton, low key might be fighting O-Shock.
Oh, should keep Foster at 130.
They in conversations. I don't know if it's going to pull through, but that's who he's talking to. But I feel like Top Rank has other plans with Shushu. They trying to capitalize off his name for somebody else.
Oh, nice body shot from Collazo. Oh boy, straight left hand from Collazo. Let me pull you up, Jamel. Sorry, go ahead, Oscar.
Shushu is gonna be the layup.
Possibly.
Ugh. Yeah. Yesterday at the weigh, and I was like, ooh, he looks skinny.
Skinty minty.
Skinny. He looked like, you ever watch Nacho Libre?
Yep. What's it? Jack Black.
Yeah. He looked like Skeleton, and Skeleton might look bigger than him.
I'm telling you.
I was like,
Oscar
hey,
Duarte. Skinny mini. Yo, Jamel, what's good, bro?
Hey, man, I'm in here, man. My bad, man. I was feeling old as hell, man.
Oh, nah, you good, man. Don't worry, man. It's a little confused, especially if you never used it before, man. Ain't no pressure. Happen to us all.
I ain't even had an app, so when I got in there, it was looking all crazy. But I appreciate you having me, man.
You already know, man. Appreciate you pulling up and taking the time to learn it. What you think about that Derek Cuevas joint, man? He quit, bro?
I like the little jab that he went down on. It was like a little jab straight.
Yes, sir. That was a mean jab. That was a stiff jab, boy.
I hadn't seen Cuevas before. Of course, I'm familiar with Norman, but Cuevas was all right. But he looked to the corner, like when he caught that jab. He looked to the corner, like, "Hey, did we get the check yet? Is it good? All right, we can get up out of here." All right,
facts.
Yeah, we cool.
Facts. Hey man, he said, "Hold on, man, that thing clear. All right, we out."
Yeah, did it clear? Did it down? Okay, all right, we good. All right, no, we cool, bro. Go ahead, call this one.
Oh man, that's how it be, man. That's how it be. That's too much pressure, man. Yeah, man. So what you think about Norman and his chances to unify? Like I think Oscar just asked that question. I'm gonna ask you the same question. You think he has a chance to unify now, or you think he should get another fight or two in?
I need to see him one more time. I need to see him one more time because I
agree.
You can look good against somebody, but I need to see consistency to say if he's ready for that next shot.
I feel that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
Hey man, so you didn't answer my question earlier.
I didn't answer. What was you ask?
Farmer, like am I bugging when I look at him, or is his eye a little different?
Oh.
Wait. He don't know?
Man, disrespectful, bro. Nah, you ain't bugging. But talk to me. You take this one, Ty, because I'm still trying to talk to my boy Tevin Farmer, man. You know, I got to get that future interview,
That's a serious question.
That's crazy,
Man,
bro. Man,
look,
disrespectful,
I was sitting
bro.
there talking to my wife. I was like, "Hey, man, am I bugging? Is this I?"
He got the
Crazy.
Forrest Whitaker joint.
Yeah, it ain't even Forrest Whitaker. It's like, Tommy Davidson when he used to do
Oh yeah.
He said my phone froze halfway.
Yo,
From
not
personal
a living color,
I can
bro.
tell you,
Oh
he
man.
got full control of that eye.
Mm-hmm.
He got to if he boxes. Yo, it's impressive. I mean, I wasn't trying to shit on him, but
Nah, I got you.
He had some Star Trek glasses on at the weigh-in. Yep. He trying to distract the way.
He definitely did. He definitely did, man. The reading rainbow glasses, boy. Hey, Oscar Collazo just got to stop it, y'all. Shout out to Oscar Collazo, man, doing his thing at minimum weight, man. Definitely overlooked. Definitely overlooked. Yeah, but Terrence Farmer though, man, I think he gonna do good though, man. I think he gonna. I got ZEPEDA winning still, but I think Terrence Farmer gonna do good again. I think that volume is gonna be too much. Mm-hmm.
So Ty, you seen him in person?
Yeah, sparred him when I was a Jet.
Did you? Mm-hmm. See, he got the kind of eye that'll make you go cross-eyed trying to keep up with a motherfucker. Trying to, you know.
Go ahead, and tell the story, Ty. Tell the story, bro.
Like, as a young man in the gym, I saw all the older cats. You have a rapport with certain people, so you can joke with them in a manner. Mm-hmm. Everybody was like making jokes about his eyes, but nobody told me the unspoken rule. Got in the ring, said some stuff about it. He looked me off with the forced eye.
Hey, yo.
I thought he was going that way. Caught me with a hook.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So he like straightened him out for a second. Did he straighten it out? You was like, damn, hold on. What?
Usually when you toe to toe with somebody, you should shift a person's eyes. That's the direction they about to head to.
Right.
I leaned to that side because I saw him turn the shoulders slightly. He looked me off with the with the wild eye. So when I went to go in that direction, the
no-look punch was crazy.
The other one was staring me dead in my face, and it was too late. I got caught.
So you're saying that eye's an advantage?
Oh man. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit.
You're supposed to follow a guy by his shoulders, not really cheat and look at my eyes.
Y'all ain't shit, bro.
He on some X-Men shit. He uncrossed his eyes, threw you off, and crossed it back, and threw it.
Yeah, uncrossed his eyes.
Okay, Jermel, I got a question for you.
Hey yo.
If he straighten out his eyes, is that him doing a cross eye, or like? Is that him straightening out his vision?
Damn, that's a good question, man. What is this? Like, how you go back and describe what a motherfucker did? Hey, can I cuss on here? I don't want to.
Yeah, nah, do your thing, bro. I appreciate you asking. Nah, you good, bro. Yes,
how you go explain this shit? Like, I got a lot of admiration for Ty for like being able to tell this story, because I'd probably still be in the what the fuck mode. Like, what happened? Like, his eyes went this way. Like the dude at the end of what I picture when you tell this story, Ty, is like the bodyguard at the end of the Rick James story on the Dave Chappelle show. He's like the bodyguard. Yeah, crooked eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Right before he stomped him on the couch, bro.
Yeah. Now, bro. The tables are turned. Do with him what you like.
He be trying to troll people, talking about he watching your footwork and watching your upper body at the same time.
Oh man, y'all wrong, bro. Appreciate the laugh, boy.
Oh shit, that's the best thought.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna slide, man. Yes, sir. I'm gonna slide, but we could join back in, or y'all can stay in. I'm gonna just hop out so I can call this fight, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll come back later.
All right, bet. Yes, sir. Yo, we in round one, man. Sandy Ryan and MIKAELA Mayer. Oscar Collazo just got the stoppage. Sandy Ryan come with a big overhand right. Ooh, nice two-piece from Sandy Ryan. I mean, from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan tried to hit it with the get back, but MIKAELA Mayer was too quick right there. Giving away the scoop. You feel me? Dub? YD said, nah, bro. I swear Tevin involuntary head moves be throwing fighters off looking like he faints. Oh, my goodness, bro. Y'all got to stop it, man. Nice jab to the body from MIKAELA Mayer. This is a rematch, y'all. A highly anticipated rematch. The first match was close. Had MIKAELA winning. I actually had MIKAELA Mayer winning as well. That was a nice right hand from Sandy Ryan catching MIKAELA Mayer. Being a little, MIKAELA Mayer has a tendency to kind of throw punches while looking at the floor. You know what I'm saying? She definitely has a fighter's mentality, though. She gets punched, she tries to punch back, even if she's not looking. But sometimes she can get caught with her head down. But yeah, shout out to YD, man. YD agrees with me. He said, man, that has to be Sandy Ryan's twin. I swear, that dude looks just like her, bro. Scary. Nice jab from MIKAELA Mayer. Then Sandy Ryan returns with a jab of her own for her troubles. 2-minute rounds, chat. Remember, it's 2-minute rounds. We are watching the ladies go at it. The queens of the ring, man. Respect the ladies, man. One time for the ladies participating and calling fights and being pugilist enthusiasts and watching, observing all things. I'm talking about all capacity of boxing, man. Shout out to the ladies. Nice right hand from MIKAELA Mayer. Caught Sandy Ryan, made her back up real quick. Sandy Ryan has her signature hearts braided into the sides of her head. Nice jab from Sandy Ryan. MIKAELA Mayer is applying the pressure. Sandy Ryan trying to demonstrate her superior boxing acumen and skill set. So I'm not sure I would lean towards. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure it's really true that she's superior. I would lean towards her having the better boxing ability. I would say that. But MIKAELA Mayer just. She got that dog in her, man. I gave the first round to MIKAELA. Excuse me. But I could see it. I feel like the way that it's going in the later rounds is gonna favor Ryan. Just the way that it's going at this pace. He said, my folks hit me back. She don't know if that younger brother or the older brother that was okay, bet. My folks hit me back. She don't know if that's the younger brother or the older brother. That was okay. But they definitely related, though. It got to be related, bro. They couldn't deny each other if they wanted to. They look like twins, bro. Yeah, not facts. I got you. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, they look like twins. I'm talking about they said they was identical twins. I'd have believed them. That's crazy. Round 2 right here, chat. MIKAELA Mayer coming out pumping that jab. Sandy Ryan showing. Ooh, nice overhand right hand from Sandy Ryan catching MIKAELA Mayer trying to invest in that basement. Ooh, double jab into a 2. Double jab into a straight right hand from MIKAELA Mayer, man. 1-1-2. For those of you hip to the boxing punches, how they get called out. Double jab from MIKAELA Mayer hits nothing but air. Sandy Ryan backed up, tried to counter her own jab that also missed. Nice slick head moving from MIKAELA Mayer right there. Another jab from Sandy Ryan that does connect right on the forehead. Nice right hand from MIKAELA Mayer that I don't really think it did too much damage. Remember, this is this fight right here is Top Rank in Matchroom now. Sandy Ryan with Matchroom. MIKAELA Mayer with Top Rank, obviously. Nice jab to the body from MIKAELA Mayer. Ooh, nice right hand from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan tried to return a right hand of her own. Landed, but didn't land quite as flush as MIKAELA Mayer's. I think Sandy Ryan's mostly landed on the glove. That glove piece. Nice jab from MIKAELA Mayer. Then a nice little quick hook. Check hook for Sandy Ryan. Floyd Mayweather-esque check hook like he hit on what's my boy's name? Ricky Hatton. Hitman Hatton when Hitman Hatton was coming in. Ooh! Nice right to a left hand to a left straight from Sandy Ryan, pushing MIKAELA back momentarily. I think this is a Sandy Ryan round right here. That's a short check. Ooh, nice big left hand from MIKAELA Mayer. I ain't gonna lie, this round could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Sandy Ryan. This round could go either way though, for sure. That was a close round, chat. That was a close round, chat. I'm slightly edging that towards Sandy Ryan. That was a close round though. I can see how somebody would give it to MIKAELA Mayer though, because she's definitely pressing forward, pushing the pace. So if you like that style, the aggressive style, then you're gonna lean towards MIKAELA Mayer. I like the come forward style as well, but I also appreciate the slickness too that MIKAELA that Sandy Ryan was demonstrating and exhibiting against MIKAELA Mayers, using her aggression against her in some spots. Good punches thrown though. It's definitely one of her brothers. Got to be. Sandy has gotten better with her feet, making up for her short arms. Yeah, it's facts. Her footwork is looking nice. Oh, that was a Emiliano Vargas knockout right there. That was vicious. We just don't know who that guy is. That was a vicious knockout, but when I look at that guy, I say,
who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
I don't know who he knocked out, but he looked good.
Who the fuck is that?
It definitely looked good. I just ain't know who it was. You feel me? It looked good, though. Definitely looked good. We got round 3 underway. My boy Oster back in the building. What's popping with you, brother? Good to see you, my brother. Nice MIKAELA Mayer pressing. She's controlling the pace. She's the one pressing forward, dictating the pace. MIKAELA Mayer is right now, she's doing everything right. She's just being a victim of her own aggression, which is okay. Because Sandy Ryan is trying to pick her apart and trying to counter. However, I think MIKAELA Mayer's volume and her forward aggression is kind of, you know, doing enough to supersede the accurate and precise punches that Sandy Ryan is throwing to counter MIKAELA Mayer's forward aggression. Similar to what we'll see, what I anticipate we'll see with ZEPEDA and Tevin Farmer, right? ZEPEDA is a come forward fighter, throws punches in bunches, high volume thrower, right? And what Tevin Farmer wants to do, he wants to use his aggression against him and counter. But in the first fight, even though Tevin Farmer dropped ZEPEDA, ZEPEDA was throwing like 5 punches, 6 punches to Tevin Farmer's 1 or 2. So if you're not repeatedly knocking the guy down or repeatedly knocking his head top off, then you're probably going to lose the fight because ZEPEDA is just throwing so much more. His work rate is so much more. I think that's what MIKAELA Mayer is doing right now too, you know, to a lesser degree. She's coming forward, applying the pressure, throwing more punches, landing some big shots too. But Sandy Ryan is throwing the more precise punches. Oh, nice jab as MIKAELA Mayer is coming forward from Sandy Ryan to stop that forward momentum. She said, Ooh, nice 1-2 for Sandy Ryan. But that whole time when I was talking, MIKAELA Mayer was applying that pressure and throwing them punches, man. Quantity don't make quality, but gosh dang it, if you're throwing a higher quantity, shit. That's just common sense. Something gonna be quality. Like right there, that was a 3-4 punch combination. Ooh, a headbutt. The referee missed that. That was a mean little headbutt. Got Sandy Ryan covering up though. It was definitely a headbutt. It was definitely a headbutt that started that. But MIKAELA Mayer did enough to win that round for me, just off of sheer aggression. Just off of sheer want. I wanted more. I think MIKAELA Mayer won that round. True Bill as an emoji. Come on now, Ty. Oh, yeah, you ain't been here in a minute, my brother. You feel me? Come on now. Come on now. You can't say I don't be looking out for you now. Come on now. You feel me, Dub? Talk to him, Dub. Ty been gone for a little minute now. You know? You can't say I don't be looking out for the homies now. You know? You can argue that's for you. You feel me? You got Trio Bill. Come on now. So is that Marquette's handprint on MIKAELA? Come on now. What are we doing, bro? See? Now you talking about private time. I don't know what handprint that is, bro. See? You see? Now you being messy. Now you being messy. I don't know. That's private time. I don't know, man. You know, commercials in between rounds and straight trash. Yeah, facts. Facts, TM. Speaking of commercial, let me run this for you real quick. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We got the quick little smooth, quiet commercial on y'all head top right now. Support Dr. Boxing Talk. You feel me? All it takes is $3 a month to become a member. Not only do you get the satisfaction of supporting your boy, but you also get these fire emotes like Trill Bill, like the Gypsy King of Obesity. You feel me? You get the yo. You know what I'm talking about? Of course, you got to pull them GTD chains out. You feel me? You get the No Diddy and all things in bonbons. You get the GOAT, the GWOAT, the Legend, and the Face of Boxing and Cinnamon, man. It's on the trunks, though. Yeah, it is on the trunks. You're right. She advertising around the booty. But I think it's has something to do because I was listening to the pre-fight stuff. I think she's kind of trolling Sandy Ryan with the paint. Remember the paint incident? But I don't know what it says on the trunks though. It might be his handprint. At least we know he ain't missed. We know she ain't got no butt. You got the flag. You might try to stop on the booty. Oh, no, I'm just joking. Shout out to MIKAELA Mayer. That was wrong. Forgive me. MIKAELA Mayer a cutie, man. We can't all have everything. You know what I'm talking about? I got skinny legs. She got a long back. Oh, that was a nice left hand from MIKAELA Mayer. See, right now, MIKAELA Mayer is winning this round, too. She just applying that pressure and throwing them punches, man. She throwing them punches and she's landing, bro. She's definitely out landing and out throwing. Let's see, the total punches right there. Yeah. She's out throwing and out landing. Now, ooh, that was a nice punch by Sandy Ryan. Oh, boy, stood MIKAELA Mayer right up. Sandy Ryan is landing at a higher percentage, but MIKAELA Mayer is landing at a higher value. And the way this fight is going right now, I would personally take the value. Me personally, I think that Sandy Ryan looked good in that round, but I edged out MIKAELA Mayer again. But I can see the way this fight is going. That don't be surprised if Sandy Ryan called her Sandor Martin. Damn, Sandy Ryan runs off 4 or 5 rounds consecutively. Is that Big Marquette her sponsor? Hey. Goal! Sandy's having her moments, but I don't know if it's enough to win this round. I agree, YD. She's having her moments. I agree. Exactly what you just said. She's having her moments, but are they enough? A round is what? How long is a round? A round is 2 minutes for these for the female competitors, right? You feel me? So you winning a moment out of what about the other moments? You know, you win in a moment or two. What about the other 118 moments in that 2 minutes? You feel me? So you got to consider that as well. Okay, Mark Kriegel had 3 rounds to 1, just like I do. And I don't like agreeing with Mark Kriegel, but I see it the same way. 3 rounds to 1 in favor of MIKAELA Mayer. Well, that was a nice counter punch. Sandy Ryan coming forward. Now MIKAELA Mayer Carter coming forward like she ran right into the trap. And that trap was a left hand. Gosh dang. That trap that she ran into was a mean left hand from MIKAELA Mayer. These women be tough, though. These women be tough, man. Nice body shot for Sandy Ryan. Another body shot for Sandy Ryan. She digs to the body. MIKAELA Mayer goes to the body, then goes up top. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 punches, 5 punches to Sandy Ryan's 1. Sandy Ryan throws a 2-piece combination right there. MIKAELA Mayer responds with a 2-piece combo of her own. Somebody gonna put that biscuit on it. There go the biscuit right there. 4 punches, 5 punches, 6 punches. Sandy Ryan's not throwing back. There goes 1 punch. 1 punch out of 6. She took 6 punches from MIKAELA Mayer right there before she threw 1 punch back. You see what I'm saying? That's not good. You can't win like that unless you hurting her with every punch, and she's not doing that. Oh boy. Oh boy, you heard that thump. You heard that thump. Oh my goodness. 1-2 from MIKAELA Mayer. If MIKAELA Mayer doesn't get tired, this is gonna be a long night for Sandy Ryan. Sandy Ryan just taking too many punches, man. She's letting MIKAELA Mayer let them hands go. And like I said, MIKAELA Mayer throws a little wild sometimes, and she throws with her head down. Look at that. Wop, 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 wop. Oh my goodness. She throws with her head down sometimes. We gotta capitalize on the sloppiness, I guess, if you a double jab, knocking Sandy Ryan straight back. You know, now that red paint look like it's coming from her nose now. Look like Sandy Ryan's nose might be bleeding a little bit, chat. That red paint went from her pants to her nose. Come on now. Oh, nice. There we go. There we go, Sandy. Throw that jab. Ooh, big right hand to a left hand from MIKAELA Mayer. Oh, my goodness. Closing out the round strong. Bro, that's a MIKAELA Mayer round, chat. Yep. Sandy Ryan checking that nose. She checking that nose, chat. I'm telling you. She walked back to her corner checking that nose. You hit that nose, anything goes. She got to fight back, chat. You can't win like that, man. You can't take all them punches, man, and throw 1 or 2 shots. Unless those 1 or 2 shots you coming through like Deontay Wilder with the 1 shot, or somebody like that, Ernie Shavers or something like that. You throw 1 punch and I'm throwing 5. Shoot, I'll take the 5. She needs to lock in 2 more rounds and she can take 1 off and possibly gamble for a stoppage. Yeah, facts. Mayer unlocked her inner scoop. Hey. Yes, sir. Sandor Ryan was crazy. That does sound like an actual boxer, though. Sandor Ryan, facts. When I Sandor Martin, Mayer better have gas lady if she got to, dub. I think she will, though. I think she will. She's looking good right now, in my personal opinion. That's just that, you know what I'm saying? That's just too much. Oh my gosh, big right hand from MIKAELA MAYER. Now MIKAELA MAYER, she getting real comfortable. You see she's not coming forward as much. Now she's getting comfortable. She's letting Sandy Ryan come to her. And when Sandy Ryan comes to her and overreaches, oh, that was a nice right hand for Sandy Ryan, though. Then what did she do? Sandy Ryan hit her with a straight right hand. MIKAELA MAYER opened up for 4 or 5 shots consecutively. They did all land, but some of them landed. Yeah, Sandy Ryan got to pick up the pace, man. She getting outworked. She getting out hustled. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand and a nice left hook from MIKAELA MAYER. Sandy Ryan, she can't even open up right now. Just punch, 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 punch. She got to fight back. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice straight right hand for Sandy Ryan. Trying to come forward now. MIKAELA MAYER Lander come forward, pumped out a triple jab right there. Pop, pop, pop. Not too much damage, but it's doing something. Going to that punch count, that copy box. Triple jab again into a straight right hand from MIKAELA MAYER. 1, 1, 1, 2. What you gonna do, Sandy? There you go. Sandy Ryan, like she getting frustrated too. She knows she's down. Any good corner would tell her she's down. She might have fell too far in the hole, man. It's only a 10-round fight, too. It is a championship fight, but it's only a 10-rounder. Nice 3-punch combination from Sandy Ryan. And then what did she do? She let MIKAELA MAYER throw a 3-punch combination back. And then a left hand. Oh, my goodness. She kind of, hold on. She kind of stood Sandy Ryan up right there. Sandy Ryan just covering up right now. 4-punch combination from MIKAELA MAYER. MIKAELA MAYER took 1 shot to give 4. Come on, bro. MIKAELA MAYER, she took 1 shot and she gave 4. Come on, Sandy. Come on, Sandy. Nice body shot for Sandy Ryan, though. Right hand to the body. Nice left hand to the body for Sandy Ryan. I think MIKAELA MAYER did enough to win this round again, chat. I'm trying to give Sandy something. I'm trying to give Sandy something. She just making it hard. She making it hard, man. Maybe that power that MIKAELA MAYER has, she has more pop than we know, because Sandy Ryan is, even if she throws off a 1-2 and lands, she's just not. I don't think I've seen Sandy Ryan throw 3 punches in a row. The most she's done is a 2. She'll throw two shots and then, like, okay, your turn. Liver shot incoming, both open. Yep. What is Ryan doing? All them resets and open. Right, exactly. MAYER done reach a new Super Saiyan level. She done reached a whole new Super Saiyan. She went Super Saiyan Beast. She went Super Saiyan Beast like Gohan. Goheezy. What's the name? Sandy Ryan better hit an orange Piccolo or something. She looking bad. Looking like 4-2 MAYER. Hey, I got it 5-1 MAYER. I got it 5-1 MAYER. I got her win in the first round. Got Ryan in the second round. I got 3 through 6 for MAYER. Boots or Norman, in your opinion? I think Boots. I got Boots. I think Boots is a better fighter, but I think it's a good fight though. When I say I have Boots down, I don't mean that I'm saying that Norman doesn't have a chance. Absolutely not. I think that that's a good fight. I would just lean towards Boots. Right now. Nice 1-2 for MIKAELA MAYER, even though it hit mostly glove. Body shot for MIKAELA MAYER. Got counter from Sandy Ryan. That was nice. Sandy Ryan coming forward now with a little more alacrity, with more intensity. Tried to go to the body. MIKAELA MAYER wisely grabbed her up. The referee broke him up. Sandy Ryan is digging to the body. Oh, they're exchanging punches now in that paint. They stand in that paint, chat. Sandy Ryan opening up. Sandy Ryan opening up now. That's what she has to do. She got to step on the gas. She got to press the issue. You down. You down, baby. Nice body shot. Nice switch of the angle from MIKAELA MAYER. You saw that little subtle adjustment of the hips. Try to get that angle and rip 2 shots to the body. That was nice. Oh, boy. That was a nice right hand from Sandy Ryan. This round right now, we have 40 seconds left. A lot of time left, but I'm leaning towards Sandy Ryan for this round. Nice left hook for Sandy Ryan throughout that exchange. I think that was the best shot in that exchange. MIKAELA MAYER got off too, but I think Sandy Ryan landed the more significant shot. That left hook touched that chin. Nice body shot for MIKAELA MAYER. 5 seconds left of the 7th round. That was a close round, man. I feel comfortable edging that to Sandy Ryan, though. That was a close round, now. I do feel comfortable edging that to Sandy Ryan, but if someone gave that to MIKAELA Mayer, I wouldn't be mad at either. Chad, I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to take a shower and go to sleep, bro. I'm tired, bro. Not too tired to enjoy this here boxing, though. With these here wonderful folks. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, man. Please smack the like button. You know what I'm talking about? Boots or Norman, I already boosted by belt to ass. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I think that's a good fight. I think right now at this moment, I got to lean towards Boots. I think it's a good fight. Stanionis and Norman, I think is a very good fight. I don't know who wins that. I would probably lean. I don't know. That's tough. Barrios and Norman, I think is a good fight as well. I might lean towards Stanionis slightly against Norman. Boots, Norman over Barrios. I would have Norman over Barrios. Slightly. Maloney and the ambulance was nasty work. 808 commercial. I'm telling you. Yeah, they wrong as hell for that, Dub. I think Ryan is, she's stepping up the pace, but might be too little too late. And MIKAELA Mayer can't get too comfortable. I know she has to know that she's up. But don't get too comfortable now because, you never know. No need to take unnecessary risks, of course, but don't get complacent now because, woof, Sandy Ryan coming through with that 1-2. Ooh, another 1-2. Ooh. MIKAELA Mayer throwing a little jab in there too, man. And a right hand in there too. She's sneaking punches in there too, but as far as work rate right now, Sandy Ryan is out hustling her and out muscling her. Nice right hand from MIKAELA Mayer, short and sweet. That's all you need sometimes. 43 seconds left. Nice body shot for Sandy Ryan. MIKAELA Mayer tries to return a body shot of her own. Goes to a left hook to a straight right hand from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan goes back to the body, investing downstairs. Tell that belly up. See what that ab work looking like, that roll work looking like. Take them legs. Ooh, nice left hook from MIKAELA Mayer. Off of the jab. You got to work off that jab. Ooh, 3-punch combination for MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan comes back with a left hook of her own, but I think Ryan did enough to take that round, chat. I think that's another round for Sandy Ryan, man. I think MIKAELA Mayer, I think she has to at least win one of these rounds, man. Just to solidify it. But I mean, on my scorecard, she can literally lose the next 2 rounds. Oh no, if she loses the next 2 rounds, it'll be a draw on my scorecard. I have it 5-3. You have a bad cut. Yep. I have a bad cut. I have it 1-2. I have it 5-3 as well. 5-3 in favor of Mayer. I agree. YD. Yep, the headbutt. Ugh. And she hit her with a bicep. Ooh, another head clash. Ugh. You got a 5-3 for Ryan? Oh, I got a 5-3 for Mayer. Barrios is a bum. I don't know he even became. I don't know how he even became champion. Nah, don't do. Mario Barrios not a bum, man. I like Mario Barrios, man. He a warrior, man. I like guys that give it their all, man. He definitely gives it his all. I mean, look what he was doing to Abel Ramos until something happened. I don't know what happened in his eye or what, but nah, Barrios is a good fighter. He only lost to Tank and Keith Thurman. Ain't no shame in that. You know, I like him, man. He's a warrior, man. Errol Spence, warrior. I like those warrior type fighters, man. Dave Benavidez, Tim Tszyu type shit. Oh, 5-3 Mayer. Okay. I got you. Ooh, nice right hand from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan was coming in. Sandy Ryan retaliates with her own punch as well. Then MIKAELA Mayer open. What the? The referee warned MIKAELA Mayer from holding Ryan's gloves. Nice 1-2 as Sandy Ryan was coming in a little recklessly. Mayer Carter. And ooh, that eye leaking. Sandy Ryan coming through with a big right hand right on that eye too. They not playing. I think their heads might have clashed again right there as MIKAELA Mayer goes downstairs. Ooh, a nice little sneaky overhand right from MIKAELA Mayer. Then Sandy Ryan retaliates with a big uppercut. Oh my goodness, they both walk in and exchange big hands. MIKAELA Mayer going to the body. Sandy Ryan going to the body. Sandy Ryan pushes MIKAELA Mayer off momentarily to the back of the rope. She explodes with a 1-2 out of that compromising position with her back against the ropes. Bro, they are throwing right now, bro. Right now, I got this slightly of MIKAELA Mayer round, but this is a good fight right here. MIKAELA Mayer needs this round. At least the 10th round for sure. She needs one of these 2 rounds just to solidify it, because if Sandy Ryan wins both these rounds on my scorecard, it could be a draw. We don't want to see no draw, chat. We want a definitive, clear winner. MIKAELA Mayer, in my opinion, is doing enough in this round to win this round. That's a long 10 seconds, baby. That 10-second clapper coming through. 4-punch combination for MIKAELA Mayer. Ooh, Sandy Ryan hit her with MIKAELA Mayer hit her with a nice little shoulder. I'm surprised the ref didn't say anything. It was right in front of his face. That was a sneaky little shoulder, I guess. Maybe the ref blind. I just knew he was going to warn her about that, but that was a MIKAELA Mayer round for me. And that's it right there. As long as she don't get stopped or dropped. MIKAELA Mayer just has to survive for me on my scorecard. But I think if you really want to solidify it, man, you go to win the 10th and final round. I got that round for Mayer. This is like a Family Guy fight. She tagged. That fight needs to be 12. Yeah, facts. I ain't gonna lie. If this was 12 rounds, 3 minutes, Sandy might get the dub. But it's not. So. This is it right there. You got to let it all hang out. Let's get it right here, man. 10th and final round. Let's go. Oh, boy. That was a big shot from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan's coming for. Oh, Sandy Ryan might be wobbled. They throwing, chat. They throwing. They both opened it up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Oh, somebody going to go to bed? Someone going to bed? Oh, big right here from MIKAELA Mayer. Sandy Ryan's trying to open up, though. You know, hey, this is not for a lack of effort, man. Shout out to Sandy Ryan. Shout out to MIKAELA Mayer. They are both throwing. Somebody may be going, because they are throwing. Nice body shot for MIKAELA Mayer. She snuck in there. Sandy Ryan got a short little left hook in there. The referee breaks him up. Big right hand bomb for Sandy Ryan as they come forward. Clash the little heads again. MIKAELA Mayer is keeping it on the inside. She's throwing 1-2. She's comfortable and content with throwing a 1-2, then clinching because she feels comfortable that she has the lead, I believe. Oh, man. Oh, man. These ladies, bro. That's too much pressure. That's too much pressure. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 43 seconds left in the 10th and final round of this championship rematch, chat. Oh, my gosh. Ooh. MIKAELA Mayer was slightly off balance, but she caught her balance and hit Sandy Ryan with an uppercut. Sandy Ryan tried to hit her back with an uppercut that was mostly blocked on the glove. Oh, body shots they throwing. They opened it up. They throwing hooks now. They just hooking off. Oh, they hooking. Oh, my goodness. Big left hook from Mayer. That led. How is Sandy Ryan? Hey, Sandy Ryan got a strong neck. She got to. That's the only way she could eat that hook like that. You can't eat no hook like that. Box side. It's getting spicy in the kitchen, chat. Oh, they opened it up. Picante and la cocina, chat. Spicy in the kitchen, chat. That 10th round was close, man. I want to call that 10th round a draw, but I think MIKAELA Mayer wobbled her. I'm going to give that to Mayer, but that could have went either way. That was my one and only swing round. I had a lot of close rounds, but I'm going to say that was very close. It could have went either way, but I'm going with Mayer. So I got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 rounds to 3. Woo! That sounds wide as hell. I ain't going to lie. That sounds wide, but that's what I got. 7 rounds to 3 in favor of Mayer, man. That sounds wide as hell, chat. I ain't going to hold you. Damn. 7 rounds to 3?
Damn. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie. That sound crazy saying it, but I got 7-3 to Mayer. I could see it also 6-4 for Mayer as well. Mayer fight, she held it up for the young Coug. Oh man said for the young Cougars is crazy, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Six 4 Mayer. I got 7-3 Mayer. Oh man, it's crazy. That was crazy. Farmers of Pages to start. Thank you, Peel Out. I got it. What 90? What's that? Seven rounds to 3. What's that? 97 to 93, I believe. Somebody check my math. I think I got it 97-93 in favor of Mayer, if my math is correct. Good looking out, Peel Out. I definitely feel like if Mayer loses this, it's a robbery. I ain't gonna lie. Don't rob that poor girl again. I need it in my life. I want it in my life. I'ma put it in my life. I'ma keep it in my life. All right, we got ZEPEDA. Round 1. ZEPEDA and Farmer, man. Tufo, talk to me, bro. What's your parlay looking like? Ryan said, I need Mayer to win this round. What's your parlay looking like, Ryan? Hey, if y'all want to get put on with some good bets, man, y'all check out my boy Ryan and my boy Tufo, man. They get you right with the parlays. They be going crazy with it. Tevin Farmer like he may be getting overwhelmed already. Oh boy, Tevin Farmer like he might be getting overwhelmed already, chat. Yeah, he's selling it now, Oh my gosh, what is that? It was ZEPEDA just pushed Tevin Farmer back. UFC Mexico was fire. Yeah. JCC senior main fighter got whipped by Peru. Oh yeah. Oh, Julio Cesar Chavez. He has a fighter in the UFC. Hey, okay. Farmer for sure trying to run that boy into some nasty. He better. Excuse me. Tevin Farmer definitely looked like like he could play Balrog in a Street Fighter real life adaptation movie. Nice body shot for ZEPEDA. Round 1. I missed the first 50 or so seconds. But from what I saw, I gave that to ZEPEDA, man. Take that with a grain of salt, though. I missed the first 50 seconds. I'm not gonna lie. Mark Kriegel just had the same exact score I had, chat. That kind of scares me. Because I think he's terrible. He scored a 7 rounds to 3 in favor of MIKAELA Mayer like I did. That's kind of scary because, you know, I think his scorecards be trash. Yo, Marvelous Tracks, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, salute, Doc. Salutations, my brother. Is this Farmer last chance in boxing? Should he crash out if he doesn't go this way? Nah, I don't think it should be his last chance. But I would say that this is his last chance, in my opinion, as a title contender. I would say maybe he might turn into, hopefully not, but maybe he might turn into a guy that, you know what I'm saying? Is like, he's one of the guys that'll let you know if you're elite or a good fighter. If you could beat Tevin Farmer, you'll be elite. If you lose to him, then you know that you're a good fighter. You kind of like know your ceiling. I don't want to call him a gatekeeper, but yeah. MIKAELA Mayer won again, chat. Shout out to Sandy Ryan, man. She fought a good fight. It just wasn't enough, man. MIKAELA Mayer, hey, we might get MIKAELA Mayer for undisputed. MIKAELA Mayer versus Lauren Price. That'd be a hell of a fight now. ZEPEDA going off right now. That's just my opinion, though. Marvelous Tracks is good. That's a good question. What do you think? You think this is his last shot? I don't want to say it's his last shot. I would say at the title, but you know, I think that we gotta stop. I think we gotta normalize. At least this is what I want to do over here with my channel. I want to normalize not canceling a fighter because they're not a championship level fighter. There's a lot of fights that you could have between being a guy that needs to quit boxing and a guy that's not able to be a champion. There's a lot of fights and a lot of opportunity for fights for those guys in that area between not fighting and not being a champion. Now, you can still be a good fighter just because there's a lot of good fighters that never became a champion. I personally believe that Tevin Farmer, oh, wow. I personally believe that Tevin Farmer, if he loses to ZEPEDA, I don't know who he could beat. Who can he beat? That's a champion. But at the same time, still, too, you never know. Look at Fedor, right? Fedor got knocked out by Brian Mendoza. You know, his fight before he got a title shot, you know, and then a freak injury later to Keith Thurman's bicep, and then a nasty blood, a nasty gash, causing vision impairment and excessive blood loss of Tim Tszyu. Now all of a sudden, Fedor's a two-belt champion, excuse me. ZEPEDA's work rate is just, bro, what did I say, bro? This is what I said about MIKAELA Mayer. It's playing out, right? MIKAELA Mayer and Sandy Ryan. Tevin Farmer might be the more accurate puncher. He might be the more precise puncher. But ZEPEDA is, bro, Farmer got to fight back, bro. Nah, this is ridiculous, bro. ZEPEDA done tore off about 20 punches. Farmer ain't do nothing but push him off. And he got his back turned trying to hold him off. Like, what are we doing, bro? Oh, boy, body shot for ZEPEDA. Oh, body shot again. Oh, he can't take all these body shots. Farmer's in trouble, chat. Farmer's in trouble, chat. He's not throwing no punches. Bro, what is he? Nah, he's just overwhelming them, bro. This is exactly what I was talking about. To a lesser degree, this is what Mayer was doing in the first half of the fight against Sandy Ryan. She was just throwing punches and throwing punches. You could be the more precise puncher all you want. If you not, oh boy, Farmer in trouble. Oh boy. You can't be throwing 2 shots to 20. 2 shots to my 30. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Something may be wrong with Farmer. And them punches ain't helping. Them punches ain't helping. Man tore off like 30 punches in a row, bro. He didn't tie up, but he just kept backing up. And come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, dog. Who you gonna beat like that? That's Shakur versus ZEPEDA fight gonna happen. I hope so. I hope so, bro. I don't know, man. I'm not sure about ZEPEDA wanting to fight Shakur, man. You know me. I don't really like to talk about people ducking, but if anybody's ducking in boxing, ZEPEDA is ducking the hell out of Shakur. Farmer turns into a Gamboa. Ooh, I like that. That's a good comparison. I wouldn't say that though. But I'm not mad at that assessment though. Because Gamboa had a mean drop off, ain't it? He had a mean drop off. If he gets stopped, he might turn to that. He might get stopped this round, bro. Why do you crazy niggas that's to pay to keep this pace up? Yeah, facts. He's a machine, bro. El Camarón. The shrimp. But when it comes to Shakur, he El Pato. He ducked. Him and Kid Austin, man. But ZEPEDA was worse, man. Got his coach panned out there talking crazy. Talk about Trying to make it seem like Shakur was ducking him, man. Stop it, man. Chaz, y'all volume messed up? Oh my gosh. Big left uppercut from Zepeda. The Farmer's fighting back now. But like I said, Zepeda's just putting that pressure. That pressure. What you gonna do with all that pressure, bro? Tell Farmer, you gotta do something, baby. You can't take all these shots, man. And he's not going nowhere. He's relentless. Nice body shot jab from Tevin Farmer. Zepeda responds with an uppercut to get Tevin Farmer up off of him. Straight right hand from Zepeda. Backing Tevin Farmer off. Tevin Farmer pushes him back. And Zepeda gets right back on his head top. Ooh, nice left hook from Tevin Farmer. Okay, you see Tevin Farmer throwing more punches. Maybe something was wrong with him in that last round. He was talking to his corner about something. Ooh, nice right uppercut from Tevin Farmer. That was nice. Then a left hook. Then body shots that looked a little low. The referee warned Tevin Farmer, keep him up a little bit. Keep him up a little bit. Don't hit him with that Dubois Usyk. You know what I'm talking about? That can't get right. That it's low, but it ain't. It ain't, but it is. Nice body shot from Tevin Farmer. Ain't heard for Kid Austin since. You feel me? You know what time it is, Jamel. All them excuses he was making. I'm not mad at it, man. Shout out to the young man. I don't think he has to go in the title shot. But if you're going to do all that woofing, then when it's time to fight, man, you fight, bro. Or you come out and show that you clearly was sick or something like that. But you can't be doing that. That pump faking shit, man. We ain't with that. Nice body shot for Farmer. Zepeda said, okay, you give me one, I'll give you one right back. Nice 1-2 for Zepeda. They're clinching right now. Bro, I don't know, man. Farmer might get stopped to the body. He taking too many body shots, bro. He taking way too many body shots. Tevin Farmer is definitely slick, though. You can see the movement that he's, oh, that looked like a little low from Zepeda. You see the movement that he's doing. You know, the little subtle movement. The defensive skills are there. Defensive acumen is definitely there. The subtle slickness, but like I said, once again, it's just a volume, bro. That was a low shot from Tevin Farmer. Punched him right in that thigh meat. Don't worry. Don't worry, Zepeda. A Big Turk will rub down that thigh for you. You get punched in the thigh meat. Don't worry. Just go to Saudi Arabia real quick. You know, my boy Big Turk will rub that thing down for you. You like to fondle that thigh meat. That's another Zepeda round, bro. I'm tripping? Come on, man. Come on, man. That's another Zepeda round, man. You can't do nothing with that volume, bro. Punches and bunches, man. Too many punches, bro. Hey, Dub, he'll rub that thigh meat for you. Don't worry, he'll get you right.
No, did he?
Oh boy, Big Turk love rubbing that thigh meat, boy. Yeah, I feel bad, boy. He love rubbing that thigh meat, boy. Yeah, Shersky. He don't do nothing else. He gonna rub that thigh meat. Tevin not liking those, but I don't think so either, bro. I ain't got no volume on my feed, though. What's going on, bro? Let me refresh. I ain't gonna refresh now because the fight about to kick back up. But round 4, chat. Give me some more. Round 4. Okay. Tevin Farmer. He making it more ugly, but Zepeda is just undeterred, bro. Relentless pressure, bro. Ooh, nice left hand and the right hand for Zepeda. Tevin Farmer trying to show him angles. Keep him off him with a jab. Pumping that jab. Tevin Farmer, this is what Tevin Farmer said he wanted, man. So you got to show us you want it. You're not looking like you want it right now. Zepeda looking like he wanted. He said he want to win decisively. He said he wasn't satisfied with that first win. That was too close. He said that was too close. This rematch, we about to get it done. Nice jab to the body from Tevin Farmer, trying to stop that forward momentum of William Zepeda, El Cameron. Punches and bunches, man. They keep coming. They keep coming, man. Ooh, that was a nice shot from Tevin Farmer, though. That left hand caught Zepeda coming in, but Zepeda is right back on him. Like white on rice. Like flies on shit. Oh my gosh, some body shots. How you can't take all that, bro? He's on his body like, Oh my goodness, bro. Then he ends with a straight right to the head as well. Oh my gosh. Like Tevin Farmer is showing some guts though. You just can't take all that to the body, bro. Bro, Zepeda's right back on him like stank on shit, bro. He's right back on him, bro. Oh my gosh. He's right back on him. He's digging to that body. Tevin Farmer just dig to that body. Keep going to that body, bro. Cause you got to stop some of this this rapid fire aggression, bro. You hitting you with an Uzi. You trying to hit him with a pistol. He hitting you with an Uzi. Oh, that was a nice shot right there from Tevin Farmer. Snapping William Zepeda's head back a little bit. Nice 1-2 ripped off by Tevin Farmer. Didn't really hit too flush, but it looked good. It looked good. Nice body shot from Tevin Farmer. All right, the referee got chilled now. I don't think that was low. Was that low? You can't call every body shot low now. Oh my gosh, that was a big... Oh boy, 3-punch combination from Tevin Farmer. How did Zepeda just eat that? Oh boy. Oh boy, he put his hips into that left hook too. That's a nice round for Tevin Farmer now. I think it's a close round still. It's a better round for Tevin Farmer, but I don't know if he won. It's a better round. Even right now, Tevin Farmer just leaning on Zepeda. Zepeda's just throwing punches in bunches. Making sure Tevin Farmer got in them crunches. Because he taking hella body shots. That was a nice shot right there. Singular shot from Tevin Farmer. What? Tevin Farmer screaming at somebody saying he can't do something. Oh no. He's saying he can't do something. He talking though. He talking like he good. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, man. Tevin Farmer, maybe he all right. Maybe he can take the body shots. I don't know. Looks just like Mayer versus Ryan. Come on now. Talk to him, Oscar. Zepeda putting the pressure and punches are effective aggression. Right. I got that was a better round for Farmer, but I still got that for Zepeda. Talk to him. He said, looks like Mayer versus Ryan.
Yeah.
Zepeda putting the pressure.
Yeah.
And the punches.
Yeah.
And effective aggression.
Yeah.
Facts. Unless Farmer drops him in 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Yeah.
To back to back.
Yeah.
He just landed punches. Facts. Is he gonna no-mas him? He might. Bob Arum's so happy with Mayer right now. Facts. Yeah, she did good though. That was a better round for Farmer, but I still think it was a Zepeda round. That's what people got to realize too. You can have a better round and still not win the joint. Oh shoot, I ain't start my clock. Hold on. My fault. Round 5 underway. Zepeda just that pressure. That pressure. That body shot for Zepeda. Nice jab. Catches Zepeda coming in for Tevin Farmer. Nice 3-punch combination. Ended with a shot to the body for Tevin Farmer. Zepeda once again undeterred. Just coming forward, man. Coming forward, man. Like he's not even feeling the punches. And if he is, man, he's good at keeping a straight face and being stoic. Oh, nice right hand pushes Tevin Farmer back. Zepeda is just throwing punches even when Tevin Farmer is trying to clinch. Look at that right body shot from Zepeda. Oh my gosh, chin check from Zepeda. Tevin Farmer comes through with a 1 punch, and that's just not enough, bro. Okay, 2 punches to the body. Zepeda's exchanging to the body as well. They both dig into the body like they going for gold. They dig into the body like archaeologists out here. They searching for fossils. They both go into the body. I like it. I love that body work, man. Invest in that basement, man. Take away them legs. Oh, nice 3-punch combinations. Ended to the body for Tevin Farmer. Oh, did Tevin Farmer just get hurt? Oh boy, Tevin Farmer just got caught with a nice right hand from Zepeda. I don't know if he got hurt or he just caught it while he was falling back and slightly off balance. But that imbalance was definitely initiated from a punch, man. That punch was a catalyst for that imbalance. Now, I don't know if it was wobble, but it did not look good. 3-punch combination, 4-punch combination from Tevin Farmer. Zepeda throwing doubled up on the body shot, knocking Tevin Farmer to the ropes. Tevin Farmer got a lot of heart, man. These are two. Oh boy, Tevin Farmer definitely demonstrating the heart of a warrior, man. The spirit of a champion. Oh my gosh, nice uppercut. But Tevin Farmer hit him with an uppercut and Zepeda just threw 2 punches back. Nice short uppercut on the inside for Tevin Farmer. Zepeda with a nice 1-2. Body shot again. Oh, boy. Oh, chin check. Oh, Tevin Farmer's in trouble, chat. Tevin Farmer's in trouble, chat. Tevin Farmer's in trouble, chat. He got to fight back. Oh, it's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. The referee might stop it. He got to do something. He got to clinch. Do something. Oh, my gosh. This is like, bro, 25, 26, 27. Oh, Tevin Farmer threw one punch. He threw one punch out of like, oh, my goodness. Nah. He turned his back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tevin Farmer's in trouble, chat. His hands are down. Backing up to the corner. Get out the corner, man. He on the corner like a $2 hole. Back turned again. He turned around, though. Oh, my gosh. The referee might need to stop it, bro. Not the referee, really. The team. The corner might need to stop it, bro. Like, Tevin Farmer's fighting back, but this is pure heart, bro. This is pure heart, man. Oh, nah. Tevin Farmer different. Tevin Farmer just came out the round with his hand up. Oh, nah. Don't stop it. Let it keep going. Let it keep going, chat. Let it keep going. Let it keep going, chat. Nah, Tevin Farmer different, bro. Tevin Farmer different, man. I don't know. He lost that round for sure. He for sure lost that round. But the fact that he had energy to lift his hand up after that round, I don't know what he thought he won. Maybe there's an award for survival. I don't know what that was, but he definitely survived. But you ain't throwing no punches, bro. How you ain't throwing no punches? What do you think he won? I don't know, man. But I mean, just the fact that he had energy is crazy to hold up his hand. Hey, shout out to Tevin Farmer, man. He said, YD says Zepeda might be ready for Shakur. Man, I don't want to hear that, man. I believe it when I see it, bro. I don't even want to hear Zepeda even talk about Shakur, be honest, bro. I think that that was terrible. He was a mandatory. He was an undisputed mandatory, man. You're supposed to be ready for any champion, and especially when he was calling out Shakur, man. Yeah, I'm disappointed in him in that, man. I like Zepeda too, and I thought it would be a good fight, but he's showing us that he don't want to fight Shakur. And at this point, it's like, okay, if you don't want to fight him, don't fight him, but stop calling him out, bro. It just looked corny. I always thought it would be a good fight stylistically, but if you can't call him out after you fight Maxie Hughes, and then when Shakur obliges and he's like, okay, but let's fight, then you pull out. Then you call him out after you beat Giovanni Cabrera, and then Shakur's ready, and then you pull out again. And then you say you want to fight him in November, then Shakur agrees. But then you say, oh, you're having a baby. Shot to having a baby. That's a blessing, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Zepeda fight. Oh, nice shot for Tevin Farmer. But then, you know, once Shakur gets a fight with Joe Cordina, then all of a sudden you fight Tevin Farmer in November. After you say you're not going to fight him. Not going to fight, bro. Like, yeah, that's just weak, bro. But I always thought stylistically, yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a good fight, but I can't get behind somebody who's blatantly showing me that he don't really want to fight somebody. So they must know something that I don't. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's not as good as a fight as I originally thought. Because they clearly scared. And, you know, I don't like to call fighters scared, but what else can I call that? This is a much better round for Tevin Farmer. Still, William Zepeda is just doing his thing, man. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. Exactly what Oscar just said. Not just Zepeda, the whole team around him taking some of the Oscar cocaine, right? That booger sugar, bro. You got Coach Panda coming up here trying to make it seem like Shakur ducked it. Like, come on, bro. If you don't want to fight him, don't fight him. But like, stop with the nonsense, man. It's soap opera shit. That's why I don't really rock with. I like Kid Austin as a fighter, but he ducked him too. And you know, and like Oscar just said with his team, it might not be Kid Austin himself, but Floyd Schofield Sr. made him look very bad, bro. Let me try to watch no gosh dang soap opera. I'm trying to watch boxing, man, not Days of Our Lives. Talking about your gosh dang passport was sabotaged, your tires were punctured, your flight was canceled. Let me try to hear that shit, man. You gonna fight or not? And that's okay. Don't fight Shakur. That's cool. But don't make it seem like something else it ain't. It's unnecessary. I ain't gonna lie. Tevin Farmer different. He's not winning this fight. He's not winning this fight by any means, but he's different though. Because it looked like Tevin Farmer in trouble like 10 times and he just keep going. I don't know what kind of food he be eating or water he be drinking, man. Tevin Farmer different, man. He definitely got some heart. But he ain't winning that round, but he He ain't winning that round, but. Oh, Ryan Garcia said he's working with Derrick James again, chat. So remember when I was like, oh, he got fired? Hey. Ryan Garcia just announced that he's working with Derrick James. I don't know if he's trolling or Ryan Garcia like to troll. He does wicked stuff and then diabolical racist stuff and they say it's trolling. I ain't trolling. But he said he with Derrick James again, chat, so we'll see. Tevin Farmer by KO 2-4? I don't know, man. Has Farmer won a round? Not on my scorecard. Maybe on somebody else's, Oscar. Not on mine. He just doesn't have the work rate, bro. He getting outworked. Shout out to Tevin Farmer, though. He definitely got a heart. Heart of a champion, man. Definitely got some nuts and guts, but he's not doing enough. Right now, he's doing enough to win this round so far, but we only 30 seconds in. Todd Johnson said, I think Sandy Ryan got robbed. I don't talk about a robbery. The world champion Sandy Ryan. Oh, yeah, you wildin'. You think Sandy Ryan got robbed in that last fight? I scored it 7-3 in favor of Mayer. I think the first fight was closer than the second fight. But hey, to each his own, though, man. Shout out to Sandy Ryan. She fought a hell of a fight, though, but MIKAELA Mayer just did better. I could say that Tevin Farmer's winning this round. This might be his first round if he keeps this up that he wins. Tevin Farmer, hey, dub. I mean, 2-4. Tevin Farmer might need a knockout. I'll tell you, watch it again. I am now watching it on mute. Sandy made a few errors because of her bad game plan. Talk to him, dub. Yeah, I'm watching this fight on mute. Oh, boy. A big swing and a miss, and then Zepeda counter with a straight right hand on Tevin Farmer. So Tevin Farmer got a chin, man. You can tell he's just a fighter, man. I'm impressed with Tevin Farmer's toughness, like always. I usually am. But I'm impressed with Zepeda's limitless gas tank. As always. I always am as well, so. If anything, I feel comfortable giving this round to Tevin Farmer. This might be the first round Tevin Farmer wins. And that might change in these last 40 seconds. Because Zepeda is stepping on the gas right now. Tevin Farmer can't breathe without getting punched. I will say this, though. I will say this. Tevin Farmer's rolling with a lot of these punches, but still, you just... See, Zepeda's coming on again, bro. Like, he about to snatch this round from him, bro. Okay. That's a close round. That could go either way. If you gave it to Zepeda, I'm not mad. If you gave it to Farmer, I'm not mad. I'm giving that to Farmer slightly, but that's a swing round. This might be a wash, chat. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This might be a wash, dog. My boy getting washed like dirty laundry, boy. He getting washed like dirty laundry, boy. Guido versus Torres Jr. April 5th. That's gonna be a good one, man. The Italian stallion versus the American Olympian. Single Farmer gas, bro. He's so tired. So tired. And that's bad because you know Zepeda don't get tired. That's a bad combination. All right, bro. This Zepeda, he stole it in broad daylight. No face mask. I'm telling you, broad daylight, no face mask. Straight gangster with it. Bare face. 12 o'clock noon where the sun's up. On Main Street. I gave that last one to Farmer, but I'm just being... yeah, that's how I kind of feel, YD. And I hate... You got to take away the emotion and sentiment. I kind of felt like I was being nice too, but it was a good round for Farmer. But But like I said, we got to remember, too, to distinguish between a better round for a guy and a round that he won. He could have a better round and still lose that bitch. But I do think he did enough to win that last round. But if someone gave it to ZEPEDA, I think it was a close round. Could have went either way. And that's scary because the one round that I give you, you arguably could have lost that. Yo, this is looking bad, dog. Oh, my gosh. But ZEPEDA's just walking him down, chasing him, stalking his prey. Oh, my gosh. It's like cat and mouse, but the mouse is fighting back, trying to survive. It's like this is how Tom and Jerry would go if Jerry didn't have any tools and resources and traps to lay. If it was just in a box, an empty room, Jerry would try to fight back, but Tom would just keep on coming until he get him. It feel like ZEPEDA is Tom, and Farmer is Jerry, and it's getting scary. Halle Berry. Canelo's a boxing puncher. He weighs pacey high IQ. Times you big shots, complete opposites of ZEPEDA people style fighters. True. Well, that was a nice left hand from Tevin Farmer. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 8th round. Ooh, back just cracked. Shoot, I gotta take my dog out too. I ain't taking him out since I fed him. Nice 3-punch combination, ending it to the body. Now ZEPEDA's ripped off a 4-punch combination, ending it to the head. This is another close round right here. Again, I'm favoring ZEPEDA. Just from the ring generalship. Tevin Farmer explodes out off the ropes with a nice left hand. Caught ZEPEDA flush. Nice 2-punch combination. Rotate to the right for Tevin Farmer. I like that rotation, man. Tevin Farmer is trying to apply some movement and some keep away, but he should have been trying to do this earlier. In his defense, ZEPEDA wasn't letting him. That was a good round. I could give that round to Tevin Farmer. Mostly playing keep away. I'm not mad at that. That's all you got to do. You got to outbox him. I feel like ZEPEDA took that round off. But if he didn't take that round off and he's just struggling to cut off the ring, that's not good. I'm going with the former, not the latter. I think he just took that round off. I love your channel, Sandy Ryan's the Road. I appreciate that, Todd. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the compliment, man. Welcome to the channel. Is this 135? Yes, sir. Peel out 135. 135. Yes, sir. Shout out to the compliment from Todd Johnson. You love the channel. We love you being here, man. Appreciate it, bro. Let's get it, man. Round number 9. Tevin Farmer is far, far, far behind. Jeez, he has a lot of ground to cover. And I don't know if he could do it. Chat. Oh, ZEPEDA. Tevin Farmer. Oh. Farmer hit him with a 1-2. He's talking trash to him. Farmer, what you saying? Let me win this round. Farmer saying, let me win this round. Chill out, bro. Let me win this round, bro. All right, ZEPEDA can't be. He's allowing Farmer to smother him and stuff now. Can't be doing that. Nice body shot from Tevin Farmer. Nice 3-punch combination for Williams ZEPEDA. Nice body shot after a straight right hand from ZEPEDA. Nice short uppercut. 1, 2, 3 ends to the body from Tevin Farmer. Ooh, big swing and a miss from Tevin Farmer and a big counter for ZEPEDA. ZEPEDA leans on Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer hits the canvas, but it was definitely a slip. Definitively a slip. Good call by the referee. That was no knockdown. Even though Tevin Farmer did catch some punches, but he definitely leaned on him in order to drop it to the canvas. I don't know, bro. Like, and correct me if I'm. Ooh, big straight left hand from Tevin Farmer, momentarily stopping Williams ZEPEDA in his tracks. Nice uppercut for Tevin Farmer, but ZEPEDA still coming forward though. Catching the jab, catches a nice little uppercut. Tevin Farmer is doing his thing now these rounds, but it's just enough. It's not enough. It's too late, man. Too little, too late, man. Unless his game plan is to take him into deep waters, let him tire himself out with all these punches, he's surviving, and then hit him with a pop pop and put him to sleep. Which I don't believe that's the game plan, but hey, it could be. You never know. Ooh, nice 2-punch combination for Tevin Farmer. I'm actually surprised that it seems like ZEPEDA is having a pretty hard time tracking ZEPEDA down. I mean, ZEPEDA having a pretty hard time tracking Farmer down. Bro, hey, I just gave 3 rounds in a row to Tevin Farmer, chat. What y'all think? But I just don't know about this strategy from Tevin Farmer, because it's like, bro, like, I don't think ZEPEDA is doing anything outside of the ordinary. I think he just stepping on the gas and revving up, you know, and coming out with full force. But like Tevin Farmer, you didn't anticipate that ZEPEDA was gonna throw a lot of punches. That's what he does. I don't know. But like I said, maybe the game plan is to take him into deep waters, have him tire himself out, and try to stop him. But I did give Farmer the last 3 rounds. 8-2 ZEPEDA for you. Okay, I got a 7-3 ZEPEDA for me. I'm not mad at it though, because I did have that 7th round as a swing round. So ZEPEDA just got to keep this pace up, man. I think he got this in the bag. Well, go back, not the pace that he had in the 9th and the 8th, but go back to the pace that he had rounds 1 through 6, and it'll be all right. That was slick defense right there from Tevin Farmer. I'm glad they showed that on the close-up, because ZEPEDA just threw a 3-punch combination, missed all 3. That was slick. Nice body shots for ZEPEDA right there. 3-punch combination for Tevin Farmer, only one of them landed. The referee is stopping some. Oh, with the tape. The tape hanging off of Tevin Farmer's gloves. Clock got stopped. Farmer got some hard facts. Farmer got mad hard, because I don't even know. He getting cooked. he got a lot of heart, man. And shout out to ZEPEDA too, man. He's relentless, man. He's not taking no for an answer. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from ZEPEDA right there. Caught Tevin Farmer as he was falling back. Like I said, Tevin Farmer, he's doing a lot of subtle things, like rolling with the punches right there, you know. So a lot of these punches aren't landing flush, and he's gonna feel like that, but it don't matter, bro. That's not what it looks like, brother. You gotta understand that, man. Like you getting thumped up. Nice jab and then hook to the body from Tevin Farmer. Both exchange jabs right there, ZEPEDA and Farmer. Nice double body shot for Tevin Farmer, but it looked like he had no stank or pepper on that one. I don't know what. Maybe he was just trying to show him that I could touch you there. I don't know. Zepeda comes back with some hard punches of his own. They're both clinching right now. The referee breaks him up. Zepeda's still throwing punches to the body while the referee is breaking him up. My boy locked in. Ooh, nice 3-punch combination from Farmer. Zepeda has Farmer back against the turnbuckle. Got him on the corner like a $2 hoe. He's trying to wrap up Zepeda now. Zepeda just fights up out of it. Nice little short left hook on the inside to the head from Tevin Farmer. 3-punch combination ending to the body from Tevin Farmer. Nice jab for Tevin Farmer. Zepeda coming through, hawking him down, chasing him down, stalking his prey. He just can't get a hand on him right now. Nice straight left hand from Farmer. Nice 2-punch combination from Farmer. Oh, big left hand miss from Farmer. Zepeda did not counter. Oh, nice straight right hand from Zepeda. Man, he's trying to cut off the real estate. I don't know. Trying to shorten that ring, man. That was another close round. I'm going with Zepeda because I feel like they're both pretty ineffective. But Zepeda was controlling the pace in that one. But that's another one could have went either way. I could very much well see somebody giving that 10th round to Farmer. Body shot, send another one. Yes, sir. Let's get it, man. Don't forget to consider becoming a member, man. Hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, show that love. You know what I'm saying? Support for the channel. I really appreciate it. Helps us keep going and growing. You know what I'm saying? We will become the best boxing channel on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about? That's the goal. There's a lot of good and great boxing channels out there too. A lot of garbage out there too, but there's a lot of great ones. We want to be the best. And not necessarily better than them, just the best that we can be. And the best that we can be is the best of them all. You feel me? Oh, nice body shot from Tevin Farmer. Nice body shot answered right back from Zepeda. Nice body shot again from Zepeda. No one can beat Fernando Vargas. Fernando Vargas can adjust. My favorite fighter of all time, Fernando Vargas. Hey, shout out to you. Oh, they scrapping right now. They scrapping right now. They scrapping right now. Zepeda is on him. He's on him again like stank on shit. Hold on. Like white on rice. Oh, no. Like wet on water. Oh, no. Nice body shot from Tevin Farmer. Ooh, 3-punch, 4-punch combination from Tevin Farmer. He missed with the big right hook at the end, but the other shots landed. Ooh, nice left hand to stop Williams Zepeda's forward momentum. That shot right there on the hip looked a little slightly low, but the referee didn't see it coming from Tevin Farmer. It could have been a little slightly low, but it was on the hip anyway. Jab to the body from Williams Zepeda. No, wait. That looked a little low from Zepeda, maybe that right hand. Referee didn't warn him. Referee a little biased? No, I don't know. Pause of the time again for the tape on Tevin Farmer's gloves. Time in. 3-punch, 4-punch combination from Tevin Farmer. Nothing of too much significance. Mostly gloves, but still he throwing them. Taking the page out of the ZEPEDA book. Right jab and the right hook to the body for Tevin Farmer. Sorry, chat. Excuse me. It's a Tevin Farmer round so far. I mean, Tevin Farmer needs a stoppage. Tevin Farmer needs a stoppage, man. You got 7 rounds to 4. ZEPEDA. I get that last round of Tevin Farmer. I'm telling you, they got that cheap scotch. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I get it straight from Jamaica. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I get it straight from Australia. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. Average someone, big member in the building. What's good, brethren? What I missed? You missed a whole bunch of fights, cuz you missed this MIKAELA Mayer, Sandy Ryan. MIKAELA Mayer whooped Sandy Ryan as far as the points go. You missed what else you missed, cuzzy? You missed Brian Norman stopping Derek Cuevas. Right now we're in the 12th and final round of ZEPEDA versus Tevin Farmer. For the majority of the fight, ZEPEDA has been outworking Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer, they're throwing hands right now in this 12th and final round. But Tevin Farmer was coming on late. But I think ZEPEDA secured this. As long as he doesn't get stopped, hell, he could get dropped and still win. But as long as he doesn't get stopped, I think he'll be straight. Oh boy. And Tevin Farmer just knocked him with a big right hand into a left hand. Like he's trying to stop him too. Big 1-2 from ZEPEDA. He said, yeah, Farmer needs a KO. 8-3 on my card, right. Agreed. I got a 7-4, but oh, somebody trainer Matt said that should have been a knockdown. That dude was jumping up and down. Oh boy. It was called a slip though by the referee. It was a punch and a push down. I'm not mad at that not being a knockdown, but it could have been a oh boy, ZEPEDA just got hit with a big left hand. Oh boy. ZEPEDA's fighting though. ZEPEDA's showing that chin. ZEPEDA's showing that chin. He's showing that beard. Tevin Farmer's trainers are going crazy. His quarter telling him, man, turn up, turn up, turn up. Nice 1-2-3 from Tevin Farmer. But Tevin Farmer you gotta know you're down, bro. You need a stoppage. I don't know. Like, I feel like you got enough energy to talk and say what up and all that stuff. You got enough energy to step on the gas. As ZEPEDA got to be careful not to open up too much because Farmer throwing bombs right now. I'm talking about Farmer throwing bombs right now. Nice body shot from William ZEPEDA. Pushes Tevin Farmer back. ZEPEDA's on his behind. Oh, man. Oh, man. Tevin Farmer coming out with a 2-punch combination. This is a good fight. This is a good fight, man. But it's a definitive win for ZEPEDA. In my opinion, 36 seconds left. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? He going to need a Kobe clutch. Buzzer beater knockout. Like Ray Ford did to Odabek Kumatov. I don't think ZEPEDA going like that. 20 seconds? Tevin Farmer walking backwards, 20 seconds. Are you down? What you doing? It's a Tevin Farmer round, though. I give him the round. 3-punch combination, 4-punch combination. Ooh-wee. From Tevin Farmer, but it was a little too late, brother. Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to brother ZEPEDA, man. Brother Farmer just ain't doing enough, cousin. You ain't doing enough, bro. That was a Farmer round, though. That was definitely a Farmer round, in my opinion. But it just wasn't enough, bro. I got it 7 rounds to 5. Zepeda. Seven rounds to 5, 115, 113. He got outworked. Facts. Farmer seems to me in his head he is turning up, but he needs to turn it into overdrive. Yes. He's probably never been in a situation where he turn up and still be outworked. Facts. Yeah, he's not ready for any of the 1, 2, 3, 5 with that style. Yeah. And Farmer would have fought like this earlier, man. Zepeda would have been, yeah, exactly, YD. I don't even know what that was. But shout out to Zepeda, though, you know. I got to give credit where credit is due. Maybe a big reason of Farmer not fighting like that was because Zepeda was throwing them punches and bunches, and high volume puncher, you know. And he couldn't find the gaps. And maybe he found it later on, you know, a combination of Zepeda slowing down a little bit, maybe even getting a little bit complacent, you know what I'm saying, falling into complacency. And then Tevin Farmer turning up, but he turned up too late. You know what I'm saying? The party was already over, man. You trying to turn up. It's gosh dang 1:45. You should have turned up at 12:30. The club get out at 2 o'clock. You turned up at 1:45, bro. It's already over with. We wind it down. Appreciate the update. Oh, you already know, Average. You already know, man. Oh, Oscar Collazo also won as well. He beat who did Collazo beat? I don't remember who he beat. Forgive me, I forgot his name. I can see his face. I just can't remember his name. And then Bruce Shushu Carrington also beat Enrique Vivas. It was good. He looked very good. Showed that he's ready and deserving for a title shot. I don't know if he gets it. I don't know if he wins it, you know, but he should get it, the title shot. I can't remember who Shushu fought. Damn. Yeah, why do you feel me, bro? You turned up too late, bro. Zepeda is food for Shakur. Can't you say he food? You better stay away. A4 final score. Zepeda is a fighter for people. Stop calling Shakur boring. Yes, exactly. Yes, Shakur would look so good against Zepeda. Shout out to Oscar. Shout out to Kendrick. They both saying the same thing. I think that, and that's the thing. That's why we won it, right? Because we think Zepeda, that's a healthy baby right there, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Eating good. I don't care for Coach Panda, but that baby, I do like little babies, man. Good, healthy baby, man. Love that. But what I was gonna say, yeah, I think, but that's the thing. Even if Shakur looks good, he will be forced to look good, I think, because I think Zepeda will keep coming. So that's why we want to see the fight. That's why I want to see the fight, because one or two things gonna happen. Either pressure gonna bust your pipe, or pressure gonna make you a diamond. I think it'll make Shakur a diamond, because I think that while Zepeda has relentless pressure, I think Shakur is skillful enough to keep the distance, and you know what I'm saying, and still like be able to pick his spots. But at the same time, I think that he'll be able to take advantage of the openings that Zepeda does have too, similar to what Tevin Farmer would do. But I don't think it'll be boring, and that's the thing. You know, which I think is a little exaggerated how boring Shakur's fights are, but to each his own. If you think he's boring, you think he's boring. I appreciate his style, but I would honestly, you know, I'm a Tank fan, so I like Tank more, and I do prefer explosive fights, but I like Shakur's style as well. And I think it's over exaggerated how boring he is, but I do not think he would be boring against Zepeda, and I think that's why we all want to see the fight. But obviously Zepeda doesn't really want it. You know, he just pump fake it with the call outs, which I think is corny at this point. So, to be honest, I don't even really care about it anymore. But that'd be dope to see it happen. Hey, Irony in the building, man. Big member in the building. Shout out to my guy Irony, man. Long time no see, my brother. Long time no see, my brother. Hopefully everything's good with you, man. Wait. Tevin Farmer thought he won? Tevin Farmer thought he won?
You dumbass.
Wait, hold on, chat. Tevin Farmer really acted like he won that fight?
Bullshit! Bullshit!
No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot he feel like he won that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. And this is not Tevin Farmer's fault. This is not Tevin Farmer's fault, right? I don't blame Tevin Farmer because, of course, if you're in the fight and you feel like, okay, bet his punches aren't effective, I'm slipping these punches, I'm not hitting him with the more significant punches, the more precise punches, even though it's few and far between, I'm not mad at Tevin Farmer. I am mad at his corner. No freaking way his corner thought that he was winning that fight, bro. He said, Tay said he almost won. Yeah, bro, I had it 7-5, but it was a clear 7-5. That's what I'm not saying, but you got to understand, Tay. Shout out to my guy, Tay. He almost did, bro. ZEPEDA won arguably the first 7 rounds. I gave ZEPEDA rounds 1 through 6. Do you know what that means? It's a 12-round fight. Going into the 7th, ZEPEDA already won half the fight. So Tevin Farmer would have to clearly win the second half of the fight, which he did not do. I gave Farmer the 7th round, and you could argue that that was a gift. Because I put it was a swing round. You could have gave the 7th round to ZEPEDA too. So my point is that at the 7th round, at best, Farmer could only lose by 7-5 because he was already too far gone. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that he didn't do well. He did well towards the end of the fight, the back end of the fight, not the back half, the back end. That's not enough, brother. There's 12 rounds. If you lose 6 of them hoes, at best you could do is a draw. So I'm not going, bro. There's no way his corner thought he won that fight, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Tevin Farmer, that's your fault. That's your fault. That's Tevin Farmer's fault, bro. That's an example of a close fight with a clear winner. Remember we talk about that all the time? You can have close fights and have clear winners. This was a close fight and a clear winner for ZEPEDA. I don't see how anybody can see it differently, including Tevin Farmer's corner. I'm okay with Tevin Farmer thinking he won. His corner, stop it. If his corner thinks that he won, everybody needs to get fired tonight.
Know your fucking place, trash.
If his corner thinks that he won, everybody needs to get fired tonight. From Farmer's point of view, he probably saw 2 punches land from every one he had. Yeah, facts. I'm not mad at that. Like you said, like I said, Kendrick, Farmer made it thought he won. His corner, no way. No way. If his corner did not tell him that he was down significantly, he needs to fire everybody. He needs to fire everybody. Farmer got more heart than Shakur. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I think Farmer has displayed more heart, yeah. I don't think Shakur has ever really been in a position to show his heart. So I'm not going to say he doesn't have as much heart as Farmer, but Farmer has been in positions where he had to display and exhibit more heart, yes. But that doesn't mean that Shakur would not also do the same thing. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But Farmer definitely has a lot of heart, though. What y'all think of the no knockdown in 12? I'm cool with that. I thought it was I thought he leaned on him more so. Got time to chop it up. Yeah, of course. Tevin Farmer a dog, facts. Tevin Farmer a dog, facts, Tufo. ZEPEDA a dog too, facts, Tufo, facts. I see no lies. Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Doc, remember the clip I sent on the DM of the old guy laughing? My reaction exactly at this corner for reacting like that. Exactly. Just laughing, bro. There's no way. Like I said, I will say it again. I don't mind Tevin Farmer himself thinking he won. Just like the Oscar De La Hoya fight when he fought Floyd Mayweather. I was so glad that Oscar said that on Shay on Club Shay Shannon Sharp's thing, right? He was like, yeah, I thought in the fight I won. But when I went back and watched it, I saw I lost the fight. I'm not mad at any fighter involved in the close fight thinking that they're winning, because you might really feel like that. You might feel like you're slipping these punches. That's not what the optics may give off. But if you feel like that, you feel like that. However, that's why you have a corner. Your corner, like shout out to Bo Mack and them when they told Terrence Crawford he was down. I didn't think he was down against Sean Porter, but still they're letting him know, hey, bruh, this shit close. It's close. You gotta do something, baby. You know, and Tevin Farmer, he just didn't get the memo, and shame on his corner for not conveying that message to him or communicating that to him. You know, there's no way his corner thought he was up, bro. So ZEPEDA needs to stay away from the next level opponents. I'm not mad at that assessment, Vern. Shout out to my guy Oscar, man, dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man. I appreciate you, bro, with the big $5. Yes, sir, man. Perez, you stop it. You can't tell he cheating. Stop being biased. You stop it. You can tell he cheated. Oh, you think he cheating, Tay? What you mean? Like you think he on some PDs or something? Hey, now okay. I mean, I gotta be honest. If he's cheating, he may be. I don't know. I'm not gonna call anybody a cheater unless the results prove that. You know what I'm saying? However, when the results prove that, we gotta call him a cheater. Unless he fails a test, I don't feel comfortable calling anybody a cheater. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Because yeah. So but is he? I don't know. You never know these days, but I don't think so. None of our greatest American fighters ever threw that many punches for that many rounds without gassing. Bro, people are different, though. Come on, Tay. That's not fair, bro. You can't say because somebody different, that means they cheating, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. I can't say that, man. I can't say that. I'm not going. Some people are built different, bro. You could be the first person to be able to do that, you know? Bro, I had a homie in high school, man. This man would run. I'm talking about cross-country star, bro. Got a scholarship to college on cross country, bro. The man just don't get tired, bro. He would run and just don't get tired. Like sometimes if you didn't stop him from running, he just wouldn't get tired and you could get heat exhausted. There's some people out there like that. So, and maybe ZEPEDA is the boxer version of that, man. Like now, granted, once you get to the big leagues and stuff like that, he wasn't like in the Olympics or nothing like that, but he definitely had a collegiate scholarship at FSU as well. He ain't even been tested yet. Yeah, I heard now. I did hear about that. Now that's suspicious. That's why I said I'm not saying that you're wrong because that's suspicious. In the first fight, he didn't take the last test, but not taking the test and failing the test are two different things. You know, so like I said, there's a suspicion, but I can't say that because I'll be violating my principles. I don't like to violate my principles, bro. There's a lot of fighters, a lot of people out there got some suspicious behavior, right? Hell, some people say LeBron is suspicious because he's 40. We ain't never seen nobody ball like this in his 40s. We seen people ball in their 40s occasionally. He's balling for 82 games in his 40s like he 28. You know what I'm saying? No one ever did that. We ain't never seen that before now, So I don't want to make those accusations because you could do that for anybody that does groundbreaking things. I don't think that's fair. For me, you know what I'm saying? Not for you. Hey, if you think you're cheating, hey, you could be right, brother. You could be. I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying that I'm not entertaining it, and I don't think so. Irony in the building. What's good, brethren?
How you doing, bro? God bless you.
Man, God bless you as well, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Long time.
Man, great to talk to you again. Great to see you.
Hey, likewise, my brother. Likewise.
I just found some time today for some reason, and I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and chop it up with Doc.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you, man. Always good to hear from you, man. Lightest farmer head twitch. That's crazy. Shoot, sorry. But yeah, man. Did you get a chance to enjoy some of these fights?
Oh yeah, I saw the Pupilo Collazo, the previous one.
Okay.
Champion from the what is it, minimum weight they call it now, or something like that.
Yes, sir. Yep, 105 or 105, 108, 108. 105. Oscar Collazo, 105.
Oh, 105.
Yeah. 105. Yes, sir. I believe so. I think minimum. I think 108 is junior flyweight. If flyweight's 112. I could be wrong about that though. Man. No, I'm right because bantamweight's 118, correct? Junior bantamweight's 115. Flyweights 112, 108 is junior flyweight, and the minimum weight is strawweight 105.
Yeah, 105. There it is.
It is okay.
Scene. Yeah.
Appreciate the validation. Yeah. And shout out to Oscar Collazo, man. He looked good, man. He always look good though, man. He don't get his credit, man. Just little guys. You know how that goes.
Exactly. And he went with the hat. We call it the pava.
Hey, that's what's up, man. That's what's putting on for Puerto Rico, man. I'm not mad at that.
Yes, sir. So how you been, bro? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good, man. Getting a little better. I don't know if you knew, but my grandma passed away on Monday. I'm not sure if you knew that, but
oh man,
yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. So I've been trying. That's why I haven't been live. I know you've been busy as well. So I haven't been live that often this week. So I've been trying to work with my mom and some other select family members that are responsible and stuff like that. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so we just try to get the arrangements situated and stuff like that. So funeral will be Friday. So everything good though, man. 96 years, man. Can't complain. That's a long. A lot of us aren't blessed to see that many. So man. God is good.
Absolutely. God is good, bro. Say that again.
Yes, sir, man. God is good, absolutely, man. But how's everything with you, man? I know you said you were doing some
Man, I'm
classes and stuff
coding
like
my
that.
ass off,
Coding
bro. Yeah,
classes, yeah, hell
like
yeah.
I'm trying to fucking get this web development gig. So I'm gonna be busy as hell for the foreseeable future. But
Hey,
I'm gonna try to get like a day for this because to be honest with you, bro, this is good for me. I need this, bro. This is therapy, bro.
facts,
This is good stuff, man.
facts.
And
It's nice therapeutic. Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and pray for your grandma.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro.
Anytime. I wanted to. What was I gonna ask? Oh, who do you want to see? I don't know if I asked you this before or not, but who do you want to see Sander with next? I think I asked you this, but I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, I think we had a discussion, but I don't mind revisiting that. I think Xander Zayas, man. I would like to see him get another I know he's number 1 in the WBO if I'm not mistaken. But I would like to see him get like at least two more solid fights, maybe a top 10 guy, maybe like a top 15 guy before I see him get a title shot. But he wants Fundora. Hey, he's in the position to get Fundora. He deserves it by way of rankings. And if they want to do that, hey, why not? So I just don't want to see a young guy, him, even Kid, like I said the same thing about Kid Austin. I shout out to him for being ambitious, for at this point pretending like he wanted Shakur, but you know what I'm saying? When he first started calling him out, I was like, it's a young guy, he wants to get a champion, especially a guy like Shakur, then I'm not mad at that. I got to salute that, but I don't think he's ready. And obviously they finally came around and felt the same way, obviously, because they didn't fight him. So I think with Xander's eyes, I don't think he's ready yet, man, but I think that he has a lot of potential. And sometimes you could take a early challenge, or early step up that could make a fighter and be a big name as a young guy, young champion. But that same early step up, if you do it prematurely, man, it could break a fighter too, man. And Fundora is no joke, bro. So yeah,
bro.
so
And thank you, bro.
yeah.
I thought I was the only crazy guy that everybody's like Fundora. I even asked a Puerto Rican streamer that I know, and he was like Fundora, and I'm like, guys, he has like a decade ahead of him. He ain't polished enough yet. So
yeah,
I mean, get you one or two, get you a Lubin, get you a Mendoza, something like that.
I think Brian Mendoza would be good. I think that's a good one.
Yeah, me too. If it's up to me, I want to see him against Brian Mendoza next, or maybe Kurbanov or something like that. Man. So thank you. I'm not alone on that, because everybody, like you say, prisoners of the moment and what have you. He hasn't really fought anybody, bro.
Right.
I mean, to be honest.
Right.
So, man, we'll see. I mean, nothing is official yet, right? Or am I wrong? I don't think so.
No, nothing's official. Not with Fundora. The WBO said that. Well, it is official, bro. This is what I talk about. The sanctioned body's full of shit, man. Bro, he has 20 days to go. That's gonna go to purse bid. So I mean, if you want to say official from that standpoint, yeah. I mean, according to the WBO, in 20 days, if they don't make a deal, they being Fundora and Xander's eyes gonna go to purse bid. So yeah, that now Fundora is a 2 champion, right? 2 belt champion, WBC, WBO. So if he doesn't want to hold on to the WBO, which he has discussed before, I mean, he could vacate it if he feels like he gets a more lucrative fight elsewhere. But yeah, I mean, according to WBO, that fight is next, according to President Gilberto Mendoza in WBO. So I don't know, bro. He said Ramos is I don't like him with Ramos yet, man. I think Ramos, that's a tough fight. I got Ramos in that right now. If it happened right now, later, like I said, I think Xander's gonna emerge as one of the top guys in 154, man. Just not right now. I think Jesus is a top guy right now. So, and then even I wouldn't mind Lubin. I thought that was a good one, but Lubin has to take care of Argiro Holmes. That's a good fight too. I think people sleeping on.
When is that happening?
That's a good question. I don't remember the date. It's on Pro Box though. I don't remember the date. It's next month. Yeah, it's next month. Sometime. I just don't remember the specific date.
Okay, I'm gonna search for that. It's one of those. It's not gonna be like on Wednesday, is it?
That's a good question. They do those Wednesday night fights. I don't know. Oh, hey, that's a good question. I know they did the card on Saturday, this past Saturday though, so it might be on Saturday. No, it's May 10th. Sorry, so not next month, but the following month, May 10th. Let's see.
May 10. What day is that? May 10 is.
It's a Saturday. Yeah.
It's a Saturday. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
And how did your boy Walters did? Did you see that one? I didn't catch it, bro. I don't remember. I think
Axeman, Nicholas Walters.
Yeah.
Oh, he got clapped.
Oh man, KO'd.
Yeah, well, it was he no mas again, man. He got Lomachenko, man.
Oh man, didn't come out of the corner.
Yeah, he didn't come out of the corner, man. He got no mas again, man. I don't remember what round. Chat, does anybody remember what round that was? Axeman versus Joseph Arduino. I don't remember what round it was.
I don't remember who his opponent was even, man.
Yeah, I think it was Joseph Arduino or Dueno, I think. Yeah, nah, but you're doing good things though. So yeah, man, boxing's gonna be there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Yes sir, yes sir. Brian Norman looked good today though. He fought
Puerto Rican, right?
Yeah, Puerto Rican. Yeah, Derek Cuevas. Yep. I didn't know his mother and his father are former fighters as well. That's dope.
Me neither, honestly.
Yeah.
I
So
appreciate that.
yeah, so it's two boxing families. You know, Brian Norman Jr.'s father being a former boxer, and then Derek Cuevas. Man, he looked good too. Derek Cuevas wobbled him, bro. Oh wow, did you catch the fight? I don't know if you caught it.
Oh man, no.
Oh yeah, he wobbled him in the first. Yeah, he wobbled Brian Norman in the first. He was looking good, but Brian Norman turned up in the second round and got him out of there in the third round. It was looking good. It was short, but I could see Derek Cuevas has some promise. Brian Norman has some promise too, and he recovered from that. I think it was a left hook that got him. It was definitely a hook. I don't remember if it was left or right. I believe it was left.
Okay.
Yeah. It was good fights, man. Good fights today,
I'm very
man.
high on Norman, bro.
Yeah, I like Brian Norman.
Very
as well.
high on Norman.
Mm-hmm.
He should get either the winner of Boots Stanionis or who is the other one? Barrios?
Barrios, yep. Yep.
I don't want to hear about anything else, okay?
Yeah. I actually wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind him getting another. If those guys aren't available, I wouldn't mind him getting I don't know, maybe like a man, because this is a voluntary defense. Derek Cuevas ranked 13, if I'm not mistaken, WBO. I wouldn't mind him getting a 10 guy, top 10 guy, top 5 guy. But yeah, I want to see unification.
Like in the meantime, or
yeah, in the meantime, in between time, because what's his name? Barrios. If I'm not mistaken, I saw Barrios has like a fight in talks. I can't remember who. Yeah, I can't remember who. And then of course, you know, Stanionis and Brian Norman have a fight next month, but it's actually 2 weeks, right? April 12th. So yeah, I mean, yeah, he should get the winner. Yeah, if they really want to unify, that'd be perfect. Actually, no, you're right about that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's like you said, you know, maybe it's one of those situations where both Stanionis winner is fighting Barrios, so he's like left hanging, but and he should do what you just said, right? Like, not I'm not a big fan of like sitting around and waiting. I think you should stay active.
Facts, stay active. I agree. Yeah, stay active, man.
So yeah, but eventually, like you said, maybe end of the year or maybe early next year. I want to see. If it's up to me, bro, I want to see Brian Norman Jr. versus Boots Ennis, bro. That's the fight that I want to see.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Oh man,
that'd be a good one, man.
It's gonna be fireworks.
That'd be a good one. Absolutely, bro. Anybody else want to pull up to the Discord, man? Feel free. Yeah, that'd be a good one though, man. Boots and Brian Norman. Like I said, I don't mind if it doesn't happen immediately, but I do want that for sure. Absolutely, I want that. He's still recovering from what the street says.
That's the fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. This man Oscar said he's still recovering. That's what the streets say. Because Barrios, yeah, he fought his maybe that's what I'm thinking of too. I don't remember, but apparently
lost.
Yeah, apparently
messing or
no, he's serious. That's what the word of the streets is, that Barrios he got them hands put on him by the Figueroas, man. You know, he's with I don't know if they're married or it's just a mother, his baby mama. I'm not sure. Yeah, he the Figueroas, man. The street, like Oscar said, the street say it was Omar Figueroa, and I don't remember the other one. It wasn't Brandon, but they said Brandon might have been there. Nah, it wasn't Brandon, yeah, but they said Brandon might have been in close proximity, but it was definitely Omar and another one. They allegedly put the paws on him because I guess he was, you know, not doing right by their sister.
domestic V shit?
Oh
Or
no, he didn't hit his he didn't hit her or nothing like that.
oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it was like more so of like him stepping out on her or something. Allegedly, him like messing with other girls or something.
Right.
Well, I don't know. That's what people say. I ain't saying it, but I'm definitely gonna laugh at it. That's crazy.
Man, he needs to get his shit together.
Facts.
Sure. I had no idea actually.
That's what they say, man. I don't know if it's true. I can't validate or invalidate. But yeah.
Yeah, no, we go with what we hear,
Right.
But it can. I don't know when you hear it from 2, 3, 4.
Hey.
I'm not saying that they're spot on, but they're not like completely wrong either. Bro.
Hey, yeah. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's the name supposed to be fighting too? Anybody? Is it? I don't know if it's televised. Luis Lopez. That's tonight, right?
You mean El Venado Lopez?
Yeah, he's supposed to be making his return. Yeah.
Oh shit! I heard something about that, but I didn't even know it was today. Actually.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. He's supposed to be fighting in Mexico. I don't remember who his opponent is, but it might not even be broadcast. I don't know. Over here,
we'll see, man. Because a knockout like that, bro, man.
Yeah. That was nasty. Yeah, that was nasty.
Real fucking nasty, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Very rarely you see that. I mean, Pacquiao was like a miracle that he came back from that KO.
Facts.
But you very rarely see that, bro. Duran was a miracle that he came back and had that career after the Ernst decapitated him.
Right.
Yep. But usually they're never the same, bro.
Yep. He had definitely had a brain hemorrhaging too, Venado. So.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Seriously?
Yeah. The fluid in his brain. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was nasty, like you said.
That was like right after the Leo fight, or something else.
Yeah, no, it was a Leo fight. Yep, it was a Leo fight.
Okay.
Hey, 2-4, I just saw your message in the Discord, man. You be typing in the anime hub, so I'll be missing it sometimes. He said, "How do I gift memberships?" I thought it was usually with the super chat stickers. I don't know actually. I think it says like gift memberships somewhere in the corner.
I knew that, but I forgot. I haven't done no YouTube, bro. Like
I feel that. I think it should say like I don't even know if 2-4 is in here still, but I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to 2-4, man. Appreciate the love, bro. That's love. Yeah, it should say something like gift memberships when you're on my channel, like live in the stream. But like I said, if you can't figure it out, it's all good, bro. But I appreciate the effort though, for sure.
You put like C perks or something like that, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Master, stock.
Yep.
Information.
Yep. I see where it says join, but I don't see. I thought it said like gift. I don't know. Not sure.
No, that's not it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate it, bro. But shit, man, I'm gonna go take my dog outside though, man. Hopefully he didn't
go ahead and
use the bathroom on the back porch. Yeah, I gotta eat as well. I'm gonna go take me a shower, take him outside, and do all that good stuff.
You're not gonna be in tomorrow, are you?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna try to be. I'm trying to be on as much as I can, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to commit to anything right now. Like I said, when I'm going through, sometimes I got to go make these trips and you know pick up some family members that are flying in and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm trying to get back to. I'm definitely not gonna be on schedule anymore, at least for this next week. But I'm trying my best to be on because like you said, it's therapeutic for me too, man. I like chopping it up with y'all, and hey, you know, you got to make an income too, you know. So I got to make. I definitely don't like missing. There's so many topics to talk about too. I've been dropping videos still, but just the lives because like the live shows, it's hard for me to block off like a 2 hours, 3 hour set of time, you know. But like with the videos, I could start a video, stop a video, you know, pick it up later and then drop it. Yeah, but with the live,
editing.
Yeah, exactly. With the live, I got to set aside a block of time, which I just don't always have, unfortunately.
Hey man, it's been a pleasure as always.
Hey, man. Yes, sir. Likewise, bro.
I'm gonna try to catch you as soon as possible. And to the chat family, God bless you all.
Man, appreciate you finding time to pull up, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate all the support too. God bless, my brother.
bless, bro.
Yes, sir.
See ya.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I love y'all family, man. Y'all my Boxing Talk family, man. You know? I appreciate y'all for real. But look, check this out, though. What I was going to say. Yeah, man, we about to be back on later, man. Oscar Perez says, good night, gentlemen. Great show, Doc. Glad you was back. I appreciate it, man. Glad you having me back. I'm glad you're here, too, for me to come back, man. It's such a warm and lovely welcome, you know? Return, you know? So some people will leave and come back, and their homies left, too. So y'all still rock with me. I appreciate it, man. And I apologize for, you know. I mean, I guess I shouldn't apologize. I can't control it. It's not my doing, but at the same time, I want to be here, so. Please don't think that I don't miss y'all as much as y'all miss me. You know what I'm saying? Don't make a young brother shed a tear. But yeah, don't think it's nothing like that, man. I be wanting to get back on the stream. I just can't dedicate that much time without the constant interruptions, you know? But yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. God bless DBD. Hey, man, God bless you too, man. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, good night, gentlemen. Barrio's father's-in-law. Good night, gentlemen. Great show, Doc. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. God bless too, Dub. Yeah, man. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for the show, brother. You already know what it is, man. Thank y'all for pulling up and making it that much more fun. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, man. Y'all be easy. Don't forget to smack that like button and hit that subscribe button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing, man. Y'all take care of yourselves. The doctor's out. Peace. My boy Define Irony says, handle your business. Priorities are priorities. Amen. God bless y'all.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, my boy W right there with me, man. I was just about to do the biscuit shout-outs as well, man. Shout out to all the people showing love, dropping the biscuits on the super chats, man. Shout out to my guy Tufo with the $5. Shout out to George with the $2. Shout out to George for the $5. Shout out to Oscar for the $2. Shout out to Marvelous Tracks with the $5. Shout out to Oscar for the $5. And I think, did we have something else? Did I miss? And shout out to 24 for inquiring about the memberships. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully I got everybody, man. Shout out to all the fighters for performing. You know what I'm saying? And everybody getting out of there safely so far as we think, man. Shout out to the winners and the losers. And just losers by record only. You know, they're all winners. They got paid and they're alive and successful, and we enjoy their competition. So shout out to all of them, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. I'm out for real.